Y'all, we back, man. We gonna watch some games. Oh, I gotta start up the other thing because it's also yeah. I gotta start up the other thing. That's like 10 seconds behind. That's not bad. Oh yeah. Restream chat. I really wish it would just take the channel, but you always gotta put the event because restream chat is weird. Connected? Stream is finished. Okay. Remove channel. Add channel. Event. Connect to YouTube. Connected. Continue. Allow. Red Bull. Your channel has been added. Yay. Close. All right, cool, bro. I can see both chats again. Yeah, welcome. I'm gonna go grab my pizza real quick, and then we're gonna watch some esports. Actually, I'll just throw the esports on now, because why not? Here's probably dry as fuck right now. Hey, Steve. Yikes. And James Chin. Nice lineup. Fucking jackets look sick too. Be right back.
So there's a lot of options this character has as well. I'm really interested to see how this game's gonna play out. He's gonna develop, man.
One of the funniest things too is, like, obviously, you know, Nephew is gonna be more familiar with the jury, right? So, you know, he's gonna have a few mistakes here and there. But the thing about it is, as a player, especially in an environment like this, even though you might not be as familiar with your character, your opponent's not going to be as familiar with the character because the character's brand new, right?
I mean, so it goes both ways. It goes both ways. So even if it is a new character, the thing is that no matter how good of a player you are, we've seen people like, look, that's a new character. You take them to a tournament, you might get a surprise win just based off of that, depending on how much time you've been in the game, you know?
Yeah, but I just want to touch up on Ed. The character is going to develop a lot. You know, I'm not seeing a lot of Oki situations off a knockdown that you can go for a kill.
And he has he got some crazy jump in, some crazy meetings.
So right now, I think everybody's natural. They're more used to just knockdowns with the double dash, but you really don't need to do that with Ed. Everything follows up with a kill rush. And again, like I was saying, cross-ups kind of body Ed. I mean, you've seen it in a couple of situations where, you know, Knuckle dude got the advantage off of a cross-up. You know, but kill rush is definitely the answer to avoid a lot of stuff on jump-ins, stuff like that. But we're going to see, as the character develops, you're going to see that.
Like kill rush is after flicker, you hold flicker forward the dash, right? That's what you're talking about, right?
No, it's just the command dash. I think it's just the command dash. Yeah. I could be wrong on the name, though. I think it is kill rush, but y'all know what I'm talking about. It's the command dash where he ducks under.
And he puts himself right in your face every time after the knockdown. I know exactly what you're talking about. But yeah, man, the Ed looking real good. A brand new character here to the roster. The latest DLC character. I'm happy he's back. He actually looks way too cool for a lot of us. For me, I was like, man, I can't believe how cool he looks.
But on top of that, look, talking about Ed's, just Ed in general, I need to hear that theme song once again, and I just need the translation. I'm always like trying to spit stuff on.
Dude, going off. I mean, seriously, it's how cool is that they got the in German, you know, the actual rap in German. I mean, shout outs to Capcom and their.
I feel like Papa John's does not hit the same way when you reheat it. I don't know why, but this is like the one piece that I don't do that.
Shout out to Show You Sengon for letting me know.
So we have an update. That means since, you know, Nephew actually it came on his side. And it was on the round. He's going to lose the round. That means that's going to be the match. Okay. So they're going to have to start over again once again. It's going to go to Mr. Dude because it was on Nephew's side. And we go to the beginning of the next match.
Rules are rules.
We don't write them, but we do enforce them. With that being said,
I'm just going to show my age here. You said Mr. Dude. I mean, how many people out there actually remember that arcade game, dude? Mr. Dude?
That's an actual game?
I thought you just made that up, bro.
There's a game in the arcade called Mr. Dude.
I never heard of it.
That was a new one for me.
I never heard of it, James.
All right, I am that old. So
send it to me later. I want to know about this. I don't like not being in the know, especially old games.
You know what? I think it's starting to ring a bell. Nah, I'm lying.
You use a little clown, you dug through green dirt, and you like ate cherries and stuff.
Yeah,
and shot a bomb.
I've never heard it.
And it played like that.
All right, let's watch some esports.
I never heard it.
I was like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, this shit is just not good, bro. Like, I didn't buy it. My roommate bought it. He was like, if you want some, because he left to go to his girlfriend's place. So I was like, word, I'll eat it before it gets bad. We've had it for a day, and this shit just is not the same.
So we're gonna go and start that game all over, the next game all over again with the win, of course, on Dude's side.
Yes, sir. Let's go, man.
Yeah, and again, I mean, I wonder at this point in time. I mean, are we actually gonna have? I wonder if Nephew's gonna just stick with Ed throughout this whole entire
I
thing.
mean, it wasn't going the worst. It's the best of 9, first of 5. Why not? But here we go. We're gonna get back into this next game here. Thank you for staying with me, New York. You know how it goes. You play fighting games. The Ed is still on the screen.
Those faces are so good.
Yeah, I like how he does the classic bow off.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Oh, the grunt with
the teeth out.
With the teeth out, yeah. All right, Chuck the plasma. Back to it. The Sonic Boom Prison. This is looking tough. Of course, Nephew trying to block the
I was like, when does he get it? When does he get a chance to play?
Spring is around the corner.
Well.
Suplex that is German. We stamp the passport.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, that OD Sonic Boom right there just catch. Oh no, I'm not even sure what Nephew was trying right there.
Did you watch MenaRD fight earlier? Nah, I've been chilling in my room all day.
On the DI, and that's gonna be another round. Once again, this is a single elimination tournament. You lose, you're going home.
I love it. That's classic. Put your quarter up and get the hell up out of here. But in this case, throw your card in the trash and get the hell up out of here. All right, here we go. Back to it.
Knuckle Dude just looking so solid right now. The defense, the offense.
Okay, but who won though?
Everything right now is just going so smoothly right now. And again,
it's like
shimmy, the punish counter,
you don't got the whole
the
thing.
meaty setup, the punish counter.
Mena good. Okay.
It's all working out for him.
Get off of me. Damn, really? It was worth it? You see how healthy Knuckle Dude is? I mean, it's a wise choice. You got him in the corner, but now he's getting worn down.
Look how far away he was.
Delayed jab on the drive rush. What a scumbag.
It's over, bro.
Don't be
And he's
fooled.
still within the chip range right here. Oh, it doesn't even need it. Just gets the throw. And that's still a perfect right there. Knuckle Dude looking so solid here. And again, I mean, he was one of the best at the end of Street Fighter 4. First Capcom Cup champion for Street Fighter 5.
Yep.
And then he kind of just
He swapped characters, bro.
But I love
Dude behind him gave it away because he said, I didn't even hear it, but I saw him go, yes.
Talk about it, James. It's true. That's what I thought. You know, you figure you'd be a little rusty coming back? Nah, man.
Yeah, I was about to say, once Knuckle Dude came back, man, he got to pretty good shape really soon. And when I mean that, like that was early. And now he's just ridiculously playing well. But he's stuck in this corner right now.
I will say credit to the rollback, man. Throw it out there.
Yo, shout out to the rollback for sure.
All right, here we go. Overhead, nice. Stood up last minute, but still getting some pressure on Knuckle Dude.
Uppercut.
That
They have
wasn't
a
even
couple of better options to deal.
That wasn't even an OD uppercut, if I'm not mistaken. That was just a regular uppercut, I think.
And look at how much more confident Nephew is playing this up-close game. You do not, if Jury knocks you down and she gets to play, it becomes so much harder. That's a drop combo. Oh my God.
Steal a turn. Yep, here we go. Oh, he went for the drive impact. Caught Knuckle Dude off guard. Should be able to take this round.
No meter required. Nephew stops the bleeding.
You know what? I was gonna say this, but not. You know, let me just throw it out the window. It was never too late to go back to your main and try to bring it back. But man, that is a steep hill to climb.
That's a big hill, bro.
Four games to 1. Come on now.
Climbing the hill in the sleet and the snow, also known as Knuckle Dude. Yo.
The victory be that much sweeter though.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh,
no shimmies. We're professionals here.
Got him with the overhead. Yeah, not ready for it. Here we go. Nephew really with a
I would like to see the game he won as Ed.
Set up the safe jump against Guile. There it is.
Because, like, I think that character looks like he might be fun.
He hasn't gone for the fuzzy yet. Oh,
didn't go for it at all. Look at the defense from the side of Knuckle Dude right now.
No!
And the level 3 to catch the jump, the boom.
Hold up. Hey.
The boots. The fact that Knuckle Dude micro walked forward to cause that jump fierce to be a cross up was so clutch.
Look, man. The man whipped the jab and then hit it with a CA. Excuse me, level 3. Oh my God, the Luke's gotta watch the show. Think about the next match. It's over.
Yo, boom, Sonic, boom, Sonic, boom.
That's not what he says, Steve.
Sonic, what he saying?
It says perfect.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's
Perfect.
True. He's a perfect.
Oh,
Sonic
boom. Shout out to the Midwest.
Still, basically one of the only things you can do after that counter
Jesus
hit.
Christ.
Throw. And now Nephew with his back against the wall, but the wake up, is he going to spend the extra gauge? No. Actually, he's going to keep both feng shui engine charges.
Yeah, keep that stock. That way you can use the fireball to start the pressure, find another
just like this.
That's another one.
No, immediately just for the burnout. And plus, when he did it earlier on the wake up, he just does not want to lose drive gauge against Guile. That was pretty smart. Oh, the throw meaty stuff.
Yeah, he got hit by. Oh, what a bait! What a bait by Nephew! And here we go. He's back on the board here. It is 4-2.
Okay. All right.
That's what I like to see. It's getting spicy.
What up, Isaac?
He said very good. When I see good gameplay, I say. He said very good.
Boom.
Just like that, like 25% of your life right there.
Man, Nephew has gotten really good at walk up, boom, perfect parry, and just to stay in this range where you can approach Guile safely, because otherwise it's going to be super. Oh, what a catch on the jump back!
And
another
the autocorrect.
Yep, the no seasoning OD, the no seasoning uppercut. The season is the OD, guys. Don't get lost. Flash kick.
Now towards the corner. Yep, here we go. Knuckle do.
I love this combo. Oh, he didn't do the whole thing.
Sonic boom, did get the charge.
What a block. Wait a minute. We got two. We got two.
I am munching, bro.
Oh, what? You threw him out of the overhead. She lands right before that.
I like the call out right there. That's one of the things people have started doing, man. Going to and reacting with throws in a lot of situations, especially when they try to go for the meaty overhead. Level 2, speaking of Nephew.
I remember last time Knuckle was able to block almost all of this in the corner, so let's see what happens this time. He actually goes for the throw, and Knuckle was ready.
I can't believe it. Go straight into the level 3. Hold these booms.
And you know what? He's killing them. He's trying to kill. Actually, the feng shui engine timing is not going down. There we go.
Oh, it's down now. He's losing all those resources.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
What a check Knuckle do.
Oh, my God. I'm getting mauled. Oh, I'm back here. Oh, yeah. Come and get me. This is annoying.
Best booms in the business. It should be a bumper sticker.
This is like a full-screen checkmate. There it is. And gets the punish.
He knew he was going to land on the Sonic Boom, so he tried to dive.
It was GG's, bro.
A little bit safe and hopefully catch Knuckle off guard. But Knuckle knew that was the checkmate situation. Blocked. Had the punish. Knuckle defeats Nephew.
And I'm going to tell you right now.
It might have been better to land on the boom, though, straight up.
In clutch situations like this, you got to be brave to do something like that. But I got to say congratulations first and foremost to Nephew. He did just get sponsored by Liquid, so that's another notch on the belt.
I don't think he would have died.
New York City, make some noise for Liquid Nephew. I'm a fan of that young man. I'm a fan of that young man. Of course, not to take anything away, the person who stays alive in Red Bull Kumite is going to be none other than Knuckle himself. And once again, I mean, look, he's going to be a hard character, hard player to take out no matter what kind of situation it is. So shout outs to Knuckle as well, man.
Yeah, I mean, again, remember when they were talking
All right.
about, you know, the
I was good.
from the US
I was good. All right, now I'm here.
America, we're talking about the parity between all the regions. Remember, Knuckle was part of that team. I think they called it the Dominican Republic, you know, with MenaRD and Cabo when they went to FAV Cup, and they won in Japan. They won in Japan. So.
Dominican.
With that being said,
let's send it to Rob.
We're going to send it to Rob.
Knuckle, that was a phenomenal performance. I don't think there is too much to be said. I know you're locked in right now. I just want to congratulate you on officially moving on to round 3 of Red Bull Kumite. At least a light clap for my man. That was phenomenal. Go ahead, dude. Go ahead and join the players in the back. Oh, he said he specifically want to say something. Okay, what's going on?
I just want to say congratulations to Nephew for joining Team Liquid. That's my old team. So GG's Team Liquid. Shopify.
Okay, go ahead, dude. You's a bad man. I might have to hire him. Nephew, please join me up here in the front. Right here. I know that so far, after someone has lost, I've heard some of the fans say I've been rude and so on and so forth, right? I've talked a whole lot of trash, me and Joe. So this time, after Nephew has fought so hard from the play-in to get here, I want to give you guys a little bit of lore. Nephew actually got his name from being known as Daigo's nephew. Now, he is Knuckle Dude's son.
All right, bro. All right, bro. All right, bro. That's fucked up, bro.
That said, he did fight all the way from the play-in. He is newly sponsored with good reason by Team Liquid. Make some noise for Nephew!
Is that the JP fit, bro? Kind of like he got them JP colors on.
Nephew, please present your battle card, your fighter card, to L.I. Joe.
Knuckle, dude, you just got another son.
That's fucked up, bro.
Yes.
This is fucked up ass production, bro. Yeah.
I love that energy. You don't want that to happen, then don't lose. We all.
Oh my god.
Joe, that's probably one of my favorite post-match situations.
Man got stunned twice. Like.
Regardless, you've been warned. Do not give me your player card.
Oh my god.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go ahead and throw things over to our commentators. We've seen what needed to be seen.
Oh my goodness, the ultimate disrespect. But you know what? It's hand in hand when it comes to the NYC. We a bit where's some a-holes?
Yeah. Well, I didn't say it.
I mean, look, again, the history, you know, on the West Coast tournaments, we were always like the polite golf claps, but then you go to the East Coast and those tournaments over there, that was where you heard the noise and you heard the audience out there.
Yeah, back in the day, you would think you can't make friends in NYC, but obviously after, you know, the arcades is closed, the machines is off, we all have a good time. But man, great matches so far. Knuckle do is moving forward, never backwards. I'm gonna be honest with you, I would have been cool with any pick when it came to Nephew or Knuckle do, so it was cool to me.
I mean, look, if you look at just what happened, I mean, also just going to the first and foremost, he pulled out the edge. Like, that was the first thing that you had to notice about this. Not the jury. Did do a little bit better with the jury, I feel like, when controlling the neutral. However, I felt like even as well as he did, it was just one of those things where maybe it's still too new to the roster to be able to stand a chance versus a player like Knuckle did.
Yeah, I mean, that was such a sick bait right there, but he didn't get it punished right there. He did earlier, or maybe a little bit later, he did punish it one time, but that time he missed the opportunity.
The player cards are special.
You know, you could really tell the defense depending on their machinery that they're using when they're playing. Like, you can see Fuzzy's a little faster. I mean, not really necessary to talk about, but you know what I'm talking about for those that's watching.
Ed vs. God looked unfun.
You know, you have enough games here to play because it is best.
But then again, I mean, I think a lot of things versus Guile look unfun. So there's not really many matchups where I'm like, yeah, bro. And he's going against Guile. Damn, he about to struggle. What?
Knows a lot more about the matchup. You've been
Mr. Sonic Boom himself?
and he's got a lot of XP in it.
Don't know about that.
That's a chair, man. Massaging Knuckle Dude, making sure that he's not salty or nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, shout outs to Cherry, bro.
Shout out to Cherry. Shout out to the Cherriers. That's what I call Knuckle Dude's chats. But there you go, man. Knuckle Dude advances forward, and look what we have next.
I know, right? I mean, again, Lashar. Remember, he was part
Yo,
of
Big
the
Bird.
BF
Where Angry Bird at? He gone? He not here? Oh, he not here.
Everybody was like, oh my gosh, it's Mena, it's Kaba, it's Ending Walker.
I was one of them.
But, you know.
Well, look, we still got more matches, but we got to say goodbye to somebody. So let's send it over to Z to see what he has to say in that long ride to the airport.
Liquid Nephew, should I take you to the airport or Uncle Dude's house right now?
You know, I think I just want to go to the airport.
All right. A lot of people don't know what happened on the screen.
This is crazy, bro.
To a pause state. Tell us what happened at that moment and what were you thinking?
Yeah, it's just my controller disconnected. I'm not sure exactly what happened. It might have been my cord, but it has been fine the whole time. So it's possible it was a PS5 too. Either way, I was definitely going to lose that round. He had like a 80% health lead, so it didn't really matter.
Now we need to know
I love it.
You are the nephew. Who is this mysterious uncle that you have?
Yeah, so as Rob said, like my name came from Daigo's nephew. That's what people called me because I played Ryu back in the day. So yeah, that's basically where it came from.
Well, maybe Uncle Daigo is watching right now. We're gonna send you home and go back to Joe and the Battle King.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are officially getting deeper into round number 2. And now, we have our next match ready. Make some noise for Big
Smash can never pull this shit off, bro. Niggas are too sensitive. Niggas are too sensitive for that.
This matchup is insane, of course. Big Bird, the reigning and defending Red Bull Kumite champion. We saw what he did going up against Tokido.
So it's the first of 5, and Big Bird is currently playing both Marisa and Rashid, but I don't know who he will use in this matchup or who he's been favoring, because I feel like I've been seeing a lot more as Rashid lately, which is the whole reason I don't play SF6 myself, bro. The people who did Odyssey in France could, though. It's not about them. It's not about the people who running it. It's about the people participating. I think Smash could do it. You know, it may not be this major, and it definitely still wouldn't look this good because this is sponsored by like actual Capcom. But Smash players are very sensitive. So why would he ask me that? Why is he making fun of me right after my loss? Shut up. Grow up.
I think this is a really hard thing for Marisa to deal with. I'm interested to see if that's what we're going to get from Big Bird.
I mean, he might even go with Rashid. He's been playing a lot of that Rashid lately.
Why is he talking to me?
Like you said, one of those players that a lot of people, when it came to Capcom, kind of like snuck under the regular perceptive radar of a lot of people.
Oh my God. What up, Starburst?
People that was there was like, yo, what's happening right now?
I had no idea that he was going to do that.
He had the best record coming out of that pool of death. The pool of death.
This is a Red Bull Kumite. They it's a tournament about for Street Fighter about Red Bull. That's all they do. They drink Red Bull and have a good time. No, it's not that. Imagine though.
And obviously, my man made it out with the best record. That should let you know. That was in the crazy group. But the head-to-head begins now. We got Lashar versus Big Bird as our next match. This is going to be dope. Yo, these guys are
Lashar versus Big Bird.
I just want to take the opportunity, you know, part of that Group F was Angry Bird. Of course, you know, Big Bird's training partner. I know he pulled out of this because of health issues right now. So, I know you're watching this. I know you're cheering for your...
Red Bull Kumite does a lot of stuff.
We miss you, Angry Bird.
Yes.
And,
Red Bull just in
we'll
general.
See you next time here at the Red Bull Kumite for sure.
We love you, my brother.
You know what it is, man. I miss you, bro. But I'm sure Big Bird gonna try to carry the mantle.
All right, bro. Lashar had a crazy fucking run at the Capcom Finals. I don't know if he's gonna have that same finish here.
They start cheering like that, that's music to my ears, man. Let me tell you.
Yeah, he was like sick, bro. I forgot what kind of sickness it was, but our boy was down with it.
With you guys out here doing such an amazing job. But with that being said, we're gonna send it to the stage and listen to the boy Hollywood Rob TV. Let's go.
New York City, I know at this point we are getting deeper into the bracket. We are getting further into the tournament. But that said, they tell me that New York City is the city that never sleeps. They tell me that this is one of the most elite fighting game communities in the world. So when we ask you to make some noise, we need to make sure we reflect that. If you're ready for this next match, make some noise!
I believe noise has been made, y'all. Do you plan to do YouTube memberships at some point? No, because like I don't know how to set that up. I don't even know if I'm allowed to do that right now. I don't know if I've streamed over here enough. Plus, I only really feel like I stream watch parties, and I don't know if I stream here enough to do that. But you are like the third person to ask me that, so I don't know, maybe. Yeah, Marisa! Yay! Yeah, yeah. Yeah, hit that bitch with some knees.
This is gonna be crazy. Yeah, this is gonna be a treat. I never seen these guys play, so let's get the data going.
And you know what? What Chun-Li has famously said? I'm the strongest woman in the world.
I don't know
but
about that.
Marisa's here now.
I don't know about that, bro.
Nah, she hit hard though.
The mother of muscles, B.
I think I kind of believe Chun-Li still though.
I mean, look.
And so that's the if you got reaction though, that's just that. Also, she has an easier way to do it. Down is much easier to hit than DP. That's crazy.
He waited. Yeah, that's gonna hurt.
Oh no.
Go for the level one? No, he's gonna save it because he's like, you know what? I have such a lead right now. All I need is one throw and a perfect KO for Lashar.
Marisa, no. Marisa, no.
time.
Yep.
So we back at it. I'm speaking a little too soon. The momentum, trying to swing back in Big Bird's side.
Ooh, bait. Look at the damage. Damn. Oh. That's not much though.
Just for the push out, man. I want to reset. We right back to the
he
beginning.
was trying to do a side switch right there, and I think he messed it up.
Nope. Oh, no safe. You. No safe jump.
Hold up.
Oh my God. Yo, shout out to
Oh, I'm sad, bro. That's the safe jump setup. Oh, it's over. Okay.
game number 1, and it was getting real dicey towards the end.
Oh, man. All right, come on, Big Bird. Get it together, bro. Why are we jumping? Get off me. Oh.
Everything is in motion for LaShawn.
And you can see right there, even on wake up.
Oh, it might be a Rashid hours. It might be Rashid hours. Okay, hold up. We mashing out. Oh, corner time. She can't even shimmy. You see that? She was shimmying and it was in the same fucking spot. Oh, big damage.
About to send Chun-Li to the legends of the hidden temple right now.
This character is so. The more. Oh, counter hit. Damn. I was actually. I like that. I like that. What's up? I'm in there. Superman punch. That was actually a mad nice punish counter. I feel like usually she's way far back, so it's kind of hard to punish counter that, but good shit. He was hoping he won. Yeah, he was good. He was real good.
Every single time, I'm saying, bro, it's so hard to actually keep the momentum here versus a player and a character. LaShawn and Chun-Li, what a combination. That guy's in a different tax bracket.
I like Big Bird has some traps that I definitely haven't used on myself for space and traps. Because if you hit that standing heavy kick, man. Oh. Hey, this ain't over. Never mind. Never mind.
And the fact that LaShawn is mixing it up so well, Big Bird still has a chance here. Still a lot of damage on the board. Starting to use the Spartan kick now.
He did win the death pool, for sure. They wouldn't even talk about his ass, bro.
It's pretty tough right now, Big Bird, to get a read, considering the fact that LaShawn's not even really chucking fireballs. He's so aware of the Superman punch the whole time. Yeah.
Oh, we out. That might not have helped. LaShawn ain't got no meter though. It don't matter. He doesn't need a meter anymore. Oh. All right, bro. The Rashid's coming out. There's simply no way, right? What? All right.
I mean, remember when we were here with Justin, he was saying like Punk might have some of the greatest reactions of all time, but LaShawn right now really trying to show that he might be right in that company.
Yeah, nah, son, that pad ain't touching what he got. That's different. That's different. I play FPS.
Even punishes the quadrigo right there with the Oni up kicks.
With punish, shake my hand. That's Chun-Li standing strong. Shake my hand.
Cannot go for the
all right, bro. This character Marisa suck. Sorry.
That is the kryptonite.
The standing roundhouse.
Oh, stop walking forward. The checks is just immaculate here for LaShawn. Big Bird's in trouble. We in the corner.
Oh, wow. Didn't get the counter hit. Nice recognition, but LaShawn with the confirm.
Oh, wait. One guess? Wait.
Now with the level 2, he could kill with one hit.
Another one. Wait a minute.
How many throws is going to take? Oh,
good defense, Big Bird. I like that. He was
Oh.
just a super general.
But that standing light punch from Chun-Li, that you know, we talk about knife normals, sword normals, that's the dagger normal right there.
Okay. Oh, the perfect parry.
I like I said kryptonite turns green. Don't worry, don't let it go over your head.
Oh, okay. Late tech.
It's crazy from LaShawn.
If you would have walked up and did
that's it. I like that. I'm gonna use that.
One of the things I was talking about LaShawn.
Perfectly spaced Superman punch. Okay. He probably tried to jump out of there. Ooh. Oh, we're just gonna do it. Okay. That was like such a simple combo too. He kept the rest of his meter though, because he could have got a little extra damage, but it wasn't gonna kill. You might as well just go ahead and throw level 3. Oh! You got hit.
Yeah, he did. Okay. LaShawn actually defending the meter, still trying to keep up with the Sprout here.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
What a whiff punish.
No jumps. All solid. Stay on the ground.
Look at how confident LaShar's playing his ground game.
He's not in the corner. It's okay. It's the
Oh, okay.
you gotta worry about.
Hold on. We need one. We need one. We need one. We need one. Okay.
And he's gonna do it with the
Jesus Christ.
With the riot shield.
I said stay back. I said stay back.
My goodness, OD riot shield. That is the name of the move. I promise you. Check it out. Get off of me. Unhand me.
Oh, again, I talked about that dagger normal right there. Counter hit leads to the crouching medium kick and to the standing medium punch as well.
Shake my hand, please. Oh.
Stagger.
Confirm.
I want
Ooh.
the corner now. No payphones neither. Let me talk to you over here.
Safe jump setup. Actually just goes for the safe jump. No shenanigans right there. No hit. Stop shenanigans.
Oh my God, the placement on the pokes LaShar. That bar is looking clean and a perfect on the board. It is 3-0. in favor
Swap,
of
bro.
LaShar right now.
Swap. Okay. Yeah. 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 Yeah, bro. Yeah.
You got another character?
Exhale from LaShar right there. But man, I mean, the craziest
Wait.
thing is when you see him do the Tensho attack, the up kicks, you don't even see him crouching.
What did I just hear, bro?
You don't even see it.
If you notice,
I feel like I heard Marisa again.
and just instantly, I'm like, bro, what?
Yeah, his machinery's on peds.
Right.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It ain't working.
Folks we've seen control the mid. Take this game away from Big Bird in so many levels.
That could have been a whip punish. I promise you LaShar's gonna whip that next time. Big Bird though, however, getting a little
Look at the distance this man has to play at. All right, we walked him in the corner. We out. I thought he was jumping. He wanted a back throw.
Gets to the sweep, gets the knockdown, still stuck in the corner.
Very hard to punish too. One
Oh.
of the safest sweeps in the game.
especially when it's on the big toe.
Yep.
Four heavy right
Out of there.
And you see that's one of the main tools you're going to be able to use against a character like her. Forward medium punch, confirm on counter hit. Knock down if you get a clean hit.
I see Big Bird trying to anticipate the stand strong with the crouch strong. I see what's going on here. No,
Oh yeah, no, he was trying to whip punish right there. Was a little too late on that, and that means LaShar's gonna get the corner. There's the stop shenanigans. Oh, he didn't go for the throw. Goes for the throw afterwards. Oh yeah, here we go. Odie scoot him.
Back throw.
But he
and
burned
burn
himself out.
Yeah.
That's a clip. What we talking about?
Drive, impact.
It's dead.
He's like, you know what? You can't stop this.
This shit got me sad, bro. I didn't tune in and watch this massacre.
Fully aware of the fact that the life is too low. Also on burnout.
And remember, Big Bird is the current reigning Kumite champion. LaShar trying to take him out.
Oh, the overhead working.
Gonna be able to. Oh, okay, he goes to the level 2.
This is rough.
Gonna get the full combo off of this, the full air combo.
This is Throw City. Ooh, looking for the technical. That's why you went for the fist. The patty cake.
No whiff punish on the Gladius.
Run. Oh my God, this guy's lame. New York appreciates this.
Oh, back throw. Excuse me, forward throw.
And doesn't go in. Oh, wow.
That was so far.
The whip, that was like the whip OS right there. He was just to hit the button into the drive rush.
That was the dap of death.
Oh, he doesn't even need the jump fierce. Follow up 4-0 for LaShar.
Bruh.
What can Big Bird do? Do you think he's got to go with the Rashid maybe to try to counter this? But that's not a good matchup for Rashid.
This is the hard part, man. Street Fighter is known.
Oh, so he just, it doesn't matter, bro. He just loses. This matchup look ass too.
Big Bird choosing the master, the worst
And he said, you know what, bro? Fuck it.
game. His last chance to stay alive in Kumite to protect his belt.
Oh my God. I'm gonna keep it a stack, bro. This guy, you know, it's crazy for me to say this. Big Bird looks a bit outclassed here. I'm not gonna lie, and this is a rare thing for me to say. Big Bird's a killer.
Burned out. Here we go.
No meter, so he's got to hold this.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we swing. Oh, the jump tag.
To flip out on the back. No, he held up actually. Just to hit the air.
Throws the DI in the corner. He tries to creep forward. LaShar says no.
I'm out.
Dude, it's ridiculous. Oh, he was too far away.
Nah, this nigga LaShar cheating, bro. He know too much. Safe jump.
It's safe.
It's safe, though. It's safe, though. He's deep.
Tick throw. Wait a minute. This isn't looking good, though. LaShar still in his territory.
Whoa. Whoa.
Was he anticipating the stand fierce? That way he went for the riot shield?
Oh, my God. Needs to be real careful right here. 2 bars on this side.
He still got access to armor, though. Still got the riot shield.
You know what? I reached, bro. I want you to know I grabbed and I died. I'm dead. Damn! This nigga is shimmying.
Yep. There we go. Throw, gets the drive bar back, and now he starts to walk back against LaShar.
Oh my God, don't win. Don't win. Whatever you do,
nice
good
block.
defense. Yes, exactly, James.
Oh, yeah, this is pretty good. You gotta hold it,
You're burned out. He's burned out.
Oh my God,
Still
don't
gotta be
panic.
careful in this corner. He's got 2 bars.
Lashar with the reaction to the Gladius charge. It does not have armor.
Bro, this nigga is insane.
Ready for it. And now here we go. A whip
Not
punish.
easy to deal with, and Lashar taking the lead right now. 4 rounds.
No,
Delays it this time.
not Big Bird. No pressure. We got all the time in the world.
Oh, they're swinging.
Nah, this nigga cheating, bro. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. This nigga cheating, bro.
Listen, you know what he's paying out so much? It's the little after the block, right? Just to make sure that his buttons connect.
Yeah, she can't do anything. You have to let her bounce. She
the
can't
counter
actually do a follow-up.
Knockdown, tries to go for the overhead. Lashar holding his ground.
Fireman's carry.
Okay,
Okay, hold up.
another one.
Oh!
Where are you going?
Don't look.
Do it again.
Don't look. Do it again.
Oh! We got one. We got one.
I definitely want to talk about that head stomp situation. So you can get it so that it's a safe jump and it lands right away. And I think that's what Big Bird thought it was going to be.
He might be on a box.
Off of the perfect parry. She can't do a follow-up in the air.
The corner hit, we're going to the corner. Gets the counter hit, going to the
We're not making this full-on comeback, though. He might get a game, but I can't see this going to 4-4. Oh, this nigga's getting scooped.
Big Bird recognizing something here. Lashar is just taking
This nigga's getting scooped!
He's gonna jump. I promise he's gonna jump.
Oh, here we go.
The double overhead. Wait a minute.
Doesn't go for a side switch, though. Just going to keep the pressure going. Good one for the overhead.
Oh, the reaction.
Wow. C8. That is going to hurt like hell.
And we get in that drive gauge nice and healthy. This is troublesome.
Okay.
And we still
Scooped.
for the offense. We are not scared at all. There it is. He smells blood.
Ooh, no punish on the whip throw. And now Lashar has his. Oh!
That was the wild swing. Wild swing. Did not expect that.
Now that's what I want to see. I don't want to see no nils. No, I want a breadstick on that side. All right. You know, remember, guys.
All right, yeah, I don't think we're making this back though. I think the best we get is 2-4.
Taking these throws.
Oh, no. Oh, wow. Lashar didn't believe he was going to get hit by that, so he didn't confirm.
That nigga Lashar was getting scooped though.
The green presses buttons in between. It's very nice.
Oh, the dunk.
That's like the only one that's hit his entire game.
That's true. That's true.
That crouching strong from Lashar right now has been causing Big Bird so many problems. Oh, the double
Ooh, he's so lucky. If he got grabbed, it was over. It was over before that. That was punish counter grab. He was dead. He's not making it. Nice way to make a bet you know ain't gonna fucking happen. Bro, if he makes the craziest comeback on this guy that's perfect him 3 times, I believe. All right, bro. Might as well say you'll give 10 subs, I'll win the lottery, bro.
He goes for the setup. He goes for the safe jump
Good
again.
defense, and we out of it. That was great, Big Bird. We got another chance. I like, but the back throw.
Right back in the corner. The drive impact. This should do it for Lashar. If he doesn't drop this, he has defeated the Kumite reigning champion right now. We have our reigning champion has been defeated. Lashar moving on 5-1 over Big Bird.
Yo, guys.
Damn, bro. Recently, she kind of sucked.
Make some noise for Big Bird. An amazing showing.
Yeah, he didn't get the full charge. Otherwise, he would have ate that.
Kumite Africa champion, goals home now. And once again, that was one of the things I was worried about in that matchup.
Yeah.
Being able to keep track, lock down a character like Chun-Li, especially in the hands of somebody like Lashar, it is such a tall hill to climb. But before we go any further, I believe we're going to send it to the ring to talk to Rob TV.
If there's one thing that the Battle King knows, it's evil. And when I look at Lashar, I know a lot of you guys see the nice guy, calm and quiet. But that play, it tells me the truth. Lashar, congratulations on making it to the next round. You can go back to the player room.
Man.
Now I know that a lot of Big Bird's fans right now are hurting. Some of you guys might be sad, but you have to remember that this is the reigning and defending Red Bull Kumite champion. Which means
that shit hurt, bro.
good. Big Bird.
Thoughts on Rob TV? I like this guy. I know him in real life though. He's a cool dude. Cool dude. If you mean as a host though, they told him to do this shit. So I think he's a great host regardless. He works with whatever they give it to him, whatever they give with him. Damn, bro.
Big Bird, please hand over your fighter card.
Oh, wait, you know what? Here, take this home and give it to the better bird.
No, you can keep it.
Give it to the better bird when you get home.
Joe is killing me, bro.
I gotta tell you,
Joe is killing me.
Man, I could not have had a better partner in crime. Ladies and gentlemen, at this point, even Big Bird, the reigning champion, has been dethroned. So it is official. We will have a brand new Red Bull Kumite champion. Before we get there,
Du versus Lashar, Punk, Chris Wong, Gachikun.
To the commentators.
Dog, this heel Joe guy, get him the hell out of here, bro. That dude is evil.
I ain't gonna lie though.
That hurt, bro. Oh my God.
I don't know what I would have done. That Big Bird is a professional, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
Look, he's a Red Bull athlete. He's got a lot to hold on to.
Yo, Joe, I ain't gonna lie. You know what I said on Twitter, bro? Before, like,
Maybe. I mean, I'm sure he still plays the game.
Take that back, huh?
Yeah, we need a new card. That's a different Joe. That's not the same
Joe. That's not the Joe we all know.
That's not the Joe on the card, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Oh man, yo, keep this dude up there, man.
It gotta be the suit, I swear to God.
It's gotta be the suit, bro.
I'm scared.
Yo, man, please, everybody, give it up for Agent 47, y'all. Give it up for Agent 47.
Dude, I mean, a hitman right now, dude. He is definitely.
Hey, yo, remember that was Yipes. That wasn't me, bro. That was Yipes. That wasn't me. Let's take a look at this record real quick.
Oh man.
A lot of people already going home from this quarterfinal. Big Bird made it through. Nephew make it through, but they will go no further. It's gonna be Knuckle and Lashar moving to the semi-final, and of course on the other side we got Punk and Chris Wong, we got Gachikun and MenaRD as our remaining.
Who dropped that? Golden 5, thanks for the 12 months, my guy.
Of Red Bull Kumite, New York.
I do my call to actions now on every hour on the hour. So on the hour, I'm gonna hit y'all with a fucking ad. And the ad is just me saying, hey, throw that fucking sub right here, right now, or else.
Very, very rude. But with that being said, I like to make sure we check in with the crowd out here. Yo, New York, are you enjoying Red Bull Kumite or what? An amazing spectacle, and it's an honor to be here. When we talk about prestige in this community, I feel like whenever you walk up on this stage, you see stuff like this, these are the things we talk about. A lot of love being shown to these players, as it should be. World-class talent across the board. You got Capcom Cup champions all across the board. A lot of great players, so it's a pleasure to be here talking about these games, man, especially with two professionals like yourselves. Once again, I like to make sure that it's known, you know what I'm saying?
So I'm going to just throw this out there. I know we celebrate a lot about New York City right now, you know what I mean? This is pretty much a celebration for the offline, for the community itself. But I just want to give a big shout out just to the East Coast, man, okay? At the end of the day. Shout out to the East Coast, okay? Because even though even though New York City is a stomping ground, we wouldn't be strong without, you know, our visiting neighbors to come and try to kick our ass. You know what I'm
Make
saying?
some noise one more time.
Make some noise. You know what I'm saying? For everybody around the East Coast, man, from Jersey, Philadelphia, Boston, Maryland, Virginia, Delaware, all on our side, man. It's a lot more.
Know what it
I'm just throwing it out there.
The East Coast is big. The East Coast is big, and of course, holding us down on the ones and twos, the actual ones and twos. DJ John controlling all the music. Make some noise out there for DJ John holding us down. Making sure you get the sights, the sounds, the love of Red Bull Kumite, New York. It's been such a pleasure to be here. The crowd has been amazing. New York has been amazing, and we're not done yet.
There we go. I hit a couple buttons too. I gotta hit it like. How does he get it so clean though? It's probably just one button. There it is. There it is. You gotta bring your hand up off of that shit. You gotta.
I know you had really huge expectations being the former champion. Tell us, what is it going to take for the Birds to reestablish themselves as the dominant force that we saw at the beginning of the release of the game?
I mean,
Well, I don't care anymore. Big Bird's out. Therefore,
but
I don't care who wins. I just want to see some good action. Maurice's out. I don't care. I need Maurice the inspiration to keep believing that character can do it. Now I don't believe.
Well, we certainly hope for that comeback. Do you have any words for your fans, your friends, and family back home?
I could have done a lot better. I think
You could have
played a bit too rushed because that's not how I usually play against Chun-Li. But I'm very happy that a lot of people are supporting me, and I appreciate it a lot. Especially big thanks to Nasser and Red Bull. But I'll be back. I won't be going anywhere.
We hope to see you
It's
at
so
the
difficult to sub outside of US.
And go
Take
back to
my
Joe
money.
and the Battle King.
Hey, bro. Thank you, Jeremy.
And just like that,
So I only got the notification here on the thing. But hey, appreciate it, brother. I hear that the subs ain't so great outside of the US. So hey, man, we'll take the 5. Hey, I know y'all see that up there. We got a goal. I'm going to PAX, and I want to make sure I don't die out there. So if you want to throw something at it, do it. And if you don't, hey, that's fine. That's fine, bro. I get it.
it is time for Punk the God.
Punk the God.
Wong.
When it's PAX East, I'm leaving on Wednesday.
This is a crazy matchup.
I'm sorry, bro. You know what? For you,
Probably the best fundamentals that we have in the game today. And Chris Wong, the definition of consistency. Second place in Singapore Premier. And then immediately he doubles back first place in Prince. This is a clash of the Titans. Punk has Icon on his pants right now. And I'll tell you what, he deserves.
that's for you, bro.
TK Breezy gifted a tier 1 sub to hit.
There you go, bro.
Wins that we have seen from him up to this point. That said, I want to know what our esteemed
I hooked it up.
are thinking.
Therefore, you gave me the 5. I sub for you. There we go. Perfect transaction.
We got another heavy hitter.
Dog, listen.
You know what I'm saying?
What's on the stage right now? For me, I'm very excited because this is a fire match. I never seen these guys play before. You know what I mean? So, and this is one I feel like right now.
Actually, I'm gonna need you to give me 40 cents.
Oh yeah.
They charge me taxes. I'm gonna need you to give me about 40 cents, brother. That's crazy, bro. As they say, you received 5. You paid 540, huh? Huh?
Potentially, whoever
Don't
wins this is going
stop.
to be the champion. You know, I mean, like that's how strong both of these players.
My man dropped me a 50 bomb.
Imagine whoever makes it out of this bracket is going to be.
He's for real about it, bro. He's for real about it. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you. I will not starve. Hopefully.
My man always looked like he's in a boardroom meeting about the
Hopefully.
$100 million deal. And he was real.
I need to do that thing where I take all of my Twitch subs.
Don't do him like that. Don't do him like
I think I'm gonna take all my Twitch subs and put them on what is that shit called? PayPal credit. So that way, just at the end of the month, I just pay it all at once.
That wasn't no random. That wasn't no stray bullet. That was
Thanks, bro. I hate Twitch, but I love you.
I appreciate it, bro. Thank you. Thank you for the 5 as well, bro. My man hooked me up. What the hell is going on here?
I feel like you actually have to beat him across the board. It ain't many players out there that you have to beat him.
Hold up. Before we... What happened here, bro?
Oh, no! 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 Big D!
the shuriken too to send back those ice cubes. Oh my gosh. They're dead. They're dead. They're
Oh.
dead.
No! No! No!
Leave him alone! Leave him alone! Snake for him.
What the hell, bro?
Absolutely. And again, you know, Punk the God, I mean, look, Punk the God, during Street Fighter V, I felt like he was, you know, maybe...
That's fucking funny, bro.
The greatest Street Fighter V.
That's fucking funny.
But, you know what? Let's actually send it over to the Battle King.
Tough being icy's when you got one, sure.
On this matchup.
Otherwise,
Up to this point,
it's all right.
we have shown a lot of love to the front of house. But we need to make sure we see which side is the most lit right now. Right side, how are we feeling right now? Okay, I like that energy. Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. I know I'm about to hear it. Backside, what's up? Left side, let me hear it. What's going on with y'all? Oh, they might have it. They might have it. Ladies and gentlemen, as you can clearly see, they are ready for some Red Bull Kumite. We have Punk the God against Chris Wong, the best of the best. You only get that here at Red Bull Kumite, New York. Chris Wong is ready. Punk is ready. So now it is time.
Custom animated emotes. The guy that was doing my custom animated emotes was MenaRD, I think. He's like the same guy that does animations for Brawlhalla, so I got very lucky on that one. I think that might be is that his name, MenaRD?
I was about to throw the guitar in that bad boy, but here we go. Cammy versus Luke, Punk versus Chris Wong. Someone's going home.
Oh, and Chris Wong
It's been a while.
in that fundamental neutral game right there. And the reactions to the dive kick.
That was at the beginning, though. That wasn't even a fill out. He reacted to that. That's Chris Wong.
I don't remember now. Meta something.
He's seen the tapes while he was at work.
Right. Saw the little delay meaty right there just in case. Oh no, a drop combo for Punk. Very unusual.
Little shaky, but it's all good.
I know what be happening right there. You get the hit a little too early on the jab. Actually drops it afterwards. It happens to the best of us.
Yeah, let me pull my seat up, man.
You're going to get closer to the pixel.
I mean, it's not. You should be expecting to pay. It's not willing to pay. No one should be working for free, especially not artists.
All the way to the corner.
Yeah, I mean.
OD dive kick.
Yes, Metagame Mike. That's who it is.
He kind of cycles through his options, going for the OD there. The first time going for the light kick, dive kick didn't actually get the combo, but Chris Wong found the hit. Put himself real close to burnout.
Yeah, he made my one more emote. I'm a champ emote. Damn.
We need a blood test, yo. We need a blood test on this man.
What?
Damn, Punk got bodied.
No dive kicks for you, dude.
He's like, you're not about to keep doing that to me, man.
God damn, that was the first game?
That was the first game.
Punk was like only had one dive kick, and that was the OD one that he managed to land.
I mean, he got the hit on the last one, but he dropped the combo on that first one.
That's
and I
true,
feel
that's
like
true.
that was really, you know, Chris.
Didn't they nerf this nigga Luke? But do it even matter? Didn't they make his crouch medium a little more punishable?
He had gone for the suppressor right there. Oh, there we go. The shimmy.
Nice shimmy. Yep. 24-hour trucks are open right now.
All right, here we go.
The back dash.
But he corners himself. But he's going to be able to get the kill off of this anyway. Doesn't matter.
Punk across the board.
It's tough. It's tough.
Not them also seeing the future. Hold up, bro. Hit him with that American ignorance, Punk.
Punk stops the bleeding, gets around on the board. We're in game 2.
Yeah, we're about to play in those crown jab ranges right now. Chris Wong want to get close. And
Wow, nice whiff punish.
Fuck.
It was nice and quiet. He just said,
Ooh.
And that was a punish counter right there, so definitely going to be able to combo off of that dive kick. The patience from Punk right now.
Oh, he at the toes too.
Oh,
Yo, getting at the toes. Why? I think he's jumping forward from that situation too, and he's still getting at the toes from where he's at. Oh, what's up?
First game was
Dead?
Is this one just as fast? Is this going to kill?
Nah.
No, it's not.
but that's burnout. Let's just chip him out. Yeah, it's a wrap. Man, they're doing a time trial on each other.
Nah.
They're trying to see who wins the fastest, which is kind of crazy. We already in the third game.
Dude, welcome to Red Bull AGDQ here. I
Seriously.
Yo, round for round. All right. Game for game at this point. Starting off on
Scoop already in the corner.
You go.
Oh, wake up dive kick. That was nice. That's also the beat throw options as well.
Exactly. Crush the legs too as well, just in case you want to throw low forward.
I want to know who figured out that you get that crazy frame advantage if you miss the shoulder after that uppercut. Because yeah, you go for the shoulder for the frame advantage. And I remember seeing somebody in the chat being like, yeah, man, why do they miss that? And I knew the answer to that, but I didn't know who started that shit. Oh, God.
So he threw and it was too early. Chris was still in hit stun. And Chris, with that standing medium kick, going to take round number 1.
Boy, slug. Let's go. Oh, that was a boost buffer for sure behind that standing short. All right, looking at those ranges. Oh, name of the game is don't get cornered. Okay, string them up. We're trying to fill it out. The blocks, walk up block, don't do anything. Okay, nice sweep, gets the advantage.
Oh, dude, not a true meaty right there, but just enough to get Chris Wong to be able to hang himself.
Nice back throw. Better than in a frame trap. I agree with that from front to guard.
Take the throw.
And look at that.
Take the frame trap.
Punk just walked himself out of the corner.
He's good. This guy knows how to play neutral.
Nice check with the stand jab.
Snuffs out of the crotch strong.
Oh, he went for the throw.
The sentry gun.
Chris Wong now neutral jump, maybe trying to read a drive rush, a raw drive rush.
Light bar is looking pretty.
Nice.
No punish though.
But he went. He
trade.
Damn, you traded with that? Yo, Punk crazy for even throwing a button there.
Light bar still looking real similar. The throw works out the time after the jump light.
I just want to touch up on that on the perfect parry on the multiple jabs. That's how you know he watches the footage. Punk is really good at the tap conditioning situations. So the fact that he perfect parried that, impressive.
DP has the anti-air.
Oh, no grab. Crazy jumping. I thought it was over for him. I thought it was over for him, bro. A likelihood of season 2 DLC?
Yes.
I mean, I think it's pretty likely.
Yeah, you see right there, that was also just a tiny bit of a stagger there. And then he's going to get the counter hit combo here. And now the throw pressure.
That or combo breaker.
Okay.
But probably Evo. We out.
Chris Wong has literally been getting away with that the entire day, bro.
Combo Breaker does get big announcements though. We got that announcement for we got the Brian trailer at Combo Breaker. I only know that because I was commentating top 8 with Arbiter and his ass turned around to watch the trailer. Yeah. So.
Oh, he's gonna go for the 3 here. He wants to build that drive
Eat my veggies. My God. Hit it with the melatonin. Sheesh. Oh, no deep kick. I like that.
The neutral jumps. I mean, Chris has been going for that a couple of times.
So I'm pretty sure he's trying to bank on Punk the guard with a spin knuckle or a DP.
Right.
The fact that he's just landing and blocking, right? He can get the punish possibly.
Just looking at each other.
Oh, man.
Looking longingly into each other's eyes.
Neutral game is so good.
These guys are good. It's going to be a long night. It's going to be a long night. These guys are good.
Oh, the double whiff right there. Oh, again, Chris with no anti-air. That's a couple of times Punk has managed to get in there. Of course, Cammy's dive kick.
Oh!
Hey, look like a spin knuckle. I'm not going to lie. That was so genius.
Is this going to kill? Is this going to kill?
I think so. About to find out. Finish.
No! Oh, my God.
Oh, no. Here we go. Here we go.
It's all right. It's all right.
Chip is there.
And Chris Wong got no meter, so he just needs one clean hit. Don't spin knuckle. Do not get thirsty.
What
Good
trade?
Favor. We'll take it.
Dude, again.
Straight up, my ass hit a cannon drill a long time ago. A long time ago.
He thought it was a drink of water. He just threw that on the ground. That was crazy.
Get this one the hell out of my face.
Right. I see you, Jay.
Oh, again, that whiff punish.
Felt a lot of air on that whip. Good catch. Close the window, please. After the draft.
Oh, Punk finally with a wake-up OD. It's going to find its mark. But
I fully beat Spirit Fall now, so I don't know what else to do.
What are you looking for? Maybe a low forward?
So I'm now doing like one more run with my favorite weapon to see if I can beat it with all 10 of the things, but yeah, it's just clean. You had to beat it with every weapon, and then you open the gates. I've opened the gate.
trying to burn him out. Trying to burn
H-Box might win collision. Good for him, bro.
No, not enough to kill just yet.
Damn, he didn't have enough for the super. Okay. Damn, even in Burnout, I don't give a shit. That's how I be playing Burnout, though. If I'm burnt out, I'm going in. Holding block is not for me, bro. You hold block.
Expensive start, though. Chris Wong spending 4 bars just like that.
Yeah, gets to the corner, but at what cost? Punk trying to get a reaction out of Chris.
Nice.
Oh, it's real quiet. That's good neutral.
Yo, real quiet.
Oh, it's good. That's
like a
quiet.
library reading in here.
Okay, nice check. And then the uppercut right now. Okay, Chris. A little bit more dialed in here. Try to go for the overhead, but Punk again with a wake-up OD.
No throw.
Burn himself out. Burn himself out.
Wow, you went for a tick throw and burn him.
Damn.
Yeah.
And look what it led to.
Oh. Yeah, he had his hands out.
Oh, what a reaction. Hold on.
Okay, he's still burned out. Oh, what a throw! What a throw from Chris
Godlike.
Wong.
Godlike, bro.
Not this time.
Wow.
Absolute godlike shit.
Damn, it was a. I like that he tried to sneak it in with just a raw drive impact, but again, Chris Wong had bar in that situation, right? So it could have been anything.
Bro, the fact that he adjusted and was like, you know what, I'm not going to go for that cross cut right there and just turned it into a crouch jab. Not sure if that was a missed input or intentional, but gets the stand fierce. To the corner we go. Level 3, we go.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Ow.
Was that a light starter? I didn't even see what he started with, but it hurts regardless. Either
Stand heavy. Stand heavy.
Okay,
Look
it
how much
makes sense.
damage that is.
Jesus Christ.
I just
And now going for the pressure over here, going to try to burn Punk out.
Who is he playing against?
Punk with 2 bars, so.
Oh, trade.
And is he in winners or losers?
Damn, we playing that clean. We just making sure we safe. Oh,
Reaction.
Same.
Gonna spend an extra bar. Baits out the OD wake up DP, and Chris Wong ties it up 2-2.
Love it. Taking a crap on each other.
Christopher Wong.
That's what I like to see. Deuce, deuce, baby. Game 5. Hold that. The good foot. That's the good foot. Talk about God hand, we got the God foot.
And you can tell Punk really wants to get into that range where he's comfortable throwing, crouching strong so he can whip punish it. But this time Chris Wong gets the hit. Perfect parry on the follow-up.
Damn, that was red. You know what? I think that was like the first standing round. Maybe I blinked when he did it, but one of those buttons Punk ain't trying to throw out there due to the fact that Chris Wong is so exceptionally good at whip punishing, right?
And now he started going
Oh,
to
no
these
DP. I thought Punk would have had that DP right there after that dive kick.
staggered offense of his own. Chris Wong working out.
Walk into that.
Oh, wow, you see, barely just found his way in for the throw. Tried to go for the meaty drill, but Chris Wong won't have any of that. Again,
my man
Chris
is
Wong.
ready.
Chris Wong with the reaction. You saw that stagger jab again. Oh, he had the counter hit.
He was looking for block stun, right? That's unfortunate. The plus frames on the punish counter jab is what set that throw up for Chris Wong. Very unfortunate for Punk break with Chris Wong.
And this time, jab interrupt, crouch jab, spins a little OD bar, a little of the drive bar.
Oh, ooh, I thought that might have been too close. I thought Chris Wong might have been given the punish. But now Punk here. Oh, he didn't confirm off of that.
Oh, wow.
Aver Media, please.
Level 3 is gonna hurt.
I can still see it. Oh my God. And that's with the left.
Bro, not in the temple though.
Wake up buttons. Probably Chris Wong anticipating a wake up OD.
That's why we Elgato in this house. I stopped trusting Aver Media a long time ago.
We out of there. Why I order?
Oh, too far away for that crouching strong. Oh,
Perfect parry.
That was an assumption, guys. Don't be fooled.
yeah. But obviously not going to do a ton of damage, but obviously the momentum. Chris Wong tried to go for a stagger jab, and then Punk just coming back with a crouching medium kick.
Yeah, interrupts that pressure.
If he staggered the jabs just a little more, he actually could have walked away from that low front.
Right, exactly. Oh my
God damn, that was a good ass whiff punish.
bars, level 3.
He's dead.
Definitely going to kill. I don't even need to ask the question.
Oh my God. Damn, you look good, bro.
Yo, and
I think James Chen be commentating so he can get on Will It Kill, bro.
in this game number 5.
This nigga be asking that question all the time, bro.
Punk, oh my gosh.
This one's for you, Say Jam. It's like he's lobbing it to him.
There you go. That's what he's looking for. He wants people to burn the drive gauge early, right with a drive rush. Get the advantage a little early on the neutral.
Chris Wong. Oh, again, getting caught by the stagger. Nice throw tech from Chris.
Yo, they're slugging.
Oh,
Gets the counter hit jab though.
he didn't go for the cross up.
Yo, they're in the battle. They're in the batting cage. They're slugging.
Swinging away.
Oh, looking for a whip.
100%.
How many active
Damage.
players on that move? Oh my
Okay.
goodness.
So he got hit with the
I think even when you get the extra hit at the end, though, you still get that dash in like
About to get on the side of Chris.
advantageous position. So I think the shoulder is just to keep yourself super close so you get throw mix and jump
You know
mix.
the back throw is going to be great.
And it's okay for him to keep, this casual walk
I think he
forward,
thought
but
that was
not
going to
this
miss. I think he thought that dive kick was going to miss.
He got it.
Can't get out of there. Is this going to kill? Is this going to kill?
Hella damage. Smoked. Oh my God.
that was wrong.
You know what? If Punk had gone for the light hooligan, he might have actually been able to make it over that. But Unfortunately, did not. So here we go. It is 3-2 in favor of Chris Wong.
Game
There
number 6.
is no losers bracket here.
That was the front of a truck hitbox. The hell was that? Are you serious? It gotta be the shorts.
What? It gotta be the shorts.
Oh, the suppressor.
Bro, Yipes is generational, bro. I hope that nigga never retires.
Yeah, out of that jumping heavy punch range, and here's the whip punish.
We punish. Close the window, please. I feel the draft.
Oh, man.
Please close that window. Please close that window. A little too breezy in here.
Easy breezy win right there for Punk.
Breezy.
What they saying, Yipes?
Punk, I think. I think so. 3 times. I got my headphones on. I can't tell. Oh,
Nice, yeah. Again, one of the powers that Punk has with Tommy is that lock-up stand light
okay.
punch. He's so good at sneaking into that range and checking you with that.
Yep. Interrupts the big buttons too, man.
Yep.
Strong, low forward.
And you can see Chris Wong starting to contest it now. Gets the big hit in the corner. 3 bars on the side of Punk.
You're dead. You're dead. Goodbye.
And finally, the head.
My goodness. I just said.
The lock. I like if he hit it on beat. Like,
that is Cammy White. Don't say the W, just the H. White.
Yeah, I definitely think he's hard to beat in long sets, bro.
Cannon, I think Capcom officialized that last name.
The strings. Trying to fill it out, give him different looks. Even the strings are different.
and now Punk's starting to back up just a little bit more to get proper space.
Saving that drive game.
A medium kick and still continues to go.
Nice.
Punk the God on a run right now. The games are tied 3 apiece. We're on game 7. This is the best of 9.
That was out of the air. That was out of the air.
I got 1 bar.
Can he kill it? No. Can he kill this?
That's a burnout though, at least.
Damn. The last hit always deceptively more damage than I expect. This nigga Punk, bro. Oh, what a whiff punish. Okay, get off me.
Hands off of me.
Chris Wong right now. Yeah. Trying to check with that crouching medium kick, but Punk got him first.
Sheesh.
Chris Wong, what a beautiful backdash.
Backdash in the corner.
High percentage.
Oh, whip punish on the side of Punk.
But that's the nerf on Luke. He's been whip punishing that crouching strong a lot today.
I mean, if anybody's going to do it, it's going to be Punk.
That was reaction. That was reaction.
Assumption. Oh, you think that?
I
You
think so.
That was? Okay,
I think so.
Just walking out of the range once again.
Do you think we'll get a Twitch badge like Super Ultra Combo last year? A Twitch badge for what? For this?
With the nurses, the family comes to visit. How long am I going to be in here, Doc? I don't know.
This guy, Punk, he's so freaking pro. This guy's so freaking pro.
He's so freaking pro.
He's so freaking pro. Hold up, Chris.
But Chris, I mean, look, he, like I said, second place, first place, second place at the last 3
My man don't
offline
know
events.
nothing but single digits. Nothing. He's like, yo, I'm trying to get to the top.
But
Can you imagine if he gets like 3rd or 4th place? That would be a low placing for Chris Wong right now.
This pool of
Well, that was for Super Ultra Combo week. This is not Super Ultra Combo. This is just a Red Bull Kumite. I don't know if they're giving out badges for that.
The meaty.
Punk actually got his
Sick badge, though.
whip punish.
igloo button.
Punk's whip punish is so good. It's like I said, he changed the way we all played Street Fighter 5. But look at that whip punish from Chris Wong.
Big damage. To the corner you go.
Try to
Look
read the
forward.
shimmy. Try to read the shimmy right there from Chris Wong.
Let's go. Chris Wong's trying to remind Punk that this is a 2-player game.
Interesting.
Okay, we're just going to do it.
Look right there, close
Try
for
to
the
burn him
burnout.
out.
Stand fierce for the burnout. Looking
Oh,
for it.
but this
Psyched
time,
out.
Chris Wong called out the shimmy that time.
He was trying to walk back, stand fierce to put him in the burnout, but Chris Wong said, you know what, F that. My cojones is huge. I'm going to press low forward.
Punk dancing in that whip punish range is so scary.
And you talked about, James, how much he's been whip punishing that crouching strong.
Right.
There it is.
Because he's been
Frames.
slowly adjusting his
I'm
range
in.
to get further and
Grab.
further out. The whip punishes are starting to work out. Chris adjusting and by walking forward just a little bit. And that's what made this cross-up even more important with the jump light.
Exactly. He's keeping Chris Wong on his toes at that range, and that allowed him to just sneak in that cross-up out of nowhere. Oh, no, whip punishes.
And now he's inching forward with the throws. Punk switching
Oh,
it
he
up.
tried to shimmy,
Wake up
but
back
didn't get far enough.
Oh my God. This is some great Street Fighter.
Bruh.
Oh, dude, this is.
That's what the monks back there talking about. Like, damn, this is crazy. Yo,
And
Teach him how to walk again. What about my legs? What about my
Could you imagine? Monks in the back.
That looked crazy.
Wow.
Take any NBA player out for the season.
Such a graceful Street Fighter.
Can he close it out?
except maybe Allen Iverson.
I mean, look, that's happened to Jalen Rose a lot. All right, here we go.
Let's go.
Such spiritually accurate Street Fighter.
Got right under there, yeah. It was able to punish the landing frames. So,
Wow, he spent it early. Ouch.
just jumps out of there, but again, catches the landing frames. Punk actually hit a button in the air as opposed to empty jumping out of the corner.
Sneaky, sneaky. I thought it was a DP. That's why you saw Chris Wong do nothing.
Yeah, counter hit throw.
Oh, no drive rush cancel on that crouching medium kick. Didn't believe. Suppressed.
4-4 situation?
Challenging.
And
Oh my God.
Try to punch the dive kick.
He was too early. He's not dead though.
Oh yeah, he's gonna go for the launch here, get the most hits by jumping.
Oh, that was lit.
damage.
Oh, gotta think about it.
Just
I like
wait.
that.
Just wait. Looking for the back though. Be careful.
3 jabs and wait. The Punk will street fight.
Oh, it's over.
There you go.
Punk the God. Punk the God. Woo!
Excellent performance for Punk the God.
All right, I do need a Punk versus Mena match then.
As close as that looked, I mean, when Punk is on, like you said, you know, you have to take out Punk. Punk definitely has a history of maybe getting into his own head.
Yep.
But when you see this Punk that we just saw here,
Bow, bow.
I don't know if anybody can beat him.
Look, with that being on the table already, you guys see who was in the ring. You saw him at Capcom Cup. You're watching and hearing live at Red Bull Kumite, New York. Make some noise for Chris Wong! That guy is amazing.
And he's such a good guy, and I'm pretty upset that he's gonna have to have this interview with the Battle King, but it is what it is.
Well, we do have an interview with the Battle King, the BK I like to call him. Let's go to the ring with Rob TV.
Punk the God. That performance, it was impressive. I'm not gonna lie to you. Going up against Chris Wong, one of the most consistent players in the world right now. What do you have to say about the match? What do you have to say to your fans?
Well, first of all, I'm not gonna lie. I was very surprised at how great Chris Wong was playing. He had really good anti-airs at the start of this set, so it was making me a little nervous because Lukes don't usually anti-air me when I'm playing. So I was getting a bit nervous. And watching his match earlier, he was missing a lot of anti-airs on characters with worse jump-ins. So I went in thinking that, like, oh, I'll just be able to jump and I should be able to get it done very easily. But he came out with some great anti-airs. The way he moved around the screen is very good also. Like, it makes it very hard for me to pin him down. But I feel like when he get on defense, I notice a lot of, like, bad habits. But he did hit me with a lot of wake-up supers.
Punk the God, ladies and gentlemen. You have moved on to the next round. Congratulations. You can join the players in the back. Chris. Not yet. Don't do that. Chris Wong. He's, oh, that's nice. He said, yeah. You played phenomenal here and at Capcom Cup. We saw you make it all the way to Grand Finals. And by watching that Grand Finals and seeing you get second place, I knew you were not a winner. What? Y'all don't agree? Y'all don't like that? Is there a problem? He lost. He lost. That said, I suppose people should still make some noise for one of the most consistent players in the world today, Chris Wong. Chris Wong, please hand your fighter card over to L.I. Joe. Oh, yeah.
That doesn't say Justin. Next year we'll get the right one. Sorry, that's my fault. That's my fault. Sorry.
Okay, yeah. I told Joe to get Justin Wong in the tournament.
The real champion. I'm sorry. Chris, I'm sorry.
An actual champion, not second place.
They are roasting this nigga, bro.
Another player is down. And before we get to our next match, we're going to send things back to our commentators.
Wow. Wow. That Rob and Joe, huh? What a combo. You got to take it twice, huh?
You got to take it twice.
Yeah.
You got to walk down the ring and then get hit in the face again? That's crazy.
That is crazy. That is crazy. Wow.
Smash.
That is
Jesus.
That man Joe said.
You get down to the top, man, you suck.
That man Joe said.
And get in the car.
He said, well, that ain't Justin. Damn, make it bigger.
He definitely just standing there like, huh?
That is the worst part about being at Red Bull Kumite, New York. That is the worst part. Bro, what are you,
Joe.
Dog, get this guy out of here. Did you hear what he said, though? Did you hear?
What I say?
You talked about the 1-2 punch. You said Joe punches him again.
Okay, yeah, that's what I did. I want no problems.
Yo, keep it easy. Keep it easy.
I want no problems.
Keep it easy.
Sheesh. All right, Agent 47, shoot.
You better stop saying that, man. He gonna hear you.
Walking around, ammunition just falling on.
Right?
No, let me stop.
Dog, the businessman.
That was fire.
Jeez.
Oh, man.
Well, look, I know it's a long, heartfelt goodbye. We had to watch him go through this again, but I would love to hear what Z has to say with Chris Wong. Take it away.
Chris, you know, your offline results have been so good in this last year, whether it was
This man's Z, bro.
Capcom Cup,
Crazy taxi ass right now.
or Red Bull Kumite New York experience. 这一年的线下比赛的结果那么好，那你觉得这次 Red Bull Kumite 参加自己怎么表现怎么好
？Red Bull Kumite is an amazing tournament for me because this is my first time to join this tournament. It's amazing, and do you know someone says I'm not a Chris Wong, I'm second one because online CBT offline always second place, and Capcom Cup is second place. And this time this is a single bracket tournament, so it's hard to say. But I'm happy. I'm so happy to join this tournament. Yeah.
We're happy to have you here. I don't think you'll be second place for much longer. Do you have any message to any of your fans back home?
Yeah, thank you, Hong Kong, and everywhere people to supporting me, for supporting me, and then thank you my family, always supporting me, and then yeah, my friends, my family and the audience is very excellent. It's wonderful. Thank you.
All right, Chris, I gotta send you home and send it back to Joe and the Battle King.
Ladies and gentlemen, things are whittling down. The cream is rising to the top. We only have one more match in round 3. Are you ready for the last match of round 3?
When does Ultimate start? Did it already start? I hope it didn't start already because I'm about to.
Say less. Let's get into it. Bring out our fighters, Gachikun and MenaRD.
It's that concrete energy, leveled up ambition in the battle, claim victory. Surgical precision when I'm chopping down enemies. Certified gangsta only wins in my memory.
Yes, sir. This is a battle of Capcom Cup champions.
Gachikun, MenaRD.
Gachikun, Capcom Cup champion, and recently just got 3rd in the most recent Capcom Cup. 2 of the best and most consistent players in the world. Dominican Republic. Gachikun, Japan, Team Red Bull. Commentators, let us know who you got. Don't hide from it.
You know what I love to see? I love to see the overlap, the Street Fighter League overlap. Of course, we've seen these guys play for their respective teams, but we've also seen the Capcom Cup appearances on both of these amazing players, and we get to see one of them go home by way of Red Bull Kumite. That's wild.
That is wild.
But
We
you know
got
what?
a two-time, actually we got 3 Capcom Cup champions sitting there on the stage right now.
Well, I mean, look, before we go any further, let's take a look at the bracket real quick, just to let you guys know how we got so far. A lot of
Knuckle Doom, Lashar, Punk, and Gachikun or MenaRD, bro.
MenaRD, Chris Wong went home. Big Bird, no longer with us. Nephew, see you at the next one. And of course, that sets up our semifinal of Knuckle Doom versus Lashar. Punk awaits as the semifinal on the right side of that bracket, and his opponent is going to be one of these 2 gentlemen, one of these 2 Capcom Cup champions sitting in the ring right now. Yo, Red Bull, New York, are you still with me out there? Make some noise. Yo. And you're gonna get another one.
Look at my
banger
beautiful
after
flag.
banger. The DR is in the building. New York is in the building. The Bandits are in the building. And of course, shout outs to PlayStation. PlayStation tournaments provide the exciting opportunity to win exclusive prizes and rewards, including cash, PS Plus subscriptions. I need me one of those. And other exciting prizes. Participating in PlayStation tournaments is about more than just competition. It's about joining a global community of gamers who love to compete. To join PlayStation tournaments, you can sign up directly through your PlayStation 5 console, navigate to the in-game PlayStation tournaments button with the supported title. And then, of course, there you can view upcoming tournaments, details, and registration instructions. Simply select the tournament you're interested in, follow the on-screen prompts, and to register and get ready to compete, connect, and possibly claim your next big win. Shout outs to PlayStation tournaments. They've been sending a lot of FGC hopefuls to tournaments all around the world. So once again, yo, make some noise for PlayStation out there, man, if you're enjoying Red Bull Kumite. One of the reasons things like this gets to happen is because we get this kind of support. I'm happy that you guys got to see this in person. And now we're about to get to the next exciting match. Of course, one of these players are going to go to the next group and see who's going to claim that prize. But of course, Rob TV in the ring, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. We have Gachikun and MenaRD. I'm gonna get straight to it. Make some noise if you have Japan's Gachikun! Okay. Now let me hear you if you have the Dominican Republic's MenaRD. The crowd is ready. We have 2 titans about to clash right now in the cage. It's not about the past, it is about right now, and we're about to see which Capcom Cup champion is better. Gachikun, MenaRD, let's begin.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Shout out to Rob TV. He's doing a great
Yo,
job.
my man is up there.
And there's the Blanca there.
Oof.
But
Hey, y'all gonna make some noise, guys?
Yeah.
This gonna be a good one. Run it.
Yeah. I just want to be sure. Let's go.
But can you imagine? This is a matchup where you can say, I have a Capcom Cup champion. I have 1 Capcom Cup championship, and the other player can go, oh yeah, well I have 2.
I got 2.
Man, look, I ain't gonna lie. I was like, when is he gonna bust out the Blanca, right? Been on the Luke heavy, but here we go. We got one of the fan favorites for sure from MenaRD.
But Gachikun with the corner pressure here. What's it gonna go for the setup over here? Is it gonna be okay? Just goes for the safe jump. Wow! Just goes for the level 1. And the perfect parry. He's gonna be able to punish that. And actually, oh yeah, that was a punish counter still. So it is gonna be a lot of scaling here.
Oh, the empty low, I knew it.
Mix up. My man Rashid tells you. Mix up.
That's true.
And here we go with the setup again. Goes for the safe jump again.
Oh, almost.
He was fishing big time. Get to the second time around.
Confirm on that.
That was amazing. He sniped out.
What happened, bro? I looked down for 1 second.
And he was still able to counter. Like he was fast. Like Rashid was still plus enough to get that towards medium punch the jungle afterwards.
Punish. Oh, close enough. I mean, he was close enough. No 2-1. Oh, he tried to get the punish counter.
Yeah, he did get the counter.
Oh, wow. He slid too far forward.
I wonder if that does punish counter. I gotta look into that. But anyway, back to the match in hand. The drive rush, the low. Yo, his crouch and short reach is pretty far. I must admit.
I mean, that was definitely a trait that he. Oh, that's going to be a punish. And here we go, Lightning Beast. Oh, this, I mean, we talked about one of the best level 2s in Rashid. This is another one right here. This Lightning Beast is such a problem.
Drive reversal, level 2 versus level 2.
That man said tomato, tomato. The empty low. He went with the low forward as well, so he's looking for a technical.
Oh, they're both burned out here, but MenaRD with the plus frames right
Hey,
now.
put the knees on that boy. Doo doo.
And MenaRD is going to get his knee back first. There it is.
Okay. Good block, though.
Not enough to stop the pressure. They both got green up there. They're both out of the burnout.
Oh, I thought he was dead. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Yeah, he's dead.
Fast. And MenaRD takes round number 2.
That was good. Listen, the man coming out swinging that fast. This is a slugfest here, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, what a reaction.
Yo, level 2. It's about to get windy. Put on your breaker.
There it is.
Yeah. It's willing to take it.
No, yeah, there it is. Finally gets a kick. Goes for the empty low afterwards.
Yeah, that was like the perfect time to get that throw, too, bro.
He got the jump fierce with the right timing.
Mix up.
Catch the punish counter for the throw.
I'm out of the corner. Gets opened up low. MenaRD.
And level 2.
Yep.
This is the matchup of the level 2s here.
Flip the tables. Oh my God.
And here we go.
God damn, your ass is flying. Oh. No. He dropped it. I think he actually got hit in the air. So, like, fucked up the timing. It doesn't matter, though. It's game.
And the crowd goes off.
The DR contingent is to the left of us, and it is blowing up my ears right now. They are so loud here, but I love it.
Hell yeah, we all love this. Oh, already the buffer.
And fast forward, finds an opening real quick, MenaRD.
That was the yield button right there.
Oh, another one. Punish counter.
I'm sorry, I'm wilding. It just looks so delicious.
Oh, God. We don't ever see it. I feel like we don't see that too often. Oh, my. Smart with the side switch. I feel like we don't see that too often at high level. Oh, we out. Both of them got a side switch, huh? Just jump out.
Damn, I want to be biased so bad.
Come on now.
I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I want to be biased so bad.
Look, it's 3 of us.
Oh, I thought he was going to flip the tables and anti-air. That would have worked, bro.
I think the big bird one was good, too. He's like, yeah, no, you can keep your car and give it to the better bird. Crazy.
The fact. Uh-oh. Scratch the legs. Oh, no.
And here we go. Gachikun setup. What's the mix-up? He tries to go for the throw setup right there. He wanted to get the... Oh, it's still coming. It was still there, too.
Man has an assist. That's cheat.
Oh, punish counter.
Puts himself in burnout. But he's got level 2.
Oh, yeah, take my time. He's going to sit there just let the drive gauge pop, or he's going to go for the offense. There it is. We're going to wear him out.
He goes for the plus. Yeah, there it is. And, yeah, he tried to just drive parry a lot of that.
Oh, look at the damage.
And big damage. Gachikun. Oh, what a... Oh, you know what?
Yeah.
Drive impact. Drive impact. No.
Oh!
Actually, goes for the back throw.
Delicious.
What's for suffer?
What's for suffer?
There we go. MenaRD is going to be able to take game number 2.
That nigga said, what's for suffer?
When I tell you this crowd is going ham right now. I don't even eat pork no more. They're going ham right now. That's crazy.
You really don't eat pork, though. It's okay. It's not wrong with that.
That's just more for everybody else. It's cool.
You can't have a regular pizza. No, you can't. This you can't. What am I talking about? Man, all right. 2 Capcom Cup champions on the screen right now.
Gachikun talking to himself there. You see that?
Yeah. He's like, I'm one with the wind.
He is strongest bull. You see how my man Mena's connected to the crowd?
Yes.
No headphones. My man's up there raw ears, bro.
That's crazy.
Oh, wow. And that barely caught with the toenails right there.
Cuticles to the chest. And it was a punish counter burnout. We're in trouble. We're dehydrated, and we get stunned. The crush.
You're dead. That's it. Game over.
He got the level 1 yet, but really wants to.
He doesn't need it, dude. He doesn't need it. Block it does so much damage with that Gachikun in the corner.
Yo, dog. Mena is feeling himself.
Yeah.
Like he's hugging himself. It's one of those.
Oh, nice. That frame kill into the meaty. Stayed on
What's
the
VCC
side.
Madrid?
The jump back block ball.
Counter hit too, so he got a full combo conversion off of it. Keeps the corner, holding the parry right here from MenaRD.
Let's go. I block with my ass. Says MenaRD. This man is having fun right now. We out of there.
Oh, he's trying to punish it, but he just got clamped, and that's gonna give MenaRD the combo. Gonna set up a light, to be able to set up a Gachikun again.
This is so cheap. Easy damage.
And look how quick Mena got back in that round.
Easy damage. He's gonna do it again. Looking for the shimmy. Good defense there from Gachikun. Wow.
Nice. Oh, but right back in there off the drive rush into the throw.
Oh,
the
that was sneaky.
Oh, Valorant.
Catch the back dash with that? Is that what I just saw?
I don't know.
I don't think so. I don't think it would have crossed up.
Mena are fucking D.
It happened so fast, but wow. Listen, man, guys, lock your doors. The bandits are here.
Right?
Lock your doors.
Put your chain up. Tuck your chain in.
Yep.
Keep your wallet under the seat in the car. The bandits are here.
All right,
and they're still in games.
We're the wet bandits.
A little bit too late with that.
We're the wet bandits. Oh, the mixer. Where you going? Never dizzy. All right. Yo, man, it's comfortable. I can't even. Well, how's Gachikun gonna slow this man down? Is the
Yeah,
question.
you really gotta take the wind out of the sails, bro.
All right, doesn't go for the full spinning mixer right there to be able to get a little bit of a better setup. Oh no, you gotta watch out. There's an extra hit. Not that time.
Let me get a bite.
Oh, whoa, where was he going? He was trying to bait out the OD spinning mixer.
Yep, and it would have punished. He would have been able to punish everything.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, yeah, breakdancer too. That's crazy.
I like that offensive drive reversal, but now he's burned out, unfortunately. Oh, a trade?
Imagine you would have got a combo. Did he neutral check? Can he neutral check get a combo there? No, man. Magical.
Oh, look at this. Oh, he found the spot. Not close enough to the wall just yet. Here comes the SR. And, you know, this might just be chip death at this point in time.
He's gonna jump out? No, he's gonna hold it. Eats the throw.
Yeah.
Stops the bleeding. Puts a band-aid on it. Tranquilo, papi.
Everybody was expecting, you know, to kick the tornado right there, and that's how Gachikun just snuck in and got the throw.
Levels to it. Gachikun's aware, man.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
what a whip punish.
And he activates. That was all part of the plan. The blueprint is set in motion. The Chan, there it is. Let me play with my. Who get this?
Try to bait out the drive parry right there by going straight down.
The defense from Gachikun is OD right now.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that he survived that lightning beast like that by basically taking no damage was ridiculous. Well, not going to be able to punish with that.
Oh, almost.
He won.
They Griffin.
They both.
The window's open.
There you go. MenaRD's got to be careful, though. He's about to get burnt out, so he's not trying to spend too much meter here.
Oh.
There we go. Yeah, that time was a perfect timing.
That elbow.
SR comes out here, the level 2. What's the mix? Pushes him out of there. Trying to shimmy him. Nice tech. Look at this defense for MenaRD.
All right, all he took was a grab. You made it out of. Oh, you're dead. No, he's not dead. I didn't look down at the bars. Oh, no bars. He can't rap. Oh, it doesn't matter. Nice check. Nice check.
I will say this, that was a little shaky for Gachikun due to the fact that Mena did have 2 bars. So it could have got ugly.
Yep.
But we close it out. Gachikun.
Stops the bleeding. 3-1 now.
Oh, nice counter, yeah. 20%. Oh, look at this. Gachikun going for the wake up now.
Oh, what a catch. No follow-up.
Too far away. There's the stubby buttons coming to haunt Rashid.
Very sweet for the one time. Hold on.
Gotta be weary of the slide right there. Ah, dash up.
Oh, we assumed. Absolutely. Oh, damn, the walk me's that good. We out of there. That's not even a setup. And he back tech too.
Consistently. It's actually, even though you perfect parry it, it's still really hard to punish Blanca Ball. The drive rush is the way.
Nice OD wake up right there for MenaRD. Get off of me. Too far away for that throw over there. Does spin out the throw this time with the neutral jump. And here we go. Gonna get some damage. He just built the level 2, but he didn't activate it.
He had to do that shit. He was dead. Otherwise, we out.
It looks so pretty.
Oh, okay. Oh, he burned himself out though.
He has a lot of space to. Oh my God, that's gonna be. Oh,
too late. Oh
no.
Bro, you know the thing is, sometimes Mena be doing some shit. Like, you should have died for that. Anybody else would have died for that. But Mena doing that crazy ass jump in, he was like, wait, what?
I thought they buffed that.
Oh no. Say it with your chest.
Oh, he whiffed. Okay, it doesn't matter.
Good block on the overhead. Oh, drive parry this time from Gachikun.
They got summit like skits.
Hits a button this time. Eagle spike, perfect parry. Roundhouse.
Check out the glutes. Oh. Aye. MenaRD, optimal, nice and simple. This is tough. Yo, this is a cheat code. I just want to touch up on what Steve said. There's no headphones on the side of MenaRD.
It's one of the things that he likes to do. He likes to stay, connected, like you said, to his DR contingent who's sitting right behind him right now.
Yo, all he hears is flags waving, right? Buttons and screams. That's all he's hearing.
His ear is actually to the streets. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What a punish.
I'm about to have to multi-twitch this shit. Keep it up. Wait, hold up.
Straight throw, no? We back it up. Oh, I respect that reset. You gotta come to me.
Plus frames, and Gachikun try to do something afterwards. Punish counter throw.
Oh.
Super Rashid kick.
He looks so cool when he do that. I can't find bruh. Can I get a sweep? Damn, yo, nobody represents the Clinching rounds. I see it more on the Mena side, but it's so risky.
Okay, wait a minute. Big damage there off that stand heavy.
Oh, fades it out. That's going to be it here this round. And I like that. I mean, he hadn't done that wake-up OD in a long
Come on,
time.
Mena.
Gachikun,
Don't choke.
That is one of the powers of
Don't choke.
A shimmy attempt, because it also blocks the wake-ups.
The roll forward, max range.
You saw him stepping on the wind?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Say it with your chest. Oh, delayed it, trying to catch something. Maybe a tech, possibly. No, not even a tech button press. You can't even take that.
Oh, and then the shimmy right there off of the Lightning Beast.
But what's actually really good about that is that he wasted so much time on the Lightning Beast that he
Oh my God, it's so
there. And then he fakes the throw. Another Lightning Beast. Is this going to be dead, actually?
I can't get to play.
Oh, he actually didn't go for anything more there. Nice.
Oh my God. I would have done the same shit though. I was looking for it.
Buttons on wake up.
Speaking of wake ups, though.
Yeah. Match point for MenaRD.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Dominican Republic is ready to pop off. They're on standby.
Whenever, damn, his ass is getting shimmied. His ass is getting shimmied. Okay, get off me.
Okay, I respect that. You got to. And you're close to the burnout. You got to.
Oh, what was MenaRD do right there? He actually just got hit by that. Wasn't even a counter hit or anything.
And look at this series from Gachikun. Gets a hit into the corner.
Careful.
Lightning Beast still on the table. Gets the throw. Little shimmy there. Whirlwind. And look at the timer. Almost gone. Uh-oh. There's the throw.
Oh. Tagged it off for me. Good defense. Gachikun. Still alive, though. It looks bad on the scoreboard.
Yipes is right. Don't nobody be sweeping in this.
Can MenaRD finish the top with the one? Is it going to go? There it is. MenaRD. Yo. I guess 2 Capcom Cups is greater than 1 Capcom Cup.
MenaRD.
Gachikun pointing out. Yo, I don't think
Off rip, MuteAce versus MK Leo.
But right now, MenaRD.
What the fuck going on, bro?
When it comes to this Street Fighter 6 world, Gachikun eliminated, goes home, will no longer be joining us for matches here at Red Bull Kumite, New York. But you know what that means? That means your winner and moving on in the Kumite is gonna be none other than MenaRD.
Oh, man. You know, I ain't gonna lie, man. Seeing that flag on stage.
It's powerful, bro.
It's definitely powerful. Like I said before, man, MenaRD to me is one of the greatest ambassadors we ever had for the FGC.
Facts.
A little bit of a nice little buff to that bar right there, you know, getting that free turnip. And I mean, Arsene's really almost here. Like, it's just a little bit more damage. And there we go, Papa's out.
And once you get to this position too, Peach does not like anybody who has good anti-flow tools.
Man, the difference in quality of these sounds crazy.
Keep Peach grounded as much as possible, which is not going to work out too well for Mute because you want to float in, you want to get those downers to put some pressure on that shield.
Yeah, and you know exactly how I like to refer as Joker here. In the words of French Montana, right? With his mask on, he's coming for your ice. With his mask off, he's coming for your light. And we see that mask is off right now. Arsene out here. Oh, that might be a stock coming up, but Arsene disappears.
It disappears at the last second. Can't go ahead and get that close out with that back air, but now it's time for Mute to play. We're going to go ahead and see if we catch that landing. Back air pushing it back off stage. His opportunity to catch that tether. Not going to find its mark.
There we go, finds a way back down to the stage with that Nair, just creating a little bit of space there. Not gonna find that drag down, whiffs again, and that just gives MuteAce a huge opening to put him right off stage. And again, Leo finds their way back on, and that's kind of the benefit of having Battlefield. You get these additional platforms to find your way back on, gives you a little bit of help on that defensive end, and that back air's not enough.
Surprisingly, at center stage, not gonna be the KO that you're looking for just yet. F-Tilt's also gonna miss the mark.
What the hell?
Either coast to coast.
That nigga from North Dakota!
Nobody has lost a stock just yet. That's gonna be a pretty common theme throughout this match.
Oh, well, ask and ye shall receive. As
Oh,
Banter
my
has
God.
provided. The first stock out of here, that back air not going to be enough, but 151, looks like they're going to be living here. Yep, does find a way back onto the stage, but not for much longer as MuteAce finds a back air of their own.
Excellent stall for a secondary to play around the option coverage that Mute had with the toss-up turnip, but it's not going to be enough after Mute go ahead and close it out on the ledge. But once again, look at Leo, always calling out the jumps early, covering the platforms. This is looking very good here in the second stock.
Yeah, we do find a way to get back to that ledge just a little bit, but MuteAce starting to have some trouble landing here. All right, does get that Nair in the grab. This could be huge. Oh, I like that. Waiting to see what they can get. They don't end up converting into anything, but now we got Leo back on, just trying to really get his footing down because, man, MuteAce has been hawking him.
Yeah, excellent data collection, too. Once you start recognizing how passive somebody wants to be on the ledge, great TI, but I don't know if you're going to be able to get away from this one. Drops right next to him on the top platform with no fear. There's still a decent amount of Arsene left to go, but it's not going to be enough just yet to get the KO.
Yeah, a little bit of spaghetti right there, Italy, but just find a way back to the stage. And there we go. I like that wall jump into the back with Arsene. Now he's got stage control. Arsene gone, but, like, you can still close this out. And that back air gets it 2 stocks to 1, 80%.
Already looking to the crowd and seeing SkyJ throwing up the fist bump. You already know everybody's got a lot of passion to see MK Leo putting in some work to get back to that prime position at the top. But MuteAce, still, we said it before, last stock is where things get rough. Even though getting hit quite a bit, you got to be careful about not getting this reverse so you can see that back throw come through.
That's the second time you just kind of throw a turnip to give yourself a little bit of space.
I don't know why it sounds like
actually threw out that downbeat, and look at that. Now Arsene
it sounds like the gain is too high
59%.
on
He
Skiff's
definitely had
mic.
that. He had that called out, that rolling.
Back here won't be enough just yet either. Great TI up to the corner. Option coverage city. Last time it was a stall from Leo because he had a tether, but there was no tether available as he can only go for that up B, and MuteAce closes it out.
Okay, there we go. Tries to get that grab. Would have been huge getting that down throw. What now? Okay, we don't see an F-tilt from Pete too often.
Hey, you know,
I think there's one thing that I've definitely noticed about like production too is because of the fact that like I have to do my own production for my own stream. Like I've learned a lot about this shit, dog.
Even though he's gonna get back off with that Nair, Mute looking very good here at the end.
Yeah, tried to get that forward air conversion, just barely off with it. And there we go, landing with that Nair once again. Arsene is ready to rock, but you don't have much left with the juice left.
Yeah, you cannot get down here into back here at this position. You go ahead and stall that out. Tries to go for a down smash. We're gonna get reversed for that.
Okay, there we go. I actually like tossing it up because there's a chance, like depending on how Leo recovers, that he actually grabs that turn up when he's trying to get to that ledge. There we go, finds a way back to the stage once more. And he's jumping all over the place, man.
We're slowing down here too. We're looking for a drag down. Anything we can find. Short hop forward here, maybe we'll do it, but we're getting out of ranges now with all this range.
I think if it's playing in house, it could make a difference depending on how close you're sitting to.
I believe it was Devin's birthday.
You're sitting to the
Kicks are
thing.
indeed out because I cannot believe that still hit on the roll coverage there. MuteAce taking game
Knuckle, Lashar, Mena, and Punk. I will definitely be finishing Kumatai before I move over to
Like we saw that one like soft nair right
full on
stage,
collision.
It really just kind of came down to one good read to close it out because yeah, we know that back air, that thing's lethal, right? But then like the same side with the Joker, Arsene's out, or even if Arsene's not out, you get that drag down up air and it's an up smash. Yeah, it's scary.
I got questions if I lose the game and I see that that's the freeze frame. That's all I'm saying. But MK Leo, of course, has dealt with this many times before. That's game number 1 going in favor of MuteAce. A lot of that, honestly, was a very close game all the way through. Leo just barely missing out on some KO confirms, and when you get to a position where you have to go into short hop game against Peach, frame 2 jab is a great way to slow that down. Short hop nair is going to shut that down too. Let's see how Leo adapts going into game number 2.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to make some adaptations.
Game
real quick.
number 2.
This is the losers side of bracket. It is do or die, right? There's no other second chances here. So we'll see what happens going right back to Battlefield. I actually don't mind this. I think both players can actually get quite a bit out of it, and it does give them a lot of safe spaces to retreat to.
I see no reason to switch the stage after that last match whatsoever.
And I mean, anything that's not PS2, give me it. We got a whole OST. We got a whole OST on this stage.
We got plenty of PS2 to show up later. Don't worry about that. We're going to kick it back off the battlefield and look at this. MK Leo has only taken 2% so far, trying to go for the down guns. This is a big opportunity for... Oh, that could have been a lot more if that did not send them back towards the stage.
Yum, 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 yum. Delicioso. Give me that up smash. Just barely misses out on it. And MuteAce definitely recognizing the problem that they created for themselves here. And ooh, okay, gets back to stage 3. Now has a turnip. Gonna get rid of that immediately because he don't need it.
That turnip toss looked just sad.
Yeah, got that multi-switch, bro. You can watch as many streams as you. I think you probably... I have 4 in here at once.
Mute does not drop those.
I think for Evo.
Immediately correcting the mistake they made of giving them free Arsene by closing out that first stock. That's exactly what I want to see from MuteAce. Does find a way back to stage, extending the stock just a little bit more. 130%.
Oh, I didn't do this yet, so I gotta do it real quick. Yeah, bro, you can watch 2 streams on Twitch. You can also take 2 minutes to go ahead and drop yourself a fucking sub here to the TK Breezy channel. Yeah, that's right. I said it. You can go ahead and drop a sub right here, right now. It shouldn't even take you 2 minutes, really. It should probably take you maybe like 20 seconds. You hit that subscribe button. You hit the sub, the prime, whatever you got. Go ahead and drop it here on the TK Breezy stream. But if you can't do that because you're broke, you don't like me enough, definitely get it. I get it. You know what I'm saying? Times is hard. That's why I'm over here begging for subs. So, hey, brother, if you can't do that, keep my going live tweets and being here and active in the chat is always super nice. So, yeah, definitely do that. And, yeah, let's get back to the action.
Simplicity is key. Other times you're just looking for an answer.
Thanks, Tony Rock. Thanks, Just Connor. Yes, sir. You know, sometimes as much as call to action suck, feel like you're kind of chilling and it doesn't feel good. The call to action really do be bringing in subs. If I never call to action, I'd have like 12 subs, bro. Straight up.
Continuing to keep positional control, forces the jump, has to go back
straight
to the
up.
Ledge, and even though Arsene's there, it doesn't really mean too much to Mute when you have 144% on Leo.
Yep. Okay, there we go. Turnip toss down. Not going to find that hit either. And just trying to find a way through right now. You have to be careful because, I mean, you're at 49%. That is enough for Leo to actually get some real strong combo going, potentially closing out a stock. He gets a strong read, but we see that back air once again. That's putting in a lot of work.
Yeah, I like how Leo is actually getting a little bit of passive damage to get it to a range where you could down air into back air or a drag down set up on Arsene and maybe steal a stock. But MuteAce was very smart and didn't move forward because if you overextend, you're going to lose your life in that position.
Let's see if MuteAce can find a way to close this out. The back air not going to be enough that time, but that's a stitch base. Doesn't hit. That's really unfortunate. I'm actually surprised that Leo actually got the tether through.
You cannot hit the plot armor machine himself. It's not going to happen. Look for another drag down on a spot dodge, but that back air will do it. However, big success.
Oh, they're taking a 5-minute break? All right.
Got it all the way up to 91%.
5-minute break.
Much bigger deficit he was looking at before.
Listen, we know about the plot armor that Leo has, but MuteAce does not care about plot armor.
No.
Like, he's got a big old back air to close that out. I mean, plot armor means nothing.
Well, and again, the DI to the corner. Mute is just navigating.
How the fuck is he still living, bro?
I actually see a change of scenery maybe after this because the amount of times that he's surviving.
Back throw.
Enough to do it just yet.
I'm on mute. Wait, hold up.
Back throw, putting him right off stage.
There we go.
Though, finds a way back.
Had to get out the way.
In the glide, in the back air to answer back. 10% is the difference here. Last stock scenario, game 2.
I was a former sub, Frosty the Fuck Man. Was that actually your full name? There's no way.
Oh, rare drop from MuteAce. If that continued, that could have ended up being the stock instead. Now you're gonna get.
How'd you get away with that, bro?
Get that quick damage in.
I don't even know if that's like a
That's crazy.
That was over a combo I don't think we've seen ever, and it was cooking. He was cooking for sure.
That side B finisher is sending this to a 2-0. Instead, we're looking at 1-0 still. Leo has an opportunity to try and get this game. That's a big carry, but the dodge avoids that grab.
You don't want to give MuteAce too much space. Oh, wow. Didn't get the punish on that. That's really crazy.
Earlier, Twitch was different. Swear to God, man, we were watching 90 Day back then. We sure were. We sure were.
This is going to be a very intense set. Right now, both of them sitting at 74 to 75, getting a little bit of damage with the turnips.
Yep. They're trying to actually convert off that turnip to get that train going again to close it out.
Oh, okay. Good neutral air.
Okay, there we go. Tries to go for that forward air, trying to catch him right before he gets the ledge. Does not get it. And there we go, forward air, puts Leo off stage. One more hit to be able to do it. Does go for a crazy recovery option.
Almost had the frame trap that Mute was looking for, but instead goes back to the ledge. MK Leo 133, but Arsene is almost there. It will not show its face.
Yo, Mute
as it's gonna be the
Ace.
Back there one more time. MuteAce going up in this set.
The mutest of aces right now, doing it up 2-0. Now, don't choke. That's all we need you to do. Damn, why is his picture so much bigger? God damn.
Leo doesn't usually show too much emotion. Like, he keeps it calm, he keeps it collected. But now we're in a game 3.
Yeah, that nigga said it's like, this is who we want to win. Maximize this nigga 25%.
But if I'm MuteAce, I'm not allowing game 4 to happen.
Yeah, MuteAce is definitely one of the many players that are in this room alone who will always look like they have not actually won a match when they're done. Because
I can't believe MuteAce is a villain.
I could have done better, which is really what has made Mute climb so far. Here's an interesting fact, though, that we always have to think about: lifetime history.
All right, bro. You know the thing is, I don't know. I didn't see it yet. But there's a. Oh, he swapped colors. There's a head switch that Leo does, and whenever I see that, I just know he's about to win. Leo hit this right here. I'm like, he figured something out. He figured something. I don't know what he figured out, but he figured something out.
Decided to go for a down tilt. It's been a little while since we've seen that extended pressure after that. Utilizing the pressure game right now is Mute instead, though, with these downers at the ledge.
Yep, there we go. Forward throw, puts him right back off stage. The turn up, toss up. I like that. Doing a get up attack because you don't have to worry about the hitbox coming down. And you actually were able to get that, but there we go. The drag down up here into the up smash, closing out that first stock here in game 3.
Was wondering if we would see a different stage after the way that Mute was surviving that previous one, and those platforms were working out very well. Now over here on Hollow Bastion, looking much better, at least to start here for Leo.
Yeah, I mean, right now, I like the fact that MuteAce is just continue to go through. That's a little bit dangerous. He's going to make it back, no problem, though. Still have that float going.
Built different to go down there and still go for that back air. I don't know where that DI was, but it's going straight out. Let's go ahead and exit the building off that back throw.
Leo got to hit the head. You got to hit the head tilt, bro.
All right. Trying to use the gun here, just to use a little bit of that neutral tool. Trying to find an opening here, but
it's a game 5 he does, bro.
Drops a combo here, but you know what? That's kind of what happens in these early percentages anyway.
Not hungry for that. Only hungry for the W is Leo. Gonna go ahead and get that down tilt on a big anti-air. Goes for the footstool too. Do we go for down guns? No, just waits at the ledge. Knows that Mute is not gonna fall for that.
Yep. Gets a drag down once again. Gets him up in the air, up there, and the up special. Not gonna be finding a way to close out that stock.
They can go ahead and hold on to that for a little bit longer.
Just a little tick damage.
Much better, but this is gonna get close to even it up. No, actually, no back here to get that guaranteed 50. Looks for the reset instead.
Yeah, a little bit of a weird scenario here. Okay, tries to go for that. We do have Arsene on deck now. Up air, gonna put on a little bit of damage. The juggles are out. Can you find a way to get the stock away?
Looks like MuteAce has turned on defensive mode indeed and is refusing to let Leo get off this side of the stage. Back to the tether game. You do not have Arsene available to you, and gets the read on that spot dodge.
Dude, this ledge trap right now from MuteAce is just so good. He's getting so much percentage out of this, but now Leo gets back on themselves. Trying to find a ledge trap. Ooh, okay, that was a brave forward smash call out. Not gonna land, and you kind of gave up the stock for it.
I think that he was looking for either a short or a float near or float back here, because you can't react with a defensive option after you start floating there. So, maybe a big call, but that's gonna be a stock right there. We are still in a position where Leo could keep this bracket run alive.
Honestly, yeah. I mean, 12% is nothing in this game. As you can see, already takes the lead now, 30%. Looking for that downward gun. What's the option here? Does get the up special to get back to ledge, and now Leo cooking with a ledge trap scenario of his own right now.
This is a 52 unanswered that's going to get answered right back off of one combo string. We're going to get that follow-up as well with the down throw into the nair. This is starting to look better for Mute. That back is pushing back off stage. You do not want to see any more life out of MK Leo if you're Mute to get this 3-0.
I like that jumping off the ledge, getting right to that middle platform, and now MuteAce trying to find a way to close this out.
Close it out, Mute.
Hit that they need, and they got the back turn.
Close it out.
You have to go high. You have to stop.
MK Leo taking a 7th place ender. He didn't smoke, bro. He didn't smoke. He didn't head tilt. GG's, bro. Who's on the other side of losers?
His dominance, making it out of the group of death, Group F, top 8 at Capcom Cup. You name
MK Leo.
the nice guy look for you.
Light Meister? Okay, get Meister out of here too.
Right now, and I'm ready to hear from him.
What is up, everyone? We are here, Red Bull Kumite, New York. We are in the semifinals. We have the 4 best players currently up to bat, and I'm looking forward to it.
You know,
Wait, I'm a little surprised they got this swap off like this. Maybe they're only going to do the semifinals and then have a swap for finals. Not that I think that these people wouldn't do finals, but you got Yipes and Steve
of course, was here. He stepped in after Uma was meant to obviously take part of this after winning Capcom Cup, but Lashar stepped up and has proven to be a very, very
Also, to be completely honest, bro, I don't really like Logan's commentary that much, bro.
impressive run beating.
I don't think he's a bad commentator. I just feel like a lot of the times he don't be flowing with the other person.
The reigning champion Big Bird to make it here to.
He don't be flowing with the other person. That should be throwing me off. So.
He has, yeah. It's like another weekly for him in terms of the players he's played against. But you can't, you know, understate the way he's played and the way he's adapted. Even having to, I mean, his knowledge in the
F word I haven't heard enough of, but I think the few times I have heard him, I like him in Persia. That's my goat.
It's a bit more of a challenge, I think, for Lashard than it is for Knuckle, despite the fact that it's a less familiar person. It's a character that I think this is one of the characters where Chun-Li can't play her usual game. You know, she's forced to kind of. I think Guile. I was talking to Justin on the side.
I'm not focusing on SF as much as I'm focusing on Tekken, but I do SF, Tekken, Grand Blue, and Smash, and Brawlhalla as the 5 games that I'm normally doing throughout the year.
Some risks and make some reads, but I have seen Chun-Li's make it look difficult.
Yeah, I mean, this is Knuckles we were talking about. He's already a massive stop sign when you're playing against him, too. So I'm curious to see maybe Lashard can bust out some tricks, maybe get more aggressive. He seems to have been playing super methodical, you know, good pokes, good reads, good reactions, of course. But he might need to be a little bit more aggressive.
You know, we just kind of went into this and we didn't recognize a slight change here on the desk, did we, Logan? Man,
Street Fighter is dope.
Joining us. Where did this come from? Haven't seen you for ages. A pleasure to be with you. How's your weekend going? Loving the interviews at the back, I must say, as well.
It's been amazing. The energy, the vibes.
Come on.
It's the type of thing that only New York can bring you sometimes. So it feels good.
That is very, very real. What's the atmosphere been like in the player lounge back there as well? Because obviously there's a lot of pressure on them. They can't really plan too much in that first round. That wild new draw format we had. Was there a lot of like anxiety and anticipation back there?
I think as it was going on and people were waiting to get their card drawn and kind of anticipating when they were going to go up, it did start to get more intense back there. Like in the beginning, they were actually playing casuals, chatting it up, having a good time. But as it started going on, you could tell they started getting more hungry and it started getting more serious. They were locking in. So.
Oh, this jacket? Hell yeah, bro. I'm kind of sad I don't got it, bro.
Shout out to the guys also running this, the Battle King himself there on the stage. But Eli Joe.
Those guys have been killing it.
Eli
Joe with a
favorite line from Eli Joe today. Hit me. I already know what mine is. And I actually feel bad saying it.
Too many to
okay, the Big Bird one was brutal, man. God damn. Joe, is that how it is, bro? Come on, man.
You've got another son.
Yeah.
Wow, that one was up there as well.
The Chris Wong one was pretty good.
You're not Justin.
I wasn't ready for that.
Eli
Joe,
Justin. Definitely, you know, aside from whoever wins the Kumite today is my other MVP.
Yeah.
The breakout performance from Joe.
I'm with you.
Definitely.
And what a fantastic format it has been, right? You know, just the change of vibe. It's super.
I told myself I get mid at Tekken, but you just can't. Tekken is a hard game, but it's not that hard at the mid level. I'll teach you the ways to get to red. The thing is, you know, I think a lot of people focus on the combo, but truly, if you can sidestep in red, you win. If you can sidestep in red, you win. If you sidestep in backdash, because niggas are just hitting buttons down there, bro.
These players grind for hours, days, months, years to get to a point like this, to get to this skill level in order to fight in front of crowds as amazing as this one in New York City. That being said, these two gentlemen have made it all
Tekken still. Soul Calibur doesn't have as big of a moveset, and I feel like Soul Calibur is more situations than anything. Yeah, I mean, yeah, everybody throws out strings all the time, and they throw out their same little unsafe ass strings. Yeah, if you learn one string to duck, you're gonna see that same string 16 times. Duck that shit. All of the Reinas that I beat post red, all did Demon Paul Sentai 4. And it was a high. So Demon Paul duck, dead, gone, die.
So deadly.
And if it wasn't for Sentai 4 or Sentai grab, and it's like, bro, die.
One of these guys will be in your grand finals fighting for the championship. Who's it gonna be? Knuckle or Lashar? Both on fire today. I can't call it, Persia. What about you?
I know. I mean, I feel like I always root for Knuckles, but watching Lashard play today, he's been playing amazingly well, has been showing off the tricks, has been proving that people are not going to get away with no free stuff on.
It's a good thing to also learn where you can take your turn back, because I've been stealing mad turns by throwing out my power crush whenever I get hit by Demon Paw. Like, you can Demon Paw roll into me if you want. Unless it's a low, I beat it. Ready for Rivals 2? Hell yeah.
That semifinals pressure.
Surely not.
Sneaking in.
And this is what we spoke about here. Is those booms on the screen. Again, he gets that accidental jump.
I want to see Light's picture.
Oh, preemptive Zanshu.
And see, this is kind of what I was mentioning before. That extra bit of aggression might go a long way, but you can't test the reaction.
The young boys. That just takes an early one.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I like that. He wanted side swap. That's smart.
For the shimmy. Another perfect parry there from the shot.
Yeah, trying to bait something out.
Oh, Bun confirmed the ting. Zero scaling. The juggle should kill. Yes, it will.
Yeah, Lashar always seems to do a great job at putting the pokes in the perfect place. Like, you want to take a step forward, there's a button for that.
And there's a jump as well there. Perser as he lands that preemptive jump in and breaks out the stand throw. Knuckle doing an uncomfortable situation here as Lashar gets off to a flying start in his second round. Again, he tests the
Lashar, bro. He showed you you're not hitting that. In the same spot, you're crazy. Dip.
He just backs away. Doesn't want to risk getting it wrong.
Yeah, no need to.
Oh, damn, slide.
You know, a lot of resources to work with. Doesn't need to go in and risk the OD tension on wake up. And Lashar's been shown. No, it's nice. At the range where it's threatening as well.
Lashar, this guy.
All right, bro. He's nice, though.
I actually spoke to
I was talking shit, but he's nice.
the kid's name, man. My brain's gone blank, but the French bloody loot player.
Kusanagi.
Kusanagi, thank you. I spoke to Kusanagi yesterday, and he was saying that the main difference between Lashar and Valmaster, who he trains with, is the guy's perfect parry rate is just insane.
Well, the way that Lashar plays, he's moving forward and utilizing a number of various different buttons, but moving in and out as well. Valmaster normally trying to walk you down and abuse you with that standing light punch, and it's very buttonsy. Whereas Lashar plays reactively and proactively, so he has that mental capacity to look for things to perfect parry as well. He does drive rush straight into a boom. Drive rush is in again, trying to maintain this pressure. He wants to stay in that range where the threat of the perfect parry is going to give him a significant reward, unlike Hibiki, who we saw in the first set against Knuckle.
So this is the thing, Chun-Li's not getting to play her usual, fireball game. She's having to absorb it, but when in these situations, she's usually guessing right. Gets away with that one, though. Again, Knuckle's been able to get her into the corner, punishes that. Could have got more there. Chose not to drive rush in.
Brave check.
I mean, Lashar not being afraid, even when his back's against the wall,
Agreed.
not afraid.
He just knows where to slip those buttons in. And look, he's meant to slow down.
Nice slide.
And he burns him out. Wake up button there is the right choice from Do.
Try to get over
Oh,
the
gonna get a count here. Beautiful conversion. That should be it.
All right, Knuckle answering back.
Okay, we've got a real match here. Back and forth we go. And every round's been pretty much similar, with Knuckle taking a significant lead, but just thought Lashar's been able to close out. On this occasion, though, Knuckle able to get himself ahead. And again, those booms dictating the way they engage.
After the boom is such an oppressive tool.
Such a powerful tool.
How do you get around that?
And Lashar now fighting from the corner. Oh, gets hit by the overhead.
God, that's what's on store for you as well if you're asleep at the wheel.
Oh, level 2.
But Lashar never asleep on defense. Proactive, looking for those gaps.
Ooh.
Looking for those opportunities to turn.
That was actually a decent amount of corner carry.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, he's not all the way over there yet.
Should be able to kill here. If he finishes his combo. One more.
I think SF is probably easier to learn than Tekken. From a using everything standpoint. Because when you get in Tekken, there are big move lists. You don't use all the moves though. You know? You don't even use like half the moves really. But it's still kind of overwhelming to look at. You know? If you like Tekken more, play Tekken. Don't worry about what's harder. You might just get your ass beat for a little bit, but you know. There's low level people out there too. Calm, sure thing for the raid, my guy.
I want to say something quite bold, Persia. Have we seen an OD flash get blocked from Knuckle yet today?
Man's looking to get Bun out. Here we go.
I don't think we have.
I mean, when he's got the right read, it's too oppressive. It's too hard to deal with. You know, he's making you guess.
The jab was too early. It got punished.
I've been good, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just been playing a lot more fighting games. Fucking hanging out, watching shit. Having a good time, bro. How you been?
Ooh, the frame trap. Activation.
Oh, he burns himself out.
That's bad. That is bad.
Oh, yeah. Just for the landing frames. Very good situational awareness there from Knuckle.
All angles covered, I must say.
There's no way that was on reaction. It was always on reaction. If it worked, player's too good. I've never went to Collision. And it's not that I wouldn't want to go. RJ just never hits me up to go to Collision, so. I know it ain't like no beef or nothing. They just don't be having budget like that.
Can make use of having Knuckle in the corner at this range where he can
Just hosted your bracket? Hell yeah.
but no, Knuckle fights his way out.
I think if I still lived in Maryland, I'd probably be at Collision, but I'm in Texas now, so.
Here it comes again. Will he make the right read again? Yes, he does.
Standing. He's getting mixed up. High low mix up the overhead, the crouching medium kick. It's working for Du, and that's the big difference from the first game. This offense is actually paying off for Du. He's getting openings and converting on them.
Yeah. I lived in Maryland for like 10 years. That's how I got big, because of Xanadu. And then I moved to North Carolina for about 4, and then I've been in Texas for about 3. So, yeah, I was out in White Marsh, and then I was in Germantown, and before that I was in Randallstown.
Taking the lead in this set. I mean, that's the beauty of a best of 9, though. You can kind of take those risks early on in the set, but eventually you got to start conserving.
Actually, counter hit a delayed button there from Du, and he's sent to the corner because of it. Big chunk of damage. Oh my god, that hit.
He was looking for a stand for it.
I mean, I used to be around Silver Spring a bit. It was a cool spot to be. When I thought about moving back, I thought about moving back to Silver Spring, but that shit kind of expensive now.
Perfect parry, so casually whips them out. That's LaShaw.
Wants to get back into the range where those perfect parries count.
Knockdown.
That perfect parry count is
it's unbelievable.
Crazy high right now. Trying to throw him off with a drive rush freeze.
And again.
But there's another perfect parry from LaShaw. And we go into the corner.
Oh, yeah, he's gonna get one.
Damn.
What a strange bet from Knuckle. Do something.
Damn.
That's gonna cost him the round.
Very nice, very nice.
I'm looking at the spot in DC by the Alamo Draft House. In DC? Like, what kind of money are you making, bro? And why you only a tier 1 sub? You over there looking at places in DC? I know you got it.
He's so good at fighting from that range. He can just kick back, take his time.
What the hell?
He absorbs a lot of pressure because as you see, every time he parries on these boots, it's not getting with plus. But every now and then he gets a scramble like this in his favor and makes the momentum count.
Counter hit light punch, but nothing after it. A rare drop from LaShaw.
He's probably committed to
Alexandria is still expensive too, though.
Back to neutral we go.
Yeah, he's definitely showing off his patience.
Oh, that's massive.
But I guess it's just better to not be in DC though. I'd rather not live in DC straight up, especially if you got a car.
The empty stomp. Oh, he had the hit.
It's still looking good for LaShaw right now, though. Gets the throw.
He thankfully has enough drive gauge in the corner. Doesn't burn him out from that as well. Ooh, does now.
Damn! Oh, me was too far away though. Still, I like that. Like that.
Closing it out for Du, pulls himself into the lead, looking to make it 3-1.
He's got the level 2 here going into the final round, which is actually a good situation for Chun-Li. Changes the matchup significantly. He's got to be a bit less. What? He committed. Oh yeah, he's already done the blue knee. What a call out!
Reacted to the green flash.
And he committed to that. He got a perfect parry. That's what allowed him to get that super out so quickly. His perfect parry rate is just unbelievable. Knuckle fighting from the corner now, fighting well, but huge life deficit. Oh, gets caught low. Gonna get level 3, and he's gonna get burnt out as well.
Was he anticipating the overhead that time? Possibly, I'm not sure, but Knuckle definitely needed that to close this life lead.
Oh, trade in. That one looked like it might be plus. Oh, nice. Oh, the legs protects him from that. Gets punished. Oh, reset. It's all working out. Knuckle goes into a 3-1 lead here in this Red Bull Kumite NYC semifinal, and LaShaw with it all.
I remember I got priced out of my 1-bedroom in Arlington. The rent went up to like $4,000.
What a turning point, man.
LaShaw's playing this neutral superbly, but the openings are just not being converted into as much as they can be. Maybe he's just...
Yeah, bro, y'all good.
Not committing fully, but there's been a few
Y'all good, bro. 4,000 is crazy work.
No such drawbacks for Knuckle. He is taking absolutely every chance and putting big damage up on the board.
I'm stunned by how well he's perfect parry in the slow boom.
Sack'em Stripes, you said the Tekken's a much better series. I feel that too. I think, well, I wouldn't say a much better series though, because I think Tekken right now, 8 and 7 are really good. are really but there's definitely some bad Tekkens. Tekken 4 was borderline unplayable how busted that shit was. And Tekken Tag 2 also is kind of busted. But yeah. I think Street Fighter like 5 sucked until the very end, or until like maybe season 2. 4 sucked until they made Arcade Edition. And yeah. That's about it.
When you're playing on a keyboard like this guy, walk forward block is still very difficult to do. The jump in at the start of the round, he's gonna level 3. Yes,
I don't think I have any other issues with with Street Fighter outside of that though. At least the end product of all the Street Fighters. Third Strike is good. I very much like Street Fighter EX2 series or EX series. Alpha series is pretty alright, you know. Street Fighter EX is my shit though. I love Street Fighter EX. EX2 Plus is my jam.
Everything being converted, and he's 4-1 up now, looking to close it out and make this an all North American Kumite here in.
Where else can I get a chance to play Volcano Russo, bro? Except for in that new game that I don't like.
Oh, beautiful interruption there. The perfect parry on the boom, and he jabbed out of the bazooka knee. So Lashar's got a lot of answers here. Playing superbly well.
The amount of reward he's getting for
Street Fighter 1 is a meme. But I mean, I think Tekken 1 is kind of a meme too, you know what I'm saying?
Regardless of the perfect parries. Another one. Can he make this count? The empty stomp again. Oh, 2 plus. Throw whiff, we're still in block stun there. 3 perfect parries in a row there from Lashar. All speed variations of the boom. This guy's been in training mode for a long time. It's going to get burnt out again. It's been a feature of the matchup. Burns himself out. Let's close this. Gets the counter hit, stand jab.
Closes it out.
I mean, Knuckle Dude's playing in such a way that it's kind of making Lashar second guess a lot of his tried and true options that he's going.
Smash was pretty good. Like, yeah, you still go back and play Smash. Dead or Alive 1?
He's just leaving a very small margin for error.
I don't think I played Dead or Alive 1, but I imagine if it was anything close to Dead or Alive 2, then it was probably fine.
And he knows as long as he gets him low enough, he can bring it back every single time, which is what he's done. And here we go. This is exactly what we're talking about. He's going to get a level. No, he didn't go to level 3. He's going to go to level 2, level 1 instead, sorry. Back to neutral we go. Burnt out. Horrible situation for the shot. Oh, Rago.
Nah, bro. Nah, real quick, though. These niggas was horny from day one. Look at this. Look at her chest.
He's still got an uphill battle. And level 2's there if Knuckle wants to activate it.
There's potential.
He's going to get his meter back now.
Why they moving like that? Nothing even happened.
I love that, Logan. Can he get around though?
Niggas is horny off rip, bro. Niggas is horny off rip.
Just can't get him off him.
Really been breaking those throws either. So over time, it just adds up. And adds
Off rip, bro.
Again, reacting to the green stuff. Let's the OD hold.
He's burnt out. Oh, this is horrible. So important. So important. Trust get out of the corner. He's guaranteed.
Yeah, he's no
he can't do
meter
nothing.
this time.
Watch out for the reset. Watch out for the reset. Watch out for the reset. No, he's just gonna do combos. Okay. Straight into the level 3. I love that. It's gonna actually freeze the drive gauge as well. So horrible situation here.
More gauge back for himself to maintain this corner pressure as well.
Do. It sounds like they're saying boo, but it's do.
So strong. So strong.
Damn, Knuckle dude on absolute smoke.
2-1. Let's go, Light.
This place
Take this nigga out. Take this nigga out.
I don't think I've seen him before. He's obviously won some massive tournaments. I mean, for a long time, we hadn't seen Knuckle do. He was out of the game. He was retired. He was a crypto trader.
Yeah, when you're talking about, you know, the American greats, Knuckle do obviously comes up, but for a very big part of Street Fighter V, he was not part of the scene of the community competitively. But he has come back with a vengeance, with a work ethic that, you know, is almost unparalleled. He has been entering almost every weekly event. A fantastic run from him, and that is paying off.
Running his own event as well. Must add that, Logan. He looks incredible. I mean, Persia, I'm sure you're impressed by the way he played there. He's booked himself a place in the final. It's going to be up against Punk or Mena. Just a matter of time before we find out.
Yep, and we'll find out very soon. But first, we gotta talk to the boss, Rob. Take it away.
This man just did enough talking with his fists, so I'm not gonna ask him anything. Knuckle, you are officially our first competitor in the grand finals of Red Bull Kumite. Lashar, you just put on a phenomenal performance at Capcom Cup. Now, I would like to personally request that Capcom investigate his controller he used, because there's no way he became this trash that fast. It's impossible. You love mediocrity. New York love.
That one didn't hit as hard. That one didn't hit as hard.
Clearly, Lashar, your time here is done. Come with me. Oh, before we do that, I guess we should make some noise for my man's one of the strongest players in the world, Lashar! Lashar, please hand your fighter car over to L.I. Joe.
Z. Here's a couple extra dollars. Get him as far away from me as possible, please.
You lost. You lost. Goodbye. Don't take your time. You didn't take your time losing.
Quicker.
You lost much faster than that. Now you want to take your time. Get out of our sight. Ladies and gentlemen, we have one half of grand finals officially set. Let's send things back over to our commentator.
Is this the greatest heel tag team of all time?
It's pretty great.
It's pretty great.
That shit is funny.
Small storyline here. Yeah. Every time Light has been able to pick the music, it's been Bit Crusher. He's won every game he's played Bit Crusher.
Let's go, Bit Crusher.
So you're saying he's doing it for you?
Well, no, I'm not that. It's just the fact that
Damn!
Bit Crusher's playing. He's powered up.
He's
And as you can see, 68.
Indeed crushing.
Hey,
right
he's
now.
crushing this Bit.
88%, almost a perfect stock so far. Trying to find that landing. Can Light close out this first stock nearly untouched at 4%?
Yep.
And that's gonna do it right there as that dash that comes through, and he gets the back air.
Dude, okay, Bit Crusher is actually a power up for him.
Yeah. You know what? Keep doing it. Right now, Meister looking to try and answer back.
His song was always the one on PA. Oh, busted.
Yo, that was hot as hell. That was hot. We don't see that ever, man. I love it. Meister pulling out the tricks.
We are at.
Get his ass, bro. Meister's defense is ass, to be honest.
Already looking at these stocks get
If it wasn't for Game & Watch having a really good out of shield up B, I think Meister would have the hardest time landing or getting out of disadvantage.
And man, this is right down to the wire. 2% difference at the moment. Finds a way back down to the stage. Moving around here, using Fox's superior speed, trying to dive, bob in and out.
Sending him back away. He catches the jump. Now he's got to get aggressive on his way back down. To be careful, he goes for the forward at that time to mix it up.
Oh, what? That was actually a little scary, too. Using that forward air to actually kind of trace him down. I mean, he was a little bit ahead, but, like, if Meister was just a little bit off, he would have found a combo out of that. Probably could have taken a stock in this position. 97-96 now, AJ.
Lingering up till that the ledge can't find a kill, but it's not going to find that down smash. But the up smash will do it. We are one
Come on, Light.
from Light, potentially moving forward. But that's 100% already sitting for Meister. You know he's looking for it.
Listen, all I'm saying is, if he did not
Damn!
there, Meister was
That shit. Was he dashing back? He died immediately.
Scenario. And no, this is so fast, man.
Oh, he's using the gun. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, if he landed on that platform.
Go ahead and get that grab too. Building it up.
Yo, what the fuck, Melee?
Light will not close it out off that landing.
Yo, I know EE's watching right now. He's popping the hell off. He wants
Oh!
He gets it back. Just like they know. game one. He gets the
Yo.
parry on that. He gets the down smash.
Yeah.
He it out.
What an insane closeout to that match. That could have easily went the other
Light is
way.
him, bro.
Instead, it's going to be Light who takes it out. I am losing my damn mind. Incredible clutch from him at the end there, because again, after you just finished getting such a dominant first stock, Meister answered back with a spike that lasted no time whatsoever to have a lead. And that could easily mentally crush you, but he didn't let that get away. Light keeps that bracket hope alive here at Collision.
Yeah, man. That was some crazy stuff, dude. What a match. That was actually probably one of my favorite sets.
If that D smash didn't work, Meister should have just SD'd.
That was good, man. They were both just absolutely hitting their stuff.
Just know, anybody who happens to be in front of one Light or a fan whatsoever, it's contractually obligated that you must have a heart attack every set. But again, kudos to Meister because of how well he's performing. Lately, we've been seeing a lot of great performances from Meister, only missing out on top 8, I believe, from Genesis. I saw a tweet from him just a little while ago. So returning the form.
Oh, I have that shirt, but I have it in the shirt mode.
To see him get back to that,
I didn't know it actually came in
it's gonna happen some point soon.
whatchamacallit.
Well, it's almost like, you know, we allowed
In
into the
crew neck
battle a little
mode.
bit, and some people who were
Anyway, good shit. Good shit.
MenaRD, come to the game.
That was a clean parody smash for sure, bro. We don't get to see that often.
This match goes back years. We've seen Punk and Mena collide time and time again, and it has always delivered. We've seen wins on both sides, but the Red Bull Kumite stage, the cage, is not about the
Ain't
best. It is about right.
That shit say icon across his dick. I can't. Nah. I don't like those. I don't like those. I don't like those, bro. There ain't no reason I should be looking at that section of you, man. Ain't no reason I should be looking at that section of you. I'm sick.
Yo, are we in NYC or are we in Santo Domingo? Because I swear the majority of this crowd is Dominican inside the house tonight.
Come on, man.
Yeah, I mean, the energy is amazing. And
I don't think Tekken always adapts though, because a lot of these niggas have been complaining a shit ton about certain characters now. But I think that Tekken is more willing to adapt than other games for sure.
Nothing more. He loves nothing more than that.
I love the fact that for a while, Punk was like thinking, I'm not really going to main cam it. He picked up the Luke, and I think he won a tournament with the Luke, but he's come back, he's stuck with it, despite everyone saying she's strong, but she's not as strong as the top 5. And he's here with an opportunity to prove that she's a tournament-winning, capable character. And no one better in the world, I think, with this character than this guy. Now he's going to go up against a guy who we have seen him beat before, but we've also seen him lose to before because they play so often in this epic semi-final.
Bro, we got 2 of the most exciting players in the world of Street Fighter 6 right now here in the semi-finals, and it is first to 5 action. We haven't seen these guys play in a long-form set, I think, like this in competition.
Yeah, not for a while, no.
We've seen them go head-to-head in multiple tournaments for huge amounts of money on the line, but here we are in a long-form set, and I cannot wait. 2 of the most absolutely best players in Street Fighter 6 in the world right now going at it in Kumite. It's exactly what we're here for.
And you know, if you're going to take Mena on his word, he said earlier on he didn't like the way that Big Bird was talking about being champ, and he was going to take that away from him.
Okay.
Last time he said he was
Big Bird got fucking farmed here too, bro.
Could be the case there again.
MenaRD.
And then, of course, he's got to get past 2 in the final if he's going to pull that off. But wouldn't be surprised if he did.
Punk with a maxed out smack talk. If he wins today,
I feel like they should have put Punk's execution down and his fundamentals way up, bro. That nigga got fundies.
maybe so, maybe so. We were backstage in the Players Lounge, and he was saying, I don't know how many more YouTube videos I can make about you beating me, all right? So it's got to change. It's got to change this time.
It will be Blanca, right, most likely. That's what they usually goes for in this match. I've seen him rock the Luke as well. But I think Blanca fights Cammy quite well. 5-5. It's not like he wins it, but has some really good tools to counter Cammy's strongest play. That would be my guess. I could be wrong. Let's see.
it's looking like it's Blanca locked in on the screen. Blanca, of course, a very good answer to Cammy. But it looks like...
Is he going Blanca?
It looks
Blanca?
like we see Punk hovering over Luke.
Shut up. No, he isn't.
But we're still on the character select screen.
Yes, yes.
No, back to Cammy now.
We will find out very soon.
I'm just looking at the screen on the stage, bro. I'm giving you that exclusive.
All right, let's go ahead and get it to Rob
Let's find
so
out.
we can get started.
Persia was looking for a time to get in there so bad, bro. Them niggas will not let her in.
Street fighter. On one side, you have Punk the God. Some call him brash. Some can say that he's cocky, but nobody can say that he is not one of the most dominant Street Fighter players that the world has ever seen. The leader of the Alpha Academy fighting.
Yeah, bro. You should have, Sackham, you should have seen fucking Multiverses, bro. Multiverses had the biggest group of complainers online, but that was their fault, bro, because they encouraged that shit. Tony's ass will be on there tweeting, talking about some, yo, bro, what do you guys think about the game now that we've nerfed one thing? And some guy who has never, ever tried to avoid a single thing in his life is over here complaining about getting hit by the slowest move in the game and shit. Like, ain't never won shit talking about some, this news busted. You don't know what busted is. You don't know what busted is.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for Punk the God versus MenaRD? We cannot have the Punk versus Mena matchup without our tried.
Of course you are, bro.
So let's do it.
You a weeb ass nigga, bro. I can tell, bro. I can tell by the two players that you wanted to win the most. Weeb ass nigga, bro. You a weeb ass nigga, bro. He ain't said nothing about Mena. You ain't said nothing about dude, but Gachikun and Lashar, that's what you want? Ooh, Gachikun. Weeb ass nigga, bro.
It is time. Gentlemen, let's begin.
It is time.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
No one likes Guile. But you know what we do like?
Joined by Logan and Persia, and we have a familiar matchup.
Goddamn America. All right, boy. You think I want any of these goddamn foreigners to come into my land and take my prizes? Hell no. We want America and America only. That's what I'm talking about. Anyway.
Just to make sure that Punk can hear everything clearly.
Okay,
Be able to react to all of these blankers. Shenanigans.
Meanwhile,
Understandably so that this man's from the DR and that's not technically America, but it is part of something that has the word America in it. If it ain't North America, it's South America, which means there's one pivotal word in that goddamn sentence. It's goddamn America. You know what I mean? Y'all love it. We love it.
Hell yeah, bro.
That's what I'm talking about, brother. I need that. Hold on. When I say America, I think this type of America. That's right. Are we back? Hold up.
oh yeah, you know what? I could rep NA and then everyone.
America. All right. All right, we good.
I rep DR only.
Should have asked the crowd, not the players, if they thought we were going to win, you know?
All right, Blanca pulls from across the screen. Let's see if Punk can show his famous.
I don't know who fucking gifted those subs, but Jessica for the 5 gifted. Thank you for the 5 gifted, my boy. Again, please buff me BMX, PK Kirby, Philosopher, and Kajillion. Yeah, that's the Eagle, bro. That's my shit. I love that sound. I need to put that shit on the soundboard.
Oh, that's unfortunate. And that's a massive escape there from Mena. Already, 3 axes too good for his own good there, Punk. Just caught him out of the guy too high.
Yeah, moving too fast.
And suddenly it's him who's in danger of losing his gauge.
Yo, that Punk set.
Cola versus Onin. I'll wait.
Some of the whiff punishes were unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, I said that nerf to Crouch medium punch was minor, but when you got a guy like Punk scouting it out, maybe not so minor after all. The range on that, man. That's another busted Crouch medium punch in the game, I must say. It's Blankers.
Well, that's mad active as well. All right, activation stations.
Driver
Get out of here with all of that.
Back in there, though. Didn't get much for it. Might get burnt out if you're not careful.
Burnout time.
Yes,
Here we
will.
go. Time to collect. He's in arrears.
Oh, he didn't react. I thought he was buffering there. He wasn't ready.
Big damage. Ooh. That's good damage. I think he faked that jump in the corner to jump back out. Probably faked to look for a grab, which definitely would have whiffed, but because he jumped out and he jumped with him. Yeah, we out. He actually jumped backwards.
Spending a lot of gauge to maintain his pressure. Straight back with the OD dive kick and the side swap, but there we go.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
I'm not taking any of these throws. Spending bar left, right, and center. Sweet whiffs. The counter hit linked into the level 1. We've seen him hit that so many times now.
My days. The jab punish.
MenaRD.
These men are playing some pussy shots or yikes.
Oh, again, he's doing the early crouch medium. This time it beat the jab. Punks doesn't know what to do about the drive rush. Men are mixing it up on him.
Medium kick.
Oh, no. Oh, my days. Can he get some trade hit? This is going to hurt big time. Another plushie.
Yep, setting him up.
I think he's dead.
Yeah, he's done.
It's game over, man. No, still in there, still in there.
Oh, has a chance. Mena's burst out, but he's ready for the jump. He's playing so crispy right now.
MenaRD. It started very strongly for Punk, but he's just so difficult to adapt against. We saw the same thing against Broski earlier. Look, Broski might take it at one point. They made that final adjustment. No, don't. You could have got it again. Oh, the roundhouse for the jungle.
What a trade for Mena right there. And again, has Punk locked down in the corner. Another throw is good. How many more we got?
Oh,
no!
the delay.
It was not another throw.
Guess the game program. What's it going to be? Bust it out.
Not having any of that.
Good bait. Safe. Oh, Mena, please. Oh, my days.
Mena is destroying this nigga, bro.
No escape. The plushie.
Mena said, I'm going to win, and that's exactly what he's going to do. I like that. When the niggas say, I'm about to do it, and then they do it.
It will be. After everything I said earlier, it's not going to be Cammy.
I was like, bring that Ed out, bro.
Blanca pick is a
Luke.
pick for Cammy. It's very difficult for her to navigate.
She can't play her usual game at all. But, well, she can, but when the Blanca's playing like that, no, she can't.
Yeah, I mean, if Blanca ever hits that trade roundhouse, the damage is horrible. So it really puts her off wanting to play that dive kick game. And other than that,
man, how warm is this loop, though? It just seems like a sudden decision. There's something you plan to do.
I don't like the way this nigga says Blanca, bro.
It's all working out here for MenaRD, just continuing where he left off on the Cammy.
It's looking familiar. It's looking
oh my God, he keeps on doing the sweep from that range. Somebody tell him it doesn't reach. Nice check.
Oh,
we got better fans everywhere, man.
I don't know where all those DR flags came out from, bro, but they must have been handing them out during the halftime.
That move got some fucking reach, bro.
That's all I'm going to say, baby.
What the fuck?
Oh, keep them tight.
Oh, he had the hit there. Didn't want to burn himself out, though. Oh, no.
Blanca's got a load of
What is that, crouch medium? That fucking... That shit got some reach.
Expect to see that.
Looks more uphill than with the Blanca. It's that familiarity, that warmth with your character. Is he ready to whip out a loop right now? Did he prepare to whip out a loop?
immaculate spacing on every single option and button that Mena throws out there.
The block and then the tech. Still his turn. Oh, just the one ball.
This nigga Punk has not been allowed to play the game, not once. Jesus Christ.
Trouble here.
Not biting again. Yeah, blocking it out and wastes his time. Gets the interruption and now it's Punk's turn again, but there's a big drop.
Oh, lucky he didn't get the drive rush cancelled there on that crouch medium for some reason. Could confirm on the target combo. Catches him trying to escape. Where you going?
With a roundhouse, then the back roundhouse into the perfect flash knuckle.
Oh, he did level 3. Why did he not level 3 there? Would have recovered his gauge. Maybe he dropped it. He's in the corner now. Horrible situation. Level 2's on his way. Massive drop from Punk. This could be it.
Time to guess. Oh my God.
No, the chip's going to be massive as well.
All right, he's got the gauge back though, and Punk's still in it.
Just in time.
What?
The level, no, the level 2 whip. What? I can't believe the level 2 whip.
Did he know? Did he know?
Punk's reaction to that, he wasn't expecting it to whip either. But now, Mena.
Yo.
Did he reel back? Oh my God.
A little bit, yup.
What's the input for level 2? Was that supposed to be a level 2?
Yeah, it's a good anti-air. We saw him use it.
Oh, the overhead hits.
Saw Chris Wong use it quite a fair bit as well as an anti-air. But
Yeah, on the dive kick was awesome, but that's a different scenario. Okay, Punk get out of the corner now. Can he get something going? I'm not sure how he got away the back throw, but he did. The safe jump.
Okay, hold up. Punk get to play the game.
Desperately needs some momentum right now.
Do it again.
And he's getting it.
Against Blanca.
3 for 3.
Oh, okay. Okay.
All right, he's waking up. He's waking up.
Nice string there, catches him low.
beautiful space on that forward
feed.
Oh my goodness.
Which way did he go?
He is everywhere.
Yeah, bust it out, have to. Sim low.
I do my Duolingo today. I don't even know. Like I did.
Oh, look at this. He's attacking that gauge. What a sequence there from MenaRD. Has Punk close to the corner again.
Oh, okay.
Gets an opening.
Nice awareness.
I did not.
As well into the punish counter combo.
I got 2 hours till I demote to. I'm about to go crazy later in the day.
Blocking there from Punk. But Mena's out the corner now. Back to neutral we go. Gets away with that jump in. Wasn't sure what it was going to be. Punk's got the meter to close this. We can get an opening. Gets
Swinging for the fences. And all he gets for his troubles is a beautiful whiff punish from MenaRD.
Mena's playing so patient too. I think it's kind of frustrating Punk. Oh, until then.
No, holds on to him.
Bring that Ed out, bro.
Level 3 from Luke since he picked him. Had opportunity to do it as well. He's got a life lead here.
Just needs to hang on to it.
Goes in. Here comes the level 2 from MenaRD. Straight away to drive for us, but he's almost burnt out. Can't let him get the sequence going now if he's burnt out. Nice jump. Oh, he gets him anyway. Got a counter hit on the way down.
Yeah,
He's attacking the gauge.
Lots of drive gauge gone. One
There
more,
it
and there
is.
we go. Burn out.
That's too close. No. Surely could have swept that. Everything working for Mena. Oh, he's not ready for the drive impact. Guess for game here, guys. Oh, the side switch. That was disgusting. There's more. There's still more.
This nigga's insane, bro. What the fuck was that? Yo!
This man. That was disgusting. Yo, high five. Clip that.
Straight back in. The frame 1 rematch. And Mena looking to close this out. 5-0. Punk fighting for his bracket survival.
Ooh. Mena is feeling it right now. He's got so many tricks in the bag.
That setup was disgusting, Persia. That was revolting. The last minute side switch, and then it continued on. Man, in a Red Bull Kumite semi-final, he's styling like that? Oh, we're down to set point. MenaRD, 1 round away from the grand finals.
This man MenaRD is ridiculous.
What a dominant performance so far in this match from Mena. And he's still going.
Ooh, another plushie. It hasn't gone so well. Throws him out the corner. Was that on purpose? Fake blanket ball. Oh,
Everything's
genius.
coming out of the bag.
What side? Good parry.
Nice block.
Punk's trying to stay in this. Mena's got a huge life lead. Oh, that's it. He tried to whip punish the crowd's medium. He was too far.
Ending it on a perfect. Mena taking it 5-0 over Punk and moving on to grand finals.
Damn.
And with the energy of this crowd, I don't know if he could be stopped.
Damn. I mean, if you're Knuckle on the sideline watching that, you got to go up against a guy who trains against a guile on a daily basis. And has this kind of momentum and form.
I'm seeing nothing in the crowd but red, white, and blue, but this flag looks very different.
Man, I'm not sure if we're in New York or if we're in DR itself right now. MenaRD has set the crowd on fire.
Mena has definitely got the home field advantage in this grand finals. A fantastic performance there, an emphatic victory. He pulled out all the stops in that set, and he was whiff punishing like the best of them as well, alongside some of the trickiest stuff we've seen him bring out in his illustrious Blanca career as well.
Yeah, I mean, highlight reel for Punk there, how unfortunate. I mean, I don't think I've seen Punk like beaten that badly in any game. especially in tournament, but just goes to show the level that Mena's come to, the comfort with the crowd, the fact he plays without his headphones on and just takes it all in. It surely transcends into the game on the screen. You can see it every moment.
Yes, it's all such a statement, but we have Rob on the stage right now, ready to talk to our players, so let's hear what they gotta say.
MenaRD.
That shit was... I need to see that clip a million times, dog. That was so hot, bro.
Mena, what do you have to say?
All I have to say first, you know, I know Funk struggles with that matchup, but we all know he's an incredible player. And I know he's going to keep improving. Eventually, he's going to figure it out. And I want to take this opportunity, it's a tradition that I'm starting to do every single tournament, is thank God before the grand finals to show that regardless the result, win or lose, we have to be thankful for the opportunity, and I have to be thankful because I have all of you here supporting and watching the tournament. So I got to thank him and then thank you guys.
You can join the other players in the back. MenaRD, ladies and gentlemen. You know how many tournaments you got to be cooking in to have a pre-grand finals ritual? Punk the God. You came so close. I know it was heartbreaking, but at least you didn't have to lose in grand finals this time. That said, this is one of the main faces of the FGC. This is the best neutral game in the business today. This is the leader of the Alpha Academy. Give it up one more time for Punk the God. Hold on, where's, over here, where's L.I., bro, where's L.I. Joe? Where's Joe? Z, what's going on? Where's Joe? What did you just say?
I feel like I get another chance.
Performance was that, Punk?
Whoa, are you in the crowd?
Punk, a 5 donut.
Joe.
A 5 donut, Punk? Rob, I'm not touching that card. Get that thing in the trash immediately.
No. Punk, you can't go back in. Punk, get out of my sight. Ladies and gentlemen, the Battle King does not do this often, but I want to take this chance to formally apologize that you guys had to see such a trash performance in front of you just now. That said, we are close to, actually it is time for grand finals. Let's throw everything back to our commentators.
That was a trash performance, bro. That nigga got fucking body. Jesus Christ.
Guys, where's the empathy? What's going on with these guys? This is
Bro,
brutal.
as the show's gone on, they've got worse
honestly,
and worse and worse, and I'm here for it. I love it.
I knew you'd love it. Of course you love it.
I'm all about it.
You were born a heel, mate. You absolutely, I can't take it, man. It's breaking my heart, man. Guys, enough. Seriously, let's start showing these players some damn respect. Come on, man.
What fantastic run it has been. Knuckle and MenaRD in the grand finals, and it has to be said, is NA East the best region in the world?
Listen, they're definitely the most informed region in the world because we had Japan represented in strong numbers.
We had Asia East represented
Big
as
time.
well, the likes of Taiwan, Hong Kong and South Korea, they've all gone as well.
We had some European representation too.
I mean, let's not talk too much about that.
I mean, let's get a good run. Listen, every nation has been represented, every region to some degree. But it's not the fact that they're here, right, and they're in the finals, right? It's the fact that the way they've won their matches as well, man. I mean, it's been so impressive. So for me, I'm never gonna say NA's the best. Sorry, guys. Yeah, we'll be enemies forever. But Persia, your people are on form. I'll give them that much.
I mean, they showed up, they showed out, and we're gonna see more of that. But of course, we gotta hear from Punk after all of that. So we're gonna kick it on over to
yes,
V in
the
the
interview
cab.
we've all been waiting for. All right, Punk. Oh, it's super dark down there. But in the darkness, I need to know. You've got that Fly Quest drip. You've got the Venomance. You've got that D squared and the off-white AM90s. I need you to give me your assessment of this taxi drip. Do I got it or no?
Nah, you looking fly, Z, won't lie. You looking real nice.
Thank you, thank you. Now, Punk, you are so dominant, and you're...
Nigga sitting in the car with his backpack on. Come on, bro.
I've never seen a 0-5 donut from such a remarkable player. It was almost like Punk the Human. What was the last time you faced that type of score? And you talked about how NA needs to get better and learn. What will you do from this defeat to get better and get your revenge next time?
I mean, what I'm hoping that I can do is Capcom help me out and just nerf Blanca in this upcoming patch, because I know y'all seen me losing to him too many times. I'm not that bad, Capcom. Like, I feel like I can't be bad enough that I'm just losing to Blanca all the time. Like, the character is something wrong with him. So I think that for me to
something wrong with that man, bro.
Me out a little bit, Z.
Capcom, please. We need to get your insights. In the grand finals, we've got some good representation, but you know these two players in the grand finals. Who do you think will take it?
Honestly, I believe Knuckle will take it. Right now, I feel like he's just been playing amazing. You know, I play him every single week in online tournaments, grand finals, all the time. So I know how good he is, and I think right now Gao is very, very strong, and I feel like just not a lot of people really have a lot of experience fighting Gao like Knuckle do, honestly. And I think that for the characters right now, since the Luke nerf for the level 1, the matchup became a lot harder for Luke, and Blanca, I think, naturally just lose to Gao in Street Fighter games. So I feel like Knuckle has a big edge right now, in my opinion.
That is sage advice from the leader of the Alpha Academy. Thank you so much, Punk, for your gracing us with your presence. We're gonna go to a break with more Street Fighter action right after this.
Grand finals coming soon. Spargo.
We'll take that trip again. Guaranteed podium finish, top 3, if they get the winners final.
I didn't realize you had the bracket up.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Yo, Cola MuteAce is actually being wild.
Coda MuteAce is actually going to break a lot of hearts.
You
That's
know,
all
okay,
need to
listen,
know.
I don't want either player to lose here, right? I'm not hoping that Shattuck loses. Let me get that out there. But if we had Moist first stride and Moist first stride for both of the losers quarterfinals, that would actually be kind of hype.
And shout outs to these great sponsors who are coming through, who are giving a lot of support to these players as well. There's more that are out there waiting to be signed as well, so make sure you go check them out. But we got
Auric rivalries would be so sick, man. I feel like that's something we're missing.
I wish we had more, to be honest.
You know, maybe this is the new era. Maybe this is the era we need. Shout outs to Strides and the Moist Boys and 26 Rising and FaZe and yeah, actually LG as well. So.
Yeah. We got the best representatives of their characters, as you saw Cola pull out the cloud a second ago, but of course the best rep of Cloud in the business is going to be Spargo. Spargo also has access to the Aegis and a Corrin himself. Yes. But it's going to be the Cloud versus that Corrin. Fist bumps going out in an all-star matchup starting right now. The other half of Winter Semis begins with Stride Esports' own Shattuck versus FaZe Spargo.
Did you see the tweet from like 5 years ago of Cosmos saying, "Oh, just give Corrin time"? Yeah. Well, the prophecy has come through. So
Oh, whoops.
Shout out to Cosmos, I guess.
Both sounds are playing. Hold up.
Different person behind the wheel.
Yes.
But it's indeed, look, Corrin is a frame trap machine, also extremely safe on shield, but one of the few characters who doesn't really give a damn about you pressuring on shield is Cloud, because of that great out of shield option and also the pressure he can put on himself.
Oh, I like, wow, that was actually really sick. Actually getting the jump in the nair out of that too. Potentially, if he didn't get limit, there's a chance that he actually doesn't make it back to stage there.
Yeah, one of my favorite things about watching both of these two players is how they're able to see and pick apart your next option so much further ahead than you. You will see them jump out to where you're going in advance almost every single time. And that's going to be very, kind of entertaining to see which one of these two is able to play that chess game better.
Yeah, there we go. I like that. Being patient, grabbing out of shield there. Oh, but unfortunately, tried to get him with the up air. And that's the thing, is Corn has a crazy up air. So for Spargo to get through that with Cloud down there, like, that's actually kind of insane.
Yeah. Both of them having great range on those dish joints. Of course, that up air being incredibly good. Back air as well. One of the few things that can kind of outspace the range from Cloud. Okay, then.
All right, he just jumped right into that, man. But okay. There we go, throwing out some back airs. This is what Corn does, man. Does a really good job of controlling a lot of space. And now Shattuck trying to keep him out, but Spargo finds a way through with the cross slash.
You're going to get that forward throw, poor positioning. Remember, it doesn't take much to get a KO on Corn's recovery if you can push her down just far enough.
Yep. There we go. Maybe, yeah, obviously Spargo's been playing phenomenal the whole way through. Still holding on to the stock, getting these mix-ups, using the grabs as well. You know, not just trying to land on a shield with like a spaced out back air. And he's doing an amazing job here. 74%, 87, now has control of the stage and limit on deck. This is terrifying.
Here we go, gonna keep that damage up and damage of, oh my God, what, why?
You saved him.
But what for?
And you want, oh no, okay, he got the stock.
But what for?
Oh, and then he died for it.
Honestly, Spargo deserved to lose that stock, but how did that hit?
We don't, she needs it. She needs it. She doesn't need it. She doesn't need it anymore. Back air is going to get the job done, though. You see that kind of just conceded that, like, okay, you got it. I got to be more careful about that at the ledge. But Spargo, even though giving up that stock, still a very comfortable lead.
Yep. All right, there we go. Both of them taking their time. I like that. Doing the turnaround, falling up air to actually catch him with the back hit of that. That was actually really well done. And now, honestly, a nice little bit of damage. 73%. Finally take some damage here. 22. It's a little bit rough. That was weird.
It's such a smart option, but also why does she need that? Just go ahead and pop away off a shield. If it hits, great. If it doesn't, you get out of there. We're looking at 109%. Look at how Shattuck is bringing us all the way back. That back air comes through, and Shattuck pushes us to the last stock.
I am going to be honest, though. The best time to use Corn up smash is when your opponent's not near you. So that was actually really smart by Shattuck. But anyway, getting into this last stock scenario. Game one still. This is a big opening. That's going to be a lot of damage. Oh, I didn't get the conversion.
Yeah, it doesn't get any other follow-up off of that, but you find a falling nair or something pretty soon, which is what Shattuck is kind of looking for. That's going to be a swift dash attack punish. You can't get away from that on Cloud.
And using the nair to actually just dissipate the blade beam and get back to stage without any extra damage. But, I mean, this ledge trap is a little bit tough. Shattuck trying to battle their way back on. Oh, there we go. He gets a grab. Oh, waste that limit immediately.
Wait a minute. Oh no. My God. Do not air dodge down in front of that. You will die. He's going to go ahead and get back up to the top of that platform. Up tilt's going to stop that nair and a big anti-air up smash.
Come on, Shattuck. You know you shouldn't be doing that in front of him. Does he find a way back? Yes, the recovery will find their way there. 137, that's a lot of rage, by the way. The pin at the ledge, this should get it.
Yeah, that was really good considering Spargo's conditioning at ledge has been near perfect. But cross slash, up B out of shield are both sitting there. Available options if Shattuck gets a little bit misspace. That downer will just do it, though. Even with the delay coming in from Shattuck trying to play around that, Spargo seals the deal on the first game.
I thought it was a spike.
I thought it was going to be two.
I was like, cool. He got the spike, and then Shattuck just flew.
It don't matter where you get hit.
You know what? It doesn't matter. I guess he had enough damage on him.
It don't matter where you get hit by Cloud's down there. It's going to do something bad. And Spargo, even with giving up that stock we mentioned before, it was pretty stressful situation, but it didn't end up leading to him losing that game. So Shattuck has had quite a few times, actually, where in sets may lose the first game, but definitely a very strong second game player. A lot of things learned from the first one. And even in that recent set where Shattuck was able to win at Surge, was behind against MuteAce. Playing phenomenal, but Shattuck adapted.
Everyone text me with all this heavy shit in the middle of my watch party, bro. I'm over here trying to hang out, watch some shit. Oh, well, hold up. We'll be back.
I need real players. I need real players here next year. You know what? I'm just going to have to play myself then, I guess.
Yeah, if we don't get canceled back then, we'll see. But I need to go back to the Battle King. We've got a stellar lineup. King, what you got for us?
What do I got? A new bodyguard. L.I. Joe, you are fire. I can't believe this. You talked all that trash and now you scared? I don't understand that whatsoever. Soft, disgusting, disloyal. With that being the case, we are focused on more important things right now. We promised you guys a show. We promised you that Red Bull Kumite New York was gonna be special. Ladies and gentlemen, if I was right from the beginning, if this is special, if you're ready for grand finals, make some noise! As you can see, we have all of the Red Bull Kumite competitors, all of our fighters lined up, ready to show respect to our final 2 representatives. First, fighting from Team Shopify, hailing from Florida, the USA's very own Knuckle. The man himself. Whoa. And next, fighting out of the Dominican Republic, the Bull, the 2-time Capcom Cup champion, MenaRD.
This neck Punk said.
Oh my gosh, the air just changed. The tension is insane. We have our grand finals officially set. To my left, of course, Knuckle Dudane. To my right, MenaRD. Gentlemen, I don't want to take too much of your time. First, I will start with MenaRD. You going up against Knuckle Dude. You guys may be friends, whatever that means, but in the end of the day, he stands in your way of a title. What are you thinking going into this match with Knuckle Dude?
Out of any match, all that I think about is winning, getting this championship, getting it for the Dominican Republic, for Bandits Gaming, for the people that support me. And I do appreciate Duke. He's the reason that I am here today. He helped me come to the USA, and I really appreciate that. But we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it and celebrate right after the tournament. But this is my tournament.
Knuckle Dude, you were the first Street Fighter V Capcom Cup champion. You come back to Street Fighter 6, and of course, you start off like a supernova. Up to this point, you have been phenomenal. You are fighting for more than yourself. It's of course your sponsor, more importantly, your family, 2 beautiful baby girls and a wife at home. Knuckle Dude, what are you thinking going into grand finals?
I'll be honestly, I wasn't gonna come here. Like I was Uma's replacement, but I wanted to check out. I wanted to just take a month off break, but I couldn't say no to Red Bull Kumite. Like the production is just amazing. You want to be a part of an event like this, so I had to say yes. And I'm grateful I said yes because now I'm in grand finals against the 2-time Capcom Cup champ. You know.
MenaRD, Knuckle Dude, take your positions. It is time for grand finals. This crowd is electric, but I would expect nothing less of New York City. Before we get into the action, we're gonna send things over to our commentators.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh, Justin Wong.
We had a long weekend. We had the play-ins, last chance qualifier.
Yes.
We are officially here at the curtain
Justin
call for
Wong.
the Red Bull Kumite New York City Grand Finals. New York City, I need y'all to make noise for the one time, y'all. This is the curtain call. We're about to party and all that afterwards. But let's appreciate these beautiful fighting games. I love y'all. Y'all already know the vibes, man. This is crazy.
Let's talk about this
Let's
matchup.
talk about it.
Knuckle Do Dang versus MenaRD, the strongest bull. The strongest bull. And obviously has been making a warpath since Street Fighter 6 began and Street Fighter 5 ended. He's been one of these players that you literally can't count out no matter what the tournament, what the opposition, who's in there with it. It does not matter. MenaRD is the man to beat in Street Fighter 6. No questions about it.
He is the man to beat, but don't forget that Knuckle Do, he's the first Street Fighter 5 Capcom Cup champion, right? He's the first one. Mena's the 2-time. So we have a Capcom Cup versus another Capcom Cup champion, right?
Okay.
And we got to think about the matchups. Obviously, Knuckle Do's main is Guile, but Mena's best friend is Guile, Kaba. Right?
That's going to be crazy when it comes to the matchup.
It is. It's kind of crazy. And Mena's confidence, I mean, the DR squad. New York might as well be another spot for like a lot of like this DR representative. You are DR. I know you are biased as well too.
Young and Yipes together. Young and Yipes. Young. Wong and Yipes together. Definitely goated.
And he was in the thick of it, right in the middle with the rest of the Dominicans. Jeez.
Well, first and foremost, before we even continue this, man, shout out to Tasty.
What do you mean by that? They drew these players like they could fold me. What do you mean, bro?
Y'all are the main focal point of
Nah,
the show.
I know
It's
what
the
you mean.
people.
It's the people.
And of course, Justin Wong.
Man,
This is crazy that I'm actually sitting here 20 plus years later and I'm commentating with Justin Wong. You guys have no idea what that's like right now.
It's
man.
crazy. It's crazy because you just called him ass in your chat the other day.
I did.
I was there. I saw it.
Listen, I'm just not a fan of well done steak. Yeah, that's what it comes down
We
to.
need to bring let's not do that right now.
Hold on.
Let me ask this question before we start. Y'all hate me if I say I love medium well steak?
No, medium's all right, bro. Medium's okay. No well done.
That's cool.
No well done.
I'm just saying.
Medium well is crazy. Did you see the
cheese is a Philly cheesesteak?
Disrespectful. Disrespectful. See what I'm saying? This guy is uncultured swine.
I mean,
he's uncultured
you gotta
swine.
think about it. It's the same concept, though. It's kind of similar.
You know what? He had me going. He was like, yo, Steve.
Yo, Steve.
He was like, yo, Steve.
Oh, my God. But before we even get to this action, man, let's just go over to the battle games. Rob TV, man, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, before this last match, I'm going to ask you one thing. Can you please rise to your feet to show some love to our final 2 competitors? How many years have we traveled to locals? How many money matches? How much arguing with the stream monsters? You name it. Flying all across the world to play fighting games. And one of those meccas is right here in New York City. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2 men in that cage have dedicated their life to the fighting game community. They have dedicated their life to honing their craft and entertaining all of these beautiful fans that we have right here in this audience and watching from home. With that being said, it is finally time. We made it, ladies and gentlemen. The FGC is on top. Can you please make some noise if you are ready for grand finals of Red Bull Kumite?
I need this to be I need this to start the true esports renaissance of Street Fighter and Tekken 8 having Kumites and a bunch of other big invitationals that are getting mad people to watch fighting games. This nigga just be hopping. Ugly ass. Ugly ass.
That's how he qualified. So this is kind of serious that we're seeing this in an offline setting.
He's hit a raw cloud F smash rip. How worth it is SF6? I think it's, well, okay. I like SF6, but my character currently sucks. So it's not as fun for me right now. But we're getting to the point where we're about to have that fat patch. And everybody knows when the fat patch comes, a lot of shit changes. So you might see some new top tiers. Akuma's coming. And season 2 Guile is or Ryu is coming, which means that that character is going to be great. Ryu is never allowed to be good at the beginning of the game. They never let him do that shit. But season 2 Ryu, that motherfucker slaps.
Yeah, he knows how to control the screen very well. Burns you out a lot of time. Always aware of the drive. He's one of those. Also, you got to talk about the matchup. The fact that MenaRD has one of the best, if not the best, guy out there, questionable.
Get off of me.
In the stable of training, bro. You can't ask for better.
Sonic Booms set the tone. Even though he's ashy, he's still classy. This is Guile right here.
Best booms in the business.
What a slide.
What a slide. What did he hit?
I'm surprised Knuckle didn't press the button. Maybe trying to wake up level 1 or anything like that. But it's really surprising. Oh, nice anti-air. Good 2-piece combo right there.
I don't think Jury and Chun are in the area of getting hard nerfed because they aren't like seen at the top, like a JP and a Ken and a Luke. I think those 3 are definitely getting nerfed. Although Ken has fallen by the wayside according to the player base, but I think Ken's still good. I think Ken players just be on copium. I think Guile might get nerfed. I think if they're watching, they might nerf Blanca. Jury might catch a small nerf, and I think Chun-Li might catch a nerf too, but it won't be anything that break. Damn, what he reaching for?
Maybe try to do like forward heavy kick, and maybe he just buffered a little bit too much. Just a one. Oh, but it's okay because
just
didn't punish him too hard. Oh, nice. You knew. Nice hard read with the cross medium kick. All right.
Give me that parry.
You gotta be careful. Almost. He has the ball. No charge. You gotta throw the boom. Watch out for the slide.
Coming from DBFZ. I mean, it's still 2D. Maybe you'll like that. I mean, maybe Grand Blue. Grand Blue's pretty good. Eunice is good too. Guilty Gear is also pretty good. Grand Blue's in a weird spot right now though, because people are complaining about Nier and 2B. Although I think they're about to get nerfed too. I gotta get back into Grand Blue eventually. I miss playing Saurus.
He's been using that crouch and medium kick to kind of like set up his jump ins and make sure you're not like doing anything early. I like what Knuckle is doing. He's controlling the pace.
Yes.
Let's go. The counter pokes, crouch is strong. Everybody's favorite button.
Didn't check the dash. Didn't check the drive impact. And that's actually really rare. Knuckle is really good at doing drive impacts in the corner.
But remember, Mena's just so good at just switching up his offensive options, man. This is so tough to react. And he got the Blanca Chan out there.
Level 1.
This is looking ugly. Is it a kill?
Damn.
Yes, it is.
He died.
First blood from MenaRD.
You know what?
Damn.
Obviously,
Rip.
You know who I want to win.
Yes.
Right? Yes. But I promise you, this might go to the wire. I feel it. It's in the
Hey, now that they're doing that, why don't you select a sub right now? You know, they went to character select. You can select yourself a quick sub real quick to the TK Breezy stream. You getting ads? Get rid of those ads, bro. Come on through with that motherfucking Prime or that 5 and make it happen. But if you don't like me enough or you're too broke, I get it, because obviously I'm broke too. That's why I'm asking for subs. And if you want to just retweet my going live tweets and being here and active in the chat, we very much appreciate that. Being here and active in the chat is very nice. Yes, sir. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Sub or he'll unsub. God damn. He's holding his own sub hostage. All right.
Did he go under that?
He went under the DI. That's crazy.
Coward crap.
I just gotta have my segs, bro. You gave me a nice little segue in there. Thank you. I'm 8 minutes. I'm 6 minutes off the time I was supposed to do that anyway.
Let's go. The harpoon shooter himself.
That's a punish right there. And it's okay. Mena's willing to take us because that's such a big normal and it's such a big win, right? Because if it crush counters, he's going to get a big damage right there. If it knocks down, he's going to get the Oki from there. And a lot of times, it's really hard to punish.
Okay. So Justin, what? You hear this geek?
My man is
geek.
Right out.
Reactions on the flash kick. Oh, nice. Good trade.
He called this man a geek.
Yeah.
I like how slow this is going for
That's fucking.
trying to find a way in with the block.
Yeah.
Just
that
Wong.
lightning piece, you already know what he's going to do. Nice perfect parry there. Again.
You have a schedule for my self promos? Nah, usually I just try to get one within the hour.
Right there to get that.
Back to the parkour tour.
I just wait until I get a nice little area to seg, and if I find one in there, then I'll seg to it. I appreciate it, Kamsha.
Get off of me, Florida! Get off of me!
Shiny boots.
Florida! Better keep the strings tight.
That was a shiny boots. That was moist heat flash kick.
I love the conversion. Knuckle Dude's like the only guy that really can get those like random boom conversions in the drive rush.
Yes.
But this is Mena special right here.
Ooh. Boom. Boom. Boom.
Throw the blocker chop, please. I want to see the toys. I don't got no kids, but I play with the toys.
Nice.
There we go. Throw it in there. Oh, the block.
Oh, he's dead. Well, he may not be dead. Well, no, he's dead. It's a level 1. Yeah. Yeah, it's level 1. I thought maybe he was gonna go for the EX or the OD DP after that, or up ball. But the level 1, I mean, it was the last round. You might as well drop the level 1. Optimal.
And on top of that, you have to remember, man, MenaRD known to have many characters.
Who's in losers? There is no losers. Whoever wins this just wins. Blanca just be doing shit. It doesn't seem fair. Blanca is kind of busted. Ducking under the fireball because of the low duck. Jumping in because dude thought he can get in there. Now he getting chomped up. Delicioso.
Let me get a bite.
Go for the jab. No OD electricity.
It's that late night snack. Oh my God, the throw. No, looking for it. The shimmy.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's a fun. You can't contest with that. You thought Luke's crouching medium punch was bad? Check out Blanca's.
This guy, man, is cooking right now.
He's hot.
Yo, bring my apron here.
That Mena's so hot right now.
Nice, perfect parry. It's okay. I mean, Mena's all right with that because even though he has 2 bars, the slide, you're going to get the offense going. Nice wake up level 1. You have to do something like that. You got to play risky, dude.
I appreciate that from Dudo attacking the drive game.
Wow, perfect parry. Stand
oh my God.
Jump in again.
Yeah.
And he's not dead, but the situation is not going to be favorable. He's going to set up the toys.
It's dead.
You left him on the floor?
Right.
You got him on the floor?
How dare you?
Buy my plushie.
Knuckle Dude, I'm sure.
Justin Wong is like the perfect example of what I want to hear when I hear a player commentator.
Oh my God. And mind you, if this was a regular day here in the FGC, this tournament would have been over already. But that's what's special about Red Bull Kumite. You got to play those sets. You got to finish the damn job.
First to 5. And you know, that whole round like just happened because one, Knuckle Dude's looking for the punish with the sweep, right? And guess what? Like you said, the distance, the spacing Mena's using is perfect. Knuckle Dude thought he could punish, and he got punished for trying to punish.
That's what you get for assuming.
It's tough. I mean, the range, because Guile has one of the longest sweeps in the game. It can punish almost everything that should be punishable. But the Blanca pushback on that unique normal right there, right?
I like that unique normal. It is pretty unique, huh?
Normal.
Nice little pushback.
They used to call them special normals back in the day.
Speaking of which.
There it is. Do it again. And Mena's okay. He's up 3. That means he can take more risks.
That's
he
true.
Can play more aggressive.
And people actually don't understand that. Like, I know certain situations, like, man, he got a lead. Why is he taking those risks? Because he's up that many games.
Yeah.
Nice. Wake up back throw.
You can try to force the situation a little more, doing something a little crazier.
Scare your opponent and top
Ooh, reactions.
Oh,
wow.
Man. Whoa, perfect parry sweep. I like that. What a choice.
Not ready for the DI in the corner. This is not good.
It's really surprising. Like I said, Mena's in Knuckle Dude's head right now. Up ball, level 1.
Whoa.
No, doesn't do it. All right.
That's a setup. Wow.
Yo.
That's a setup.
That looks really interesting.
Meaty.
Meaty.
You wake up to that. Yeah, Dude is definitely not vegetarian.
Oh, yep, there's the crumple.
That's going to be damage.
And look, level 2's on deck. Watch out. Don't block the OD electricity.
Okay.
There he goes. You have to fight back, Duke. Nice. The trades are not in your favor, though.
Definitely in Mena's for sure. That is tough. Oh, the sweep every time.
Was so ready with the slide. I was really just about to say it. Lightning beast.
Yeah, we're going to get a combo. One more guess for game, though. Nice.
Looking for the throw tech.
This is a combo.
It's dead?
Yeah. Oh, no, he went backwards.
Right away.
He chose the wrong one.
Yeah, the toys don't want no smoke.
There it is. Death.
Oh, what a punish.
Nah. Perfect parry.
Sweep.
That boy could.
I mean, that's the gap.
Yo.
That is the gap.
The fact that he was ready. Wow, are you even human? Okay, there it is. Knuckle Dude still in there, still in rare form.
Got the counter hit on the crouch medium kick, able to get the flash kick on the follow-up.
As a usual headphone user while working, I really appreciate play-by-play commentary. So.
Yeah. And you got to get into this range where he has to respect the booms, and you got to be weary of slides. He has a natural.
So like that's the one thing that during Panda I was actually kind of annoyed with on the FGC side that they didn't do game interviews like Smashers do. Justin would have been great at post-game analysis.
Yeah, man, it's one of those things you really have to jump into account this time.
Oh, with the
Yeah, this nigga Blanca's getting nerfed.
Not enough. But what's the guess? Nice.
What the fuck?
In the corner, this is tough. Knuckle Dude got all the resources.
He stopped the pressure.
You gotta chip him out. Yeah.
Oh, he jumped too early. He jumped too early.
He had the right idea, but did it a little too late off of the hop.
And you could tell from here, Like, Knuckle's not playing with enough confidence.
Yeah. No,
Mena's the one with all the confidence.
Man, he got his people behind him, man. That's a cheat code for real.
It is a cheat code.
And that's a major part about having fighting game like prowess, man. You got to be confident in your decisions. No second guessing.
That may be too much confidence.
Way too much confidence. Flash kick gonna get him in trouble.
Okay.
Oh my God. One mix away to finish the job.
Ooh.
Yo, lightning beast.
I love that. So good. Match point.
Oh
Match point for Mena. Woo! Is this going to be a domination?
5-0, 5 pottery donut.
5-0 to do possibly? Wow, the hop back.
Looking
no
for the
punish
flash
there.
kick.
Cannot. You got drive rush. There we go. Perfect parry.
Goes for a button this time. Attack on drive bar.
Attack on that all day.
Make sure.
Okay.
Takes a couple of those options off the table. You know he's about to do slide. 100%.
Kick in the door.
Kick in the door. Like Kava.
That's fact. He does kick doors.
All right. Knuckle do. He has level 3. Any touch, he's going to combo that level 3 to just close the health deficit, right?
Not ready for the jump. Only
Did he
one
mess up the crouch face? He got to stand face instead. That is very
Oh,
unfortunate.
no! Okay.
Oh my God.
Level 2 is coming from Mena.
One gets away for the championship.
There it is.
There it is. No way.
Pump the chest. Block a chance coming out. You're burnt out. Are you going to react with level 3? This is your
Oh, he's dead. It's GG's. MenaRD.
And just like that, the crowd goes wild. My beautiful Dominican people.
You should be up there.
Right.
Yeah, you should be up there. Yes, go, get up there.
My man, Yipes, leaves the
Get
desk.
in there. You was biased in there.
Bro. Mama Mena in there.
I messed it up.
It's cool. It's all right.
I was going to run up there, but I didn't want to drag the equipment.
Yeah, bro, you would have took the whole table with you.
Yeah, nah. Let me not do that. I am mad hype. I'm not even going to lie.
Nah. Yo, shout outs to MenaRD. Shout outs
He fucking slapped, bro.
all the way. Back the entire time.
The
Not
family.
just him, but Capcom Cup as well. So many supporters. This man has transformed most of the country.
All right, so what are we, top 4 now?
Bro, that's crazy.
Considering how well Mute's been playing.
Yeah, no, Mute's been playing phenomenal, but
Oh, no. We're in losers.
Like Cola's been playing
Losers
very,
quarters.
very strong. I mean, I know he wasn't able to get that W against Onin, but like it was a very, very strong back and forth game. But anyway, we're getting into it now. Only base game characters. So here we go. We got Peach taking on Roy. Let's see how it plays out.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised again also to see Cloud show up maybe at some point because Cloud does do very well, but Dada is early on.
I don't know. Blank, you still on notice, bro. You said only Japanese, or only Asian foreigners or Americans, bro. You said you one of them Trump ass niggas, bro. You was like, yeah, keep them borders closed. Keep them borders closed. I like immigrants, but not those immigrants. That was you. Yeah, all right. Yeah, you on notice, nigga.
Don't worry, I got you, Queen. I got another one for you right here. Well, we're gonna see Justin.
I don't care, bro.
And looking
I don't care.
Looking for a roll read as well, but Cola missing out on the tech in.
Yeah. All right, there we go. Gonna get that soft wet noodle hit, but that's fine. Just gets off stage. And honestly, he's had that stage control. That's kind of huge here, especially the way that Roy can move. He goes for the upward angle there, just kind of keep it going.
Until that ledge can definitely kill at this position. So that back throw gonna work out very well for Mute. Looking for that pressure. We talked about it before. Mute at kill percent is one of the most difficult players in the entirety of this game. Not going to utilize the toad there. Just go out there and get that trade for fair.
Yep. A little bit of an unfortunate moment there, but you know what? At least the punish like there was non-existent. So that's huge. But ooh, catches him with the jab. Doesn't get the strong hit in the forward air to close out that stock. Whoa, that was almost really bad for you.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised Cola went all the way out there for that. That is a very unpunishable move, so trying to hit that is not going to work out. But, of course, the Peach Bomber pretty safe itself on shield.
Yeah, it's only punishable if it just hits nothing. It hits your shield, you kind of like got a lot of room there. But we do see the back air come out.
Ooh. And that's the jump burn. Yeah, you got to just air dodge away. Very good call from Mute, keeping it simple. You don't need to overcomplicate it against a recovery like Royce.
Yep. Okay, there we go, the forward. Again, that soft hit. But you should be able to close this out, right? There we go. Good stuff from Cola. Remaining calm, and that's definitely a scenario where, like, if you get a little bit too far ahead of yourself, you can mess it up. Because the Parasol does have a hitbox, so you can be, like, really mess yourself up there if you're not careful.
It's all about knowing the distance where they can go, because once that's a committed thing, that's it. They can only float back the stage. 34% at the ledge. We haven't been able to win too many ledge traps so far. That's something MuteAce has been able to play around from Cola quite a bit.
Tried to get the downer, but the punish coming out with a nair. And again, the stage control from Cola has been absolutely huge so far. Whoa! He said, come here.
Cola looking for that grab. Does find it that time. Forward throw to look for a panic air dodge down. Not something you'll see too often from Peach because it's a very long air dodge. Maybe a float cancel in there, but instead, you're just taking quite some time here, Skip, at the ledge.
Okay. Just fell out of that. I mean, honestly, great DI from MuteAce to be able to get out of there in a very scary scenario. But 123, oh, wow. Okay, Cola, just whipping.
There we go. Double edge stance will be enough to do it. Approaching the 4-minute timer. This is not something I'm used to seeing in this matchup between these two, but it's because of how long these stocks have been taking to go. The defense has been very good, but Cola still has a comfortable lead.
Yeah, but there we go. Just throwing out those arrows, fighting those ghosts. I bet you haven't heard that joke before.
We were cashing them all in before we get to top 4, not letting anyone else use them.
Hey,
but
listen, a little, some stomp, some belly slap, some salt, you'll get rid of those spirits, I promise you.
Right now we're going to start off the ring. And trying to get back to center is Mute as best as possible, but that is not the case. These nairs have been so good, and Nair being a great anti-float tool.
Oh, there we go, the back air. Didn't get anything too much out of that. Okay, wait, I like that. The falling up air, you get a follow-up with that. 86% now, though. A little too committal.
Hakioi get on with it, trying to find our way into a closeout, and we will as we see the jab bear. It's going to finish the deal, and Cola playing very, very smart. After holding that lead, not getting reckless against Mute, waiting for the straight hits to add up. That's all you need around that 80%-ish range to seal the deal.
Yep, clean stuff there from Cola, remaining calm and composed, but not losing that aggressive edge that he's known for. And that's exactly, I think, what you need when you're going up against a player of MuteAce's caliber and play style. Like, yes, MuteAce is going to get his options, he's going to get his combos, but it's about how you get your counterattack into gameplay. And the way that Cola has been doing this,
yeah, bro, whatever.
Noodle hits, right?
You said it's a wild statement, but you live in that statement right now.
You need to keep that strong.
You know what I'm saying?
Can't be dropping anything here.
Men of the GOAT. Only Blanca out here doing it. Gachikun in the shard. Yeah, all right, bro.
All you need is that one good sweet spot, and you're going to get the job done. And Cola playing very smart.
All right, bro.
Got just enough damage to do it. We're going to take a return trip back to small battlefield and see if Mute is able to answer back.
Yep. All right. All right, we're just starting here. Oh, no.
Again, come on. Round start again. We're see Mr. Saturn. I very much so predict the bomb is going to show up at some point in the set.
Yeah, you're actually pretty good.
I feel like, though, as a not weeb, I feel like I need a Dragon Ball tattoo now, though.
Like, usually if Mr. Saturn starts...
In honor of Akira Toriyama. I just don't know what I would get.
Mr. Saturn throughout the match. So keep close eye on it.
Did you hear the crowd's reaction when Mr. Saturn fell out?
It's like, no. Never asked for it. Never wanted anything to do with it.
Oh, man.
Look at Mute's defense.
I saw a girl that had the Majin M in between her, like, her tits. Swear to God, I almost fell in love.
Into Roy is a bad idea.
Yes.
Swear to God.
Whoa, go way out there for it.
I was like, it's not real.
Play, but, you know,
she's not real. She can hurt me.
Got a strong counter hit out of that as soon as he got the ledge. Probably could have dropped off, done like a double jump back here to really punish Cola. But maybe that's something you have to look for when you get later into this game. Maybe in the set.
Yeah, now Cola going for the jabs, looking for a closeout, looking for a big anti-air call out with the up air too. That could, it's not going to kill right now, but it's all about establishing fear into MuteAce as much as possible. Great recovery to play around the Z-drop.
Yes, actually, and scouting that out too, just to be able to be ready for that. Because that Z-drop, that could be very lethal, especially after losing that jump too.
Yeah. 123% to 97. Both of them refusing to give up this first stock. We are approaching 1 minute 30 again. It has been very almost confusing to watch them live this long, considering the playstyles we're watching. But forward throw won't do it. It's just all about getting that stage position.
Yep. He's just running back and forth. Finally gets it. The strong hit in the forward air, taking out that first stock. Cola takes a nice strong lead here in game 2. And there we go, man. Keeps that damage up immediately. 19%, nothing crazy, but the pressure was huge. And the frying pan coming out, sending them right up to the top.
Was indeed cooking. We're going to get that closeout finally. Only 19%. That could have been a lot worse, but MuteAce holding off to get away from the side of the stage. Going to get Winky Face, I believe that is there, but not really too worried. Is Cola trying to land on the point? Never mind, I'm a whole liar. Took 32.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Actually, that turnip toss was smart. It forced Mute to keep floating instead of dropping down. Gets an extra hit in there.
Oh.
A 1 minute trailer for the new Fatal Fury.
Finally gets a hit, but not going to be able to convert into anything.
Like the beat 'em up?
Usually, MuteAce is really good about being able to position himself to follow up out of the down air. Unfortunately, Roy just went a little too far.
They're going to get a big parry into after. Of course, that is on the other side of the stage, so it's not going to lead to any chaos just yet.
Oh.
Just to get you off ledge, reset the ledge game again and again. And if you want to keep
Yeah, I thought Terry just moved over to King of Fighters.
Really got away with that. And goes for the
I didn't know he was going to bring back Fatal Fury.
Of course, that's really good at catching Riz recovery, but Cola not letting that happen.
There we go. Gets that stage control once more here. Gonna be looking for that jab.
Also, why the fuck would anybody say that their favorite character is Raditz? My favorite character is easily Vegeta. And then probably the first version of Trunks when he came back to when he came back to the future. So in the Cell Saga. I think Trunks, as the Cell Saga went on, got more and more lame. But I think when he first pulled up, that nigga was him.
110 was put on, so MuteAce can even this back up very quickly.
All right, got some upstage. There we go. Another
that nigga was him.
coming out here. And we actually tried to see that a little bit earlier. It's just that MuteAce was just a little off, but got it that time. And now one-stock scenario taking a small lead only for a little bit until Cola gets that nair to actually take it right back from him.
Yeah, it's an excellent tool to deal with Roy, and Cola's gonna have
Frame Run Trunks was that nigga, bro. Piccolo's up there. I think Piccolo's pretty good.
We're only gonna take one nair. Never mind, it's gonna be a whole lot more.
I think
to close it out. We gotta figure out how
Teen Gohan was good, and I feel like I know that they like kind of try to bring Gohan back. You know what I mean? They were trying to bring Gohan back with like the new movies and stuff. But I feel like he's been too lame too long for them to bring him back, bro.
I think the percentage is a little too low.
You know?
It just happens. It's Roy.
Speaking of just Roy,
Piccolo is cool. Piccolo is cool. Like, what do you want me to say? Okay, it's not a bad thing. He just ain't on my like top 10 list.
About getting back on stage here. Whoa, just barely off the mark.
Piccolo's the only real nigga in the show. Piccolo's a stepfather, bro.
That game too.
Clutch King Cola, he is doing so damn well in these positions, man. Every single time.
Who was that other green nigga that Goku had to fight in heaven after the Cell Saga?
Able to get yet another W on the board. You actually being kind of back into a corner for a change. This is not very common. We're used to seeing.
Was it Pycon? Pycon. I like that nigga too, bro.
Gonna be a tough one here, but
Pycon was cool too, bro. Unfortunately, he only had his 6 episodes, and then that was it. That nigga was cool though.
The best in the entire scene. Let's be real here. And as you can see, getting started off real hot here. 40%. Did drop the combo, but man, that was crisp.
And that's where it should have really landed. And then around there should have been 50 plus. Just an honest 50. But we're gonna answer back as well. Up airs galore, and we're not backing off.
He ain't canon.
Is that another, oh, no, I thought that was a dot eyes for a second. I'm like, where is he getting?
I thought he was in I thought he was in between the Cell and Boo Saga. Was that GT?
A little bit of blessing from RNG's on this here Sunday right now because
oh damn.
Not been too often we're seeing a lot of the
Rip.
turn up show up.
Yep. Let's find a way to get back down stage though. Cola again just
Who you think is the best villain? Cell. I wouldn't say the best though. Like obviously he wasn't the strongest, but that nigga Cell was cool as hell, bro. That nigga Cell was cool as hell, bro.
That was actually a really quick grab as well. Oh, falls right out of it. Super unfortunate, but now MuteAce with an opening here and a potential to take a stock lead with the forward air and gets it.
AC Cola not too happy about that one right there, but it's all about putting it in your back pocket, not letting that get
Frieza. Frieza's just racist, bro.
Yeah, you don't need to run.
Also, he got his ass chopped the fuck up, bro.
I did not see double edge dances being
They would never do my nigga Cell like that, bro.
Look, I'm telling you.
They would never do my nigga Cell like that.
Just keep it locked. We're gonna see some cinch faces. Potentially a bomb shop to play. This is gonna be a lot of damage.
Boo! Break his shield again.
Saturn just getting smacked around, and now Saturn gonna exit the building.
It's a little unfortunate.
Yeah, but he didn't get chopped up like that. Like he got chopped up, but like he didn't get chopped up when when Frieza came back, right? We was like, oh shit. It started again, right? And then that nigga died in one episode. They would never do Cell like that, bro. They would never do Cell like that, bro.
That platform play has been very good. Usually it's very easy to call out someone being hyper aggressive off a platform.
That was the biggest. I think that was the biggest mix up in Dragon Ball history. We kill Frieza. Frieza comes back with his dad. We like, oh shit, Frieza Arc Part 2. Chop, 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 chop. Nope. Who Frieza?
Oh, yeah, another drop. Trying to look for a little bit more, but still 24% on the board. Cola looking to try and even things up very quickly. 87% means
nah. That didn't throw me off, bro.
like that. Waiting a little bit, trying to
That didn't throw me off at all.
Shield poke. Wasn't able to get it, but you know what? Cola's still in a strong position here. It's just a matter of taking the stock. Oh, tried to go in for that side beat.
Yep, and there's no reason for Mute to really approach. You see Mute is taking a much more reserved playstyle right now. You have to go to me to try and get this lead back.
Whoa. I mean, that's exactly what MuteAce should be doing. There's no reason to be aggressive if you don't need to be, especially
Cola
when
kinda-
you're down 2-0. Now,
Cola kind of getting in that ass right
a
now.
little bit of rage here, right? It just takes a couple solid hits and then a side B at the ledge, and that's a 3-0 in his pocket. MuteAce, you got
Yeah, but he woke up from his 39-year nap, right? And probably didn't realize that the power levels have scaled immensely. So I think if you went to sleep, that's like when Cap woke up, right? And he was like, "Yo, what year is it?" You know what I'm saying? And now he like, "Yo, they still got rotary phones around." And he's like, "Nigga, we got full facing cell phones now." And he's like, "What?" That's basically what that is. That nigga think the rotary phone is still the best invention of all time.
Yeah, I think he actually wanted to go in there and like actually get like a forward throw or something. It just sometimes.
You know what I mean? I think if you went away for 39 years, you'd probably still be asking about shit like that too, bro.
Has now put one on the board. This is usually a time where many people get very worried if you're on the other side of the sticks when you're ever fighting against Mute, because all he needs is one, and things start going south fast. So Cola's been very clutch, but Skip, is this the time where Mute starts to wake up?
He better. He doesn't have a choice. It's do or die. Like if you lose one more game here,
I feel that. I mean, he was definitely a big deal. That nigga was the planet destroyer. I just think that in the grand scheme of things, I like Cell more as a villain. Cell will never make the impact as Frieza, because I feel like they didn't even know they was gonna do anything without Frieza after that. I feel like Frieza took up
Who gets a final four bout to try and keep that climb going?
almost the entirety of Z, to be honest. So it makes sense that he's like, but I just like Cell because I think Cell be having lines. Frieza got some lines too, but all his lines are rooted in racism. Yeah, I mean,
Mute is able to get the job done. Maybe we get yet another game 5 here in this top 8.
this nigga Cell just had bars, but Frieza was in here calling everybody monkeys and half-lives and less stands and you know what I mean.
And now MuteAce back against the wall. We know the clutch factor in his pocket, what he's capable of. But Cola needs to keep up this aggression. Does not need to let anything go. Keep being as strong as possible. But MuteAce is trying to find a way to get this W.
Yeah, man, this player matchup in general is the ability to survive versus the X factor, because Mute is so good at holding on to stocks for so long, but Cole is just so explosive and can deal with that defensive playstyle so well.
You spit on me. Anyway, oh, okay, you got the turnip coming through here a little bit, but the up special putting down a little bit of percentage, and I mean 75 to 69. This is really close. Oh, which the grab, no punish from MuteAce.
Going for the neutral B, which is normally not very punishable, but that air dodge getting smacked in the face.
Oh, wow. Great air dodge to the ledge, being able to extend the stock a little bit further.
Did bro say spit on it? Maybe.
Been missing a lot of this edge guarding going on. Like, hasn't really been able to get the turnips. And honestly, it comes down to Cola's amazing recovery so far.
And it still trips me up. Just how
Sometimes you got to spit on it, you know what I'm saying?
Platform as double edge dance won't be enough to do it there. But he's been getting away with side Bs and falling forwarders from that platform very often. It's now time. Can go. Mute gets the right call, but doesn't get the follow-up punish in that back air.
All right, let's see. Ooh, gets back to that ledge once again. MuteAce is definitely really on top of, like, keeping that pressure on Cola. He does need to be aware, like, he can't relax while off stage. We do see the forward air, though, close out that stock. Now 3 stocks to 2. That could be evening it up, and it does. Cola looking pretty solid.
Yeah, that's the difference maker when it comes to Roy. You're at 80, it's my time to play.
All right, a couple up airs from MuteAce. Oh, wow, okay, that shield actually held up.
Very good patience, too. A lot of times people will get real antsy and want to swing back. You cannot challenge Roy in that position. Actually, can't really challenge Roy in any landing position right now. The way Cola's been playing, continuing to rack up this damage to 77, and gonna close it out off of the downer as well. Cola 1 stock away.
I don't think Mute's making it much farther than this.
Now listen, this is definitely not looking great for MuteAce, but you know what? I know the damage that he is capable of, the output that he has. Just barely misses that downer. That could have been huge for him. Not getting that could be very costly.
It's where you start pulling out all the tricks. Whatever you got, you better start using it, because Cola, oh my God, going all the way out there. Gonna get the follow-up to tech. No, gonna get back on stage. Right now, looking for the big play there on the roll-in that would have finished it all.
Okay, hold up. Mute combo, mute combo, mute combo. He might not get a chance.
Game 5. It's just a matter of getting back down to the stage, getting down to safety.
Oh my God.
Gets a grab. Goes for the down throw. It's just so scary, Ajax.
And that's going to be it right there off the up tilt as Cola dropping the controller out of excitement on that. MuteAce is going to take an exit.
I thought we was about to get something foolish.
24 by the hands of Moist's own Cola.
That's 1 point for Moist.
Yep. One half of the 2 matchups in losers quarters that involved, like you said, the Stride Esports versus.
I thought we was about to get something absolutely foolish right there.
Cola coming out on top of the 3-1. MuteAce playing so well on defense against many, but that really was kind of the nail in the coffin right there.
Yeah.
Once you lose that and Cola has a 35% second stock still to go, there's a lot of work to do, which means you have to box. Did get the SD, or not the SD so much, just a missed space on that up B, but Cola not letting that get away and not letting it get to game number 5.
Yep. I mean, it really got to hand it to both of these players, too. They've played phenomenal all weekend. Honestly, getting to hear MuteAce finishing at 5th, that's not a bad placement at all. Like, again, if you're not familiar with who's been here, go take a look at the brackets, man. Take a look at top 32 alone. A lot of names were knocked out early, and that's just because some people have had some amazing runs all day today. I mean, Leo and Meister both getting 7th so far, and now MuteAce at 5th, and now one other player will join MuteAce at 5th place, and that's going to be people coming up in our next set here. It's going to be Shattuck taking on Light.
It's going to be a big test for Shattuck as he goes up here. Like we said earlier, it is not a great time for Corrin fighting up against Fox. Fox being good against sorties, period, but very solid.
How do you feel about Hit?
What she wants to do is very committed. A lot of what she wants to do is normally safe against most people with those aerials. You miss space.
I'm gonna be real. I don't think Hit was that cool, bro. I think Hit was cool, but like, I feel like Hit got power scaled mad quick, and that shit sucked. So that was probably it. I think that's probably the real issue, because I think he has some cool ass powers, and then his inclusion in DBFZ made him even more cool, because he was a very cool character in that. But like, that nigga got power scaled so quick.
Really keep your composure when we're casting.
You know?
It's been a lot of time.
The first time I did it was actually
They was like, yeah, Hit, bro, he go crazy. Anyway, here's Jiren.
You were talking about
what?
I just looked at you. I just went like, yeah, and you lost it.
Yeah,
I
remember.
You couldn't look at me.
I still remember exactly the player we were talking about.
I sent you the clip.
Yeah,
not too long
I was very confused. But that's the day we learned you had legs, because that was the first in-person event. It's been a good time.
Like, I feel like Hit should have been that nigga, bro.
Here in this top 8, and now, of course, like we said, as they stepped up to the stage just now, it's going to be Light versus Shattuck. One of these two is going to be a heartbreaker for many, because these are 2 of the biggest fan favorites in the entire building.
Yes. Both of these players have a lot of support, and for good reason, too, right? Shattuck, we've all known that Shattuck was going to be here at some point in time in his...
Who am I rallying for in this top 4?
It was
probably Light.
You know, of if, right? Oh, not if. It was when, not if.
Exactly.
And it's here. He's here. I mean, he won Santa Pulse not too long ago, and then he won CERT. Like, that was last week, and now he's here, trying to push his way through the rest of the bracket.
He was a gimmick in the show, someone that could kill Goku when they met, and then like the 3rd time they see each other, Goku's stronger.
I mean, all I remember
I can see, yeah.
years ago watching Shattuck.
I don't know. I think watching it as it was playing out was cool, but like when you retroactively think about it, yeah, Hit should have been a longer, like a villain for like longer, and I feel like there should have been more to go against him to actually beat him, because yeah, being able to stop time is a crazy fucking power to have. I'm not just strong, but like you can't even hit me, because as soon as you get close enough,
All right, this is definitely gonna be a tough one too, because
stopping time, bro.
Controlling a lot of space. Fox is really good at putting the pressure down to some sorties.
Yeah, again, you can't leave. There's not many windows.
Like, you should be able to beat anybody if you can stop time. If you can hit hard enough and you can stop time, GG's.
The ability to kill Fox at pretty much sub 100 consistently is going to be huge, but you have to find.
It made no sense when Goku was moving as he stopped time. That's what, yeah. Like, he didn't slow down. He stopped time. So it wasn't like Goku, just move a little faster, Goku. No, that nigga stopped time.
Trying to get that up tilt, not going to find it. Again, trying to go for that weird mix-up on the SDI. Or just DI, excuse me. It's a weird,
I think little shit like that is why I think Goku's one of my least favorite characters too, though. Because Goku just did whatever the plot needed him to do. And I hated that.
But back here at ledge, we'll kill at this position. We're going to get the throw instead.
Yep, great grab, 103%. Looking for a way to close it out. Ooh, nice. And that's one of those scenarios, like, the reaction obviously is to attack because you think you're in trouble. And there's no tech needed. You just actually end up air dodging all the way down to your death.
It was also such a weird position for the last hit to go through as well. Looking for another one there is Shattuck. We're going to see the down air into up smash down that tech roll read out.
Also, technically, Goku still beat everybody, right? There's never been a time where like someone actually beat a major villain. I know that Gohan technically beat Cell, but then Goku had to take that nigga to a different planet to make sure he didn't blow up. So like,
This is a huge string.
if it wasn't for Goku, like them niggas still technically kind of lost, and that's like so annoying, bro. Let them other Z fighters be somebody, bro.
Another dash attack, Light stealing that lead away with no trouble.
Yeah, that's a lot of pressure coming out here now.
Do you remember him ranting to Beers about not working for Super Saiyan God? I did not remember that.
But we do see an opening here for Shattuck. Gets the down tilt into the up air, putting the pressure down, kind of getting stuck on these platforms for a little bit. The back air putting him off stage. This could be another stock. If he can't get down and just try to do something here.
I didn't know he said that, bro. Damn.
Shattuck has come from the platform play or catching Light on landing, and that has pretty much been the name of the game so far. Where you could find it, Light looking for a falling aerial into that up smash. You already know he's hunting for it right now, and Shattuck not trying to give it to him.
Okay. Okay, I thought he was going to get the drag down there for a little bit, which probably would have led into that up smash to try and close out that stock. But look at these back airs, man. Shattuck actually just crouched at one point.
A big majority of that back air pressure is to get someone to press an aerial out of shield or try to hit you and then get that up smash on a cross up. But instead, it's going to be Light going down there, the headphones coming off, trying to get amped up by the crowd, and we're going to go for the up air. Nope, doesn't get the hit.
Yeah, I mean, hey, sometimes that's what you need. You need to hear the noise. You need to hear the reaction from the crowd. And honestly, just hearing the gameplay from the speakers can really kind of change how you handle some things, especially for some characters and some players like Light, who feeds into that energy so much.
Bro, now I think about it, literally everybody in Goku's path is just plot devices, bro. Krillin and Goku used to be scrapping, and then he became way stronger than Krillin, and now Krillin's just a side character. Piccolo used to be a big-ass villain, and then Goku beat him, and then next thing you know, he's just a dad. All these niggas are plot devices, bro. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of this, bro.
You let go of that shield. That's a little too early.
Just a hair bit too early. Back here at ledge. I don't think we'll do it just yet, but we're going to get that damage on.
In the movie, after they test the waters, Goku mentions how he thought it was something he could never achieve on his own and that he hated that it was so easy. He said that when he fought Space.
Yeah, no punish there either off of that miss.
Goku is a Saiyan that's abusing the Zenkai boost. What up, Frostar?
Oh, dude, Shattuck is looking for this pin, and a tough spot to be in. Okay, he does get back to the ledge without too much hassle, and the back air will not be enough. That move's not killing.
Someone could have the beat Goku ability and still win.
Shattuck looking for a falling up air or something probably pretty soon. Back air will definitely do it.
They had that nigga Goku dying in bed off the heart disease.
Just for some positioning here, try to see if you can get a juggle.
And then King Kai was like, yeah, you can go back to Earth for a bit though. Just put on this halo real quick, my guy. Dragon Ball should be a case study about wasting every single character's potential.
Getting that first game, and that's actually huge, especially against a player like Light, who feeds so much into momentum, right? Yep. He's able to get these first stocks. It can lead to another one. Be able to get this first game, it could lead to another one. So for Shaq to kind of put his foot down here and say, hey, we're going to slow things down. You're going to start to play my game. That's really huge. It's going to be very beneficial going through the rest of the set here.
And again, it bears repeating. When you see Fox, a good Fox in general, going up against Swordies, you have to be very particular about where you're landing.
Oh, let me see if I can find that.
It's easy to take so much damage, but Shattuck maximized the damage off the platforms in particular, so we'll see what Light can do to answer back. We're not changing the scenery up whatsoever. Going to run it right back to PS2.
All right. There we go. Okay, I like that. Utilizing the lasers a little bit, building up a little bit of damage. And, maybe that's what you need a little bit. Just trying to force Shattuck to be a bit more aggressive is honestly not a bad play at all, because it will allow Light to react to a lot of what Shattuck's trying to do, and he's able to get some big things. Like, look at this. He waited for him to actually get a little aggressive with that forward air, went in for the dash attack, got the forward air dragged down, and he got a nice little bit of damage.
Yeah, you got to basically scare Shattuck out of his safe aerials, which is not easy to do. And Shattuck getting the damage back on, about 40%. We're going to get that grab, and of course, we mentioned before, Light. Light's doing well when you're seeing a healthy amount of grabs come out of him, and that's a big call there from that jump off ledge. Yet another reaction. Light looking for the roll in and the extra charge at that. Only taking 41% in that first stock.
So remember when we were talking about momentum and how Light feeds into it? When you get a read like that, it sets such a precedent for how the rest of this game could go. Light is on it. He is feeling it. And he is ready to get rocketed. I didn't even know we had that. Yeah, we had that instant replay technology.
shout out to House of 3000.
Shout out to House of 3000.
Also, again, the positioning from Light to maximize that damage at that. The back throw on the platform to get all the way up to 60 plus. Back here won't be enough, but this is a good position for the pin. We're going to miss it, though.
This is the one I was thinking about, bro. I was about to say, I blame the Mexicans. This shit killed me. It's their fault, bro. That's why Goku could never go down, bro. Goku.
To get that 60%.
Yep. All right. Let's see how this plays out here.
No reason not to kind of throw lasers out either. If you want to camp a little bit against Shattuck, remember that sword puts on a lot of damage fast and in a hurry.
Yep. And that was a little bit of a little unfortunate spot there. I feel like Light got a little too ahead of himself, went in for that dash attack, and now he's just taking about 70%.
Tony is too funny, bro.
Hasn't been one long string or a crazy combo. It's just been Shattuck playing some strong zoning gameplay and getting the hits where he can.
I don't know what it is about the Texas playstyles, but their defense, when they need it most, really kicks into gear.
Oh,
MuteAce one, Shattuck another. Putting on that damage right now is Light. Finally, though, it took a little bit to be able to start to swing back.
Okay. I like that. Great punish, though. Dash attack into the forward air. He's going to be looking for a way to close this out. Wasn't able to get it. And again, utilizing these lasers quite a bit more. It doesn't rack up a whole lot of damage, but it can make a difference here.
Yeah.
What up, Arbizu?
Not utilizing any downers at a disadvantage against Light, because sometimes you can sneak one in, but against Fox, not so great.
Damn.
And there is a Classico coming in from the side B into the up air. Very smooth.
I love that combination.
Game down a ton, started getting more lasers out, and simplified the game plan, not rushing recklessly into those aerials.
I feel like we haven't seen that in a long time. Side B in the up air. Like, that was like some, like, kind of day one, month one stuff that, like, kind of fell off after a while, but like the way that Light's playing, he's really doing a great job of mixing up this hyper aggro gameplay and heavy read based stuff, and then like swapping right to this, hey, I'm gonna dial it back, and now you have to play this new pace here, which is really tough to adjust to on the fly.
You usually only see that as a tech chase punish or early in brackets, because that is a bracket stomper for people who are not prepared for that type of setup. But once he dropped back down with the side special, that was guaranteed. Like, you side B, you go for a pin, you drop down, like, ooh, okay, cool. I get a free full screen anti-air punish. Gonna close out the game. And I would not be shocked, to be honest, if we see yet another game 5, because Light and Losers basically refuses to not go game 5. But right now, game 3, this is a very important game between these two.
Yes. Yeah, it'll definitely be interesting. And we're going to Hollow Bastion here. And we kind of talked about this last time when Shattuck took Spargo here, and I believe did he get the W? Yes, because the counter off stage. Yes.
Yeah.
So this is a very good stage for Shattuck. Light's going to be very careful. I would like to see him kind of keep up this gameplay that he's been putting into play here.
Yeah, and just look for the mistake. The simple mistakes lead to a lot. Not going to take any punisher off the up smash. Going to take 2 hits himself. And Shattuck, basically the game plan for Shattuck is find a falling nair or up air near that middle platform and you get your damage. But Light very smartly playing around the ledges, forcing Shattuck to approach.
Yep. And I like that too. Kind of pressing this, he's crouching. It's literally tactical crouching. It's a non-committal option to kind of see if you can bait Shattuck into being aggressive here. And I really respect the hell out of it.
And Shattuck, once again, still looking for that center stage gameplay. You want Light to approach, much like so. But Light gonna avoid any follow-up off that forward air. It's not any punish off the parry.
I mean, there was an attempt. It's just you up-tilted the wrong way. It's kind of hard to turn that around really quickly sometimes, so I'm not surprised that Light wasn't able to get it. But, like, next time, I feel like he's going to be right on top of it.
Oh, my God! You know what? Sometimes just send it. 75%, stealing that stock away on an unfamiliar landing option, but Light answering right back off the short hop, baiting out that air dodge.
He's been doing a really good job, actually, like, in his set against Meister as well.
Damn, I looked it up and Goku died like 5 times.
Trying to bait out a down air or the air dodge and then getting a strong punish out of it. So that's definitely some really good stuff here from Light.
Missing out on that nair.
Damn.
You need a little bit more
that nigga do be dying.
To be able to get the follow-up because, of course, being a fast faller, it's going to be easier to get back onto the platform.
Yep. Okay, finds your way back to stage. Taking a little bit of damage in that process. That was almost an oopsie-whoopsie, but he's able to get back to the ledge, no problem. And now a couple up airs.
I don't know, that's what somebody said. I don't know. I didn't look it up.
Looking for another one, but the down air coming out.
Mentioned it earlier. You only use those in rare occurrences. You can't do it all the time, but it will sneak you out of disadvantage every once in a while. The jab one looking for nair into up smash would have worked if that parry wasn't air.
Yo, okay, dude, he is so good with his mix-ups right now. I feel like this is just something I haven't seen Light do like a whole lot.
Wait, so Cell killed him and the heart disease killed him? That was like almost the same saga, bro. Because the Android saga and the Cell saga are like, I mean, almost not one and the same, obviously, but Cell is because of the Android, so that's crazy.
Good spot. You can die to this right here. Oh, no. That side special could come through. You have to be very careful about your recovery. Light gets out of there somehow.
Wow.
Gachikun not letting it go.
That was, like, if he actually got that pin attempt, that might have been the stock with just how strong that is.
Yeah, not might have. It would have. That move is so strong.
Yeah, you're smart. Okay.
Thank you very much. We're going to go for the wrong read, though, back here since coast to coast. Light in a huge deficit. This is the largest deficit he's faced pretty much all of this set so far.
Okay. Ooh. And the up air will be enough as Shattuck taking a nice 2-1 lead here.
Multiple big plays from Shattuck going all the way up to the skies to get that 75% KO while being behind really changed the tone of the game. And then after that, that incredible string of pressure, building up that damage so fast, Skip, I was really impressive the way that Shattuck went about that.
I feel like after that one play as well, I feel like because Light was still pretty strong in his game plan, but I feel like there was a few moments that like Light started to fall apart a little bit. You could see like a little bit of, not like, I don't want to say panic, but a little bit of indecisiveness in some things, maybe not being as confident.
Okay.
So in this game 4, okay, we're going to be going to Town and City. Interesting.
If you're Light at this point, it's time to wake up, get ready, and lock in, because just because you're down does not mean anything. You have a game, you have a chance. There's still two more on the board. Game 5 has been consistently happening for Light so far. This set is not over by any means, but man, Shattuck is making it very difficult to try and get that W. It's that time now, game number 4. Let's see what happens. Will Shattuck get a very big W here up against Light, or will Light clutch it out and get us to yet another game 5 here at Collision?
I'd like to hear the crowd sing along with the song. You know, that'd be pretty cool. They're not going to do it, though.
They're not going to do it.
They're not going to do it.
They don't like that.
They won't. They don't have the coordination for it.
I heard a few of them. I appreciate you. All right, missing out on that nair. We're going to get some big damage, and Shattuck building up. Shattuck refusing to leave any damage on the board. My God.
Okay, there we go. But Light does get back on stage with an aggressive forward air. Wasn't able to get anything too much going. Ooh, Shattuck's actually playing out of his damn mind right now.
And this could be a stock. Whoa. We're only getting, the downer doesn't find its mark. I expected a pin in that position.
Maybe it was like one of those scenarios where like, because if you run forward, right, and then do a small jump, and then like down air, you sometimes slide a little further than you want to. But man, Shattuck is killing it here. This is a real tough one.
Shattuck basically unchecked. Not going up there though is Light. Of course, Town and City gonna help out a little bit longer on these up airs from not dying. Light just looking for a dash attack or maybe a big punish, but Shattuck just keeping the aerial hitboxes out as often as possible to keep Light's approaches for very uncomfortable.
Okay, the up tilt, just got to get an opening here. That's huge. That's Shaq not going to confirm it anything, but the back air still not going to be able to do it. Unfortunate for Light, but now the ledge trap scenario. What are you going for? I like the retreat back to the platform. But look at this, now he's got stage control, AJ.
And that jumps burn, he's going to get around it. Finally, the back air finds its mark. Even here on Town and City, had to deal with one not finding a KO last time. But 62%, been looking very good for Shattuck. All you need is one good starter, though, and this is an even game.
Yep. Dash forward, I like that. Hold for the shield too. Just try to see what Shaq's going to do here. And honestly, a couple solid strings should really get Light a nice solid lead.
Smartly falling off stage. You do not want to get hit by that nair. That back air would have killed. We're going to get that damage in with that rapid jab, though. It is starting to
I feel like
get back to even here, Skip, and that's going to even it up right there.
I feel like if Light, instead of picking like another defensive option, when he whiffs, if he just picked another offensive option, I feel like he would hit Shattuck all the time.
I heard the nair sound, but you know, whatever.
I mean, nairs are plenty. Will be at the ledge, of course. That's one of your best options.
Trade.
That platform coming in, kind of helping out Shattuck for a moment, but Shattuck's still stuck here, taking.
That shit is working. This nigga is stuck.
Only helping out Light get that confidence back.
Yep. Oh, wow, wow, okay, I'm surprised he got down to the ground without any real hassle, but we do see the pin, we do see the kick, we do see the last stock scenario here for Light. Unless he can find a way to answer back, the backers coming out, not finding their mark.
That should be enough to do it if he gets the read, but does not get the tech chase read, and that won't be enough either. Center stage back airs will not be enough here on Town and City.
Okay, oh no, that's a big opening, but does get the nair, counter hit. Now, Ledge trap scenario once again. What can Light do? Tried to look for the jump, just was not able to get it.
Low profiling there and trying to close it out, but we're going to just down smash. 32%. Light facing elimination stock. Like you said, this is a very, very, very scary scenario that Shattuck could close out. And that might be enough here on town. It's not going to be enough just yet.
Okay, the high recovery, I do respect it, but that is going to be it as Shattuck punches his ticket into losers semifinals. And look at the pop-off here. Huge for Shattuck. Big ups to Danik. I know he's absolutely losing his mind right now.
100%. That matchup is not fun at all for Corrin. I know Lifetime too. I believe that these two have fought against each other before, and Light has had those dubs, but Shattuck has been on a tear lately. We said it before, it's just needed to get that elusive major win out of the way. It has finally finally happened, and getting a W here against Light, that says a whole lot for the future of this young man, as he is not done here at Collision. Will be going into that loser semis still here.
Yep. Man. What a set, though. That was definitely some well played from both of them. And again, like we continue to see the evolution of Shattuck before our very eyes. I still remember the first time I watched this kid, right? He was fighting some Yoshi player. I think it was out of Shockwave. He beats him in one game.
I didn't say he was going to win. I'm saying it would be nice if he did win.
Right, good for him.
My educated guess is almost always Spargo.
And he's guaranteed at least 4.
Keep that name.
But if there's somebody I want to win just for like hype, it would probably be Light.
Stay all the way through. Big ups to the kid. Very proud of how strong he's been performing, but that is not the end of it. He still has a chance to win it all, but there are still 3 other people in the way. Let's give him some respect. In winner's final side, that is Onin versus Spargo, who will be taking it off, and on the other side of that will be Cola and Shattuck, who will have to face off.
Yes, but we got some ads here for you. First things first, MomoCon is coming up. Look at that, a 5K pop bonus. You can get ready to level up your convention experience at MomoCon 2024, where worlds of Japanese anime, animation,
So we have
comics, video games, tabletop games unite.
Shattuck,
you could dive into the 4 action-packed
Cola,
cosplay, explore an expansive exhibitors hall, and meet the
Spargo,
minds behind your favorite series and games.
and who?
Plus, there's a Super Smash Bros. Ultimate event where fans and competitors alike can showcase their skills.
Of course, if you want the best performance, if you want the best show, you look no further than House of 3000. We're putting on the show right now. House of 3000, the production powering this very stream. Ain't no better production than Smashed In. I am the Pretty Tournament broadcast right now. They offer their favorite stream plays, which you saw mid-match, mainstream productions, watch streams, automatic recording setups, dynamic overlay integration, like the sick lower third that you're looking at right now. And, of course, if you want to contact them, reach out at events@house3000.nyc.
And of course, we have the Collision Series in the competitive FGC gaming landscape, specializing in Super Smash Bros. Tournaments that draws global talent. Whether it's production or event management, their goal is to always foster a community that has both a casual vibe and competitive spirit across all levels of play. Give them a follow on all their social platforms, and thanks for tuning into the event. And one last thing that I would like to say before we get out of here. So there is a little bit of news. Right?
Don't say it.
Listen.
No, literally don't, because it's not guaranteed.
There is a chance. There is a chance. This is one of the last times we see AJ, and let me take my moment here.
All right.
AJ has become one of my best friends, right, for quite a few times. You've been nothing but a great dude since we met, and we've had a lot of great moments casting together. He's a fantastic talent. He's got a lot of big things going on right now, so definitely stay tuned. But I do just want to say I really appreciate all these times we've had together casting on the mic. And if this is the last time, we went out like goddamn champions, and I love you, man.
I love you too, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate everybody here. I'm not saying that it's over for me when it comes to this, but of course, there's a lot more still to go here today. Make sure that you keep it locked. Do not move from that setup right now, as we got 4 more still to go here at Collision 2024.
Where is he going? Probably gotta do more shit with multiverses.
Wonderful.
I gotta do more shit with multiverses.
Finally caught a stream. Hope you've been well, my guy.
I don't know who that was. I can't see it, but thank you for the sub. Hold up. Dare Bear, thank you. Thank you for the sub, my guy. I don't think he's the face of multiverses. He's definitely on the team. Although I think Tony is still the face of multiverses. Although I really wish. Never mind. Never mind, bro. It don't fucking matter. I just hope multiverses is good. Onin, he won a couple other events after that, or he did well in a couple other events after that. So while SmashCon was big for him, you know, he definitely had the opportunity. I feel like the biggest thing that was beating Onin's ass was the fact that Akola existed. Combo Breaker was the first time I heard of Onin. I was hating on Multiverse, but it's really fun. I just wish it had different physics. What TK said about Gremlins was facts. It was them and another character. Gremlins, Black Adam, and Marvin the Martian was the last person to come out that I feel like no one really cared for. Like, I think old heads probably care for Marvin the Martian, but like, young kids ain't gonna know who the fuck Marvin the Martian was. Rick and Morty was a good pick for young kids. LeBron James was a good pick for young kids. And that was it. That was it. So, as far as the characters that came out after the game came out, so yeah. The hacks and players, yeah, I saw Vicky tweeting about it. Ugh. Iron Giant wasn't bad. Iron Giant came out with a game, didn't he? I thought he came out with a game. I don't remember what these pills look like. I have way too many pills in here. Gotta do some pill math. I think I have way too many type of pills. What the fuck going on here, bro? I got a Ritalin in here, bro. What the fuck? FM4? Is that what that says? Looks like an FM4. All right, there's like several different types of of mental health meds in my vicinity right now that I'm trying to figure out. It's time. The Smash community needs saving. It's time for a new wave of players. What do you mean? What's going on? Black Adam is weird because there's so many other types of characters that they could do. I wanted to see Robin, but they already have Superman and Wonder Woman, so I get it. I guess it was nah. I feel like we still could have. I feel like we still could have done that. I think we still could have had Robin in. Robin would have been a sick pick.
And welcome back to Collision 2024. We are down to the top 4 of Ultimate. It's time to figure out who will rise on top. I will waste no further time. Let's go ahead and throw it over to our new set of casters, Hazmat and Max Ketchum. Let's ball.
What up, guys? You know what it is.
Yeah, my boys.
Your two favorite Italian commentators to bring this one home on New Jersey soil. What's good, Haz?
What's going on, man? It's great to be here. Obviously, Gabagool side. We're going to get to some real business here. Dude, can we talk about Shattuck for like 2 seconds? Because that was currently, I believe, a 5-0 set favor on light side. And Shattuck, he stood on business is what he did, honestly. The kid is amazing, beating a lot of bracket demons, working his way through this bracket into the top 4. But I'm kind of feeling some sort of way. I know I'm Mr. Haztastic right now, but I got to shout out my man Chuck. I'll be changing the heel a little bit here. Let's get it, Devin. Hit it.
You're feeling evil
I'm
right now?
I'm feeling it a little bit. I'm going to be Mr. Haznasty. Out of respect for my man Chuck. Miss you, buddy.
Chuck!
Here. But, of course, we're going to get into this top 4 action coming up. We got, actually, Ultimate's been around for a long time. Obviously, we got some of these new kids making waves out here in Ultimate. We got Onin. We got Spargo coming up. Never played before, Max.
That is pretty crazy, especially considering the amount of majors that both of them go to, particularly Spargo, right? And he is known as a bit of a Steve killer. He's been the biggest thorn in Akala's side for a long time, and we're going to see if Onin maybe has a different recipe to approach the matchup. But Cloud, of course, viewed as one of those characters that has a really good shot in this matchup. It's pretty rare in a game like this, right?
Cloud
Let's
and
be real.
Spargo, right? Specifically.
I figured out which pills are
There are a
which.
couple players you think of that do really well against Steve. Spargo, obviously, I think leading that charge. Sonics, MuteAce, like so many good competitors that do well against this character Steve, which is really tough. And I think it's so appropriate. Really respect Onin for rocking the villain tag throughout this weekend, and then Spargo rocking the hero tag. Kind of a perfect way transition into this winner's final set that we have coming up here, Max. Really excited to see what we got going on here. I'm excited. Onin has had a really good bracket so far against players who play characters or players who have struggled against Steve historically, but has also overcome some demons. A really tight set against Cola, and now
I don't know what these 261 pills are, though.
What better way to do it to march into a grand finals than taking out Spark Goat himself?
And blessed brackets aside, this is still a return to form for
Absolutely.
Onin. SmashCon 2022 champion, really just hot that whole year. A little colder in 2023, but good to see him back doing his thing. Let's see how this pans out, though. It's starting off on Pokemon Stadium 2. What better way could things kick off? Oh, a couple back airs to get the party started. Onin already fighting for his life on this right ledge.
You see, I think the middle name of Spargo is Pressure, man. He'd be putting it on your shield all day. Loves that back air more than Mia loves Sydney Sweeney, okay?
And more than Hazmat loves Taylor Swift, apparently.
Oh, hold on a second, Mom. Here we go. Offstage situation, down air, coast to coast. Whipping a grab, that should be big damage right here. Onin actually been hitting more of the technical stuff.
Oh, that's also Kissia Pine. Okay.
That cross slash missed?
I don't know. There's always a way that this game will surprise me. But even still, Spargo he just hasn't secured the stock yet. 130%. This is what Onan wants. The longer the fight goes, the more resources he's going to get to build up. And suddenly this ledge trap looks really difficult to get away from. Spargo finding a way.
Spargo has to recover again, but no way can you tech that. The Acme technology coming through. Great job by Onan. Getting beat up a bit in that first stock, but firing back immediately. Really good stuff from Onan.
And he's got the diamond at the ready. Not going to use it here. Wants to put it to more decisive use. Oh.
What a ridiculous clank, by the way. Oh my God.
Off the Heezy. Staying alive.
Back against the wall, man. That's a way to do it right there. And Steve, you're living at 160 against Spargo's Cloud. You got to be doing something right in this matchup, all right?
Oh, and actually not able to walk him across the stage with the jabs. Combo's going to drop, but Onan's still picking it up. Up tilt to up smash. The damage keeps on rolling, and Spargo bleeding out pretty heavily here. Able to respond with the back air, though. Suddenly, we've got ourselves a game.
That's something that he does so well. So many players struggle against that anvil, that down air specifically, but Spargo weaving around it and sneaking in a back air. He's done it so well for so long, Max. Still at a big deficit, though.
Interesting.
I like that spot dodging the cross slash, not even allowing Spargo that timing mix up on shield. Just going to disengage with it entirely. Oh, but the
Some are extended release, some are not. All right, cool.
Back air at the ledge. Pressure for Spargo. Good opportunity to respond, but you see the diamond aerials coming through. Onan fighting back.
I mean, Max lives pretty close, so. Yeah, I don't know if he was around earlier too, so.
Avoiding all these options at a disadvantage, it can be so tough to navigate through those. And Steve really never feels like he's in a bad spot sometimes. Spargo, though, knows exactly how to exploit this character, not let him get away with stuff for free. And it's back to even. Has one good hit from either of them, and we're going to the last stock.
That's right. Spargo's
I feel like Spargo's had a pretty good record against Onan, right? Oh, there it is. The up smash. That's my shit. Yeah, get that shit out of here.
Taking out the crafting table. Unable to upgrade materials, which is important. You can see the gold is ready to go, but Spargo again putting the pressure on, baiting out that up.
Get his ass.
More and more damage racking
Shit.
up for the kid.
Okay, the ledge trap. What's it gonna be? Spargo.
Oh, that was smooth.
I'm recovering high with this blade beam. You gotta figure something out and face my wrath as soon as I'm back.
Hitting these back airs all day, Max. He found his button. It is good. Steve able to make it back from that distance. Onan trying to, what a grab!
Scooped.
Anti-air grab is so good.
That was actually a mad good grab. I can't fake. I can't fake. I can hate, but I can't fake. Oh, good F tilt. Still living.
Still hanging in there though. The blade beam just to nudge him away a couple times.
Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over. Damn. I thought he was gonna go for a down air. That worked too. Yo, he shut that. He shut all those recoveries down. Good shit. Good shit, bro.
Really a ton of credit being given to Onan right now after a tough first stock, bringing it around the bend against one of the Steve killers, if not the Steve killer in the game. Nice job. Great set so far, Max.
I'd give him the title for sure. And you can see why Cloud is so good in this matchup. It's that massive range and also how hard his aerials hit. You can take out a lot of blocks in one swing.
Oh, that boy's shaking.
Sometimes even back air. And off stage too, Spargo, whether it's the blade beams or just clanking out the mine carts with big normals, most characters don't have that privilege, right? You typically will either trade with or clean lose to the mine cart a lot of the time.
Right. That's how we saw
putting
Colo.
on masterclass.
That's how we saw Colo go down. I mean, compare the two characters, right? Here we go, grab. This could be big damage for Onan, swinging out strong. 50 out and climbing here. More damage. Platform, here you go. Let me help you out a little bit.
Yeah,
Back
right.
to the stage.
No ledge needed, but the ledge traps are still coming out here. Gonna blow up the TNT, cover the roll as well. Steve is so good at limiting your options in that spot, man. Ooh. And yeah, look at that. Again, just dicing the minecart up. Doesn't really have to interact. Courtesy of his range, and he is so brave. This is a character with pretty limited recovery, but Spargo doesn't make it look that way.
Absolutely. I love the edge guarding, too. Anything you can to beat Steve like that. Comeback happening on the first stock. I don't know. He doesn't have a lot of juice left. Able to get just an upper limit. Misses the ledge right there, though. I don't know if that was a mix or not, but either way, Onan was ready.
Yeah, he can't make that back. Even if he recovered early and landed on the blocks, he would have just got F smashed. So.
Then Onan started to fall behind just a little bit. Wow, somehow grab is gonna miss. Spargo infiltrating with the down tilt, getting a couple hits in, but nothing too crazy. Onan could very much bring this back.
He's getting the can opener right now. Is the tilt right now for Spargo. Boosted up. Where's he going? All right, he's back. Where the hell has anyone seen Spargo? He's back on the stage. Getting some damage on there again. We're looking at about 60 on each, Max. 2 stocks apiece. An even affair.
Knocking the TNT away with the neutral air, then with the back air to send it off stage, and he is hungry for
Yeah, he definitely wants that spike, bro. I don't know why I'm thinking about this right now because I'm still thinking about that Blanca combo from earlier. But did any of y'all ever see that movie Small Soldiers, bro? Banger ass movie. I'm about to watch that shit again. I don't know where I'm gonna watch it. That was a banger movie, bro.
This guy makes Cloud look like he's He's got some of the best edge guards in the game.
Oh,
and of course, it's a
okay.
risk every time you go out with that.
Marlon, that's a spicy meatball. That up smash, still not enough zest on it, though, to clear it out. Stock living here. Oh, dude, got to protect your head. Living that up smash yet again. Oh, what the F smash rip. Not enough, though, Spargo. 150. He's going to run away with it, Max.
It's on Hulu with the premium subscription.
Good damage given.
Yeah.
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 With the limit blade beam, okay, holding on to the lead very solidly at this point. Spargo just needs to tap it in here, finish this edge guard, maybe the ledge.
There was a concept trailer for a theoretical. If it ain't a real trailer, I don't care.
But now you need to, what is Spargo going to do? Charge limit, blade beam, looking for setups at the ledge. This is where
I need a real one.
Game 2 Max, looking for blade beam.
I do need to watch that Fatal Fury joint though. Hold up.
Climb hazard having, but hold on. Oh, get off of me and get off of the stage.
Get off of me.
Game 2, limit coming through at the perfect time. Spargo letting it rip and taking that game 2 down. Very solid stuff, Max.
Looking completely unfazed by this set so far. I mean, no pun
he's phased,
intended.
he's phased, bro, yeah. I'll never forget that thanks to Zombo, but here we go.
Oh my God, dude.
Shouts to the GOAT, man. Either
Content
way.
machine. Either way. Third game about to kick off. Onin, as expected, gonna stick to Steve or Alex more appropriately. Let's see what the stage check is gonna be. I didn't manage to catch it, but okay, small battlefield, yeah, just take it right back to where the last game was. I mean, it was close-ish. It was last stock, but the last stock was pretty damn dominant.
You already know what it is, Max. Change the game plan, not the foreplan. Come on, man, the classic.
I forget who I stole that from, but
very
it's a great
true.
one.
I'd be hearing my commentary all the time. Here we go, back air. Great damage already, by the way. 15 seconds on the clock and 130, 150-ish on both competitors. Crazy.
Yeah, this is already a bloodbath in the first 20 seconds. Parry into the limit cross
Oh,
slash
what?
and the TNT.
Oh!
Wow. Spargo saying, hey, the 20 damage I have to take for this is absolutely worth your life.
Yeah, he did the double limit right there. He said, let me tell you a couple, 3 things here. Boom.
Cross slash and a finishing touch.
I love it. Yeah, very true.
All right, either way, already tacking on 50. Onin has to figure something out if he wants to stay alive in the set here.
Nice. Wow, what placement of the blade beam to not get caught by the TNT. Spargo on another level against this character, man.
And activating on the blocks, whether it hit Onin or not.
Yep.
So impressive, man. There's a reason that this guy's so successful in a matchup that has plagued many others.
Just out of there, too. I like that. He shielded the down smash, saw it, and he's like, I'd rather play safely than go for something. I don't want to swing right now because I'm going to try to set up an edge guard instead where I've been winning the entire match. Good stuff from Spargo, but even the best in the biz are going to get caught by that diamond, or by the minecart every once in a while, Max.
Yeah, one of the few ways to whip punish a move as safe as Cloud's back air. All that horizontal momentum you get as Steve riding the cart on the ground, it can be a little trickier than normal to keep people out. That said, Spargo's still doing a damn good job. Just one good hit, and we're going to the last stock of winner's bracket for Onin, potentially.
My God,
wow.
dude. Yeah, he's just a monster at the ledge, dude. On stage, off stage, that is his zone. Don't let him get into his zone, man. Crushing it.
That's zoning right
This is what I like to see, bro. I like to see Spargo become Spargo yet again, bro.
Spargo is locked in, man. Forward air cross slash, huge damage.
Oh my God, it was over. Also, smart of him to just know. Anytime you see that block back there, bro, don't approach Steve. Jesus Christ.
Screen or nothing. Spargo moves on 3-0 in dominant fashion. Straight through Onin and straight into grand finals.
Way we like to see it from Spargo, man. Again, playing the matchup by the books. I got to say, too, Onin playing the matchup very well, too. Keeping it neck and neck, especially the first 2 games. Fighting back very well in the first couple stocks there. Keeping it very respectable, very tight against this player, Spargo, who is nothing but a menace for Steve players, which you can't give him enough credit for that match.
Absolutely dismantled right there on that one.
If not basically 99% of players struggle with. So, huge shout out to Spargo for doing it big here. Moving on to grand finals of Collision 2024.
Akala and Onin both facing the wrath of this Cloud. Onin for the first time here, right?
Yeah,
so
true.
Starting a new chapter in their history as players. But either way, Spargo now on the winner's side of things. I mean, you could expect that, right? I believe he was the 1 seed of this tournament, so not really shocking. But Onin, I think most people probably had him going out before top 8 or maybe within the early rounds of the top 8. Really making a statement saying, yo, I never went anywhere. I'm definitely returning to form. Whether or not my bracket was favorable for me or not, you still have to go through many of the best in the world to get here. So big props to him. We'll be seeing a little bit more of him later. But first, we got to move on over to the losers bracket. Semifinals getting ready to play. And you know who's in there?
Tell me about it.
2 players that personally in the year 2024, I don't know if I would expect. Shattuck, more predictable these days. But Cola making a bit of a return to form himself, beating MK Leo, beating MuteAce as well. I mean, dude, The kid is on fire this weekend, and I know a lot of people are very happy to see him come back.
For sure.
That's a punish I never considered. When Steve does a high minecart to stage, they usually jump. Spargo covered that option. Yeah. Yeah. They gonna jump. He's gonna jump.
Last weekend, so trying to become a tournament
Jump into this. What happened to Tweak? He lost to 2 Steves. I think for 9th or 13th, one or the other. Or maybe even 17th, but he lost to 2 Steves. He's probably outside of the venue right now, raging still. 25th?
Over time. So Shattuck, doing a really good job overcoming some demons on his way after winning a main bracket. It's just so impressive what this kid has put together. And honestly, putting Corn on the map very early in Ultimate too. So just really a big fan of what this kid did. And to be honest, I think I got to give shout outs to the entire state of Texas and the entire state of Georgia because they showed up really big at this tournament. Between, you got Omega.
25th's kind of crazy, bro. 25th's kind of down there.
Obviously, you got Mute and Lima doing really big things for Texas on top of Cola, who's still in the bracket, and on top of Shattuck as well, who's in the bracket. So it's just these states did so well at this tournament.
It was 17th. That's still pretty bad.
This tournament, not so much. It's been
For
more,
Tweak, but it still sucks. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, you know what I'm saying? I don't even feel like it's a Steve problem. I think Steve is just a hard character to fight. I think everybody has a Steve problem except for maybe Spargo somehow.
130% comeback against Lima to get into the winner's side of top 8. Then, like you said, defeating Light, someone who's just been so difficult for him to overcome for the first time. So I think everyone's hopes are very high for Shattuck this week.
He does get dumpstered by Steve, though. I can see it. Oh, and Sonics. Yes, and Sonics, of course.
Characters and just starts beating everybody. And he's really following in the shoes of Spargo, who followed in the shoes of MK Leo, et cetera, et cetera. I mean, even going back to, like, Mango at Pound 3, right? So, I mean, this is a classic story in Smash.
I think Zamba could still lose the matchup. Like, I feel like when Zamba goes up, to me, it's like a 50-50. Like, when Sonics goes up against a Steve, I think he's going to win. And when Spargo goes up against a Steve, I think he's going to win. Normally.
We had a lot of fun watching, but then also he had to beat
There's not a lot of characters I feel that way about. I feel like for a quick minute, I felt Light was like that. But Light really is hot or cold, bro. Sometimes he's the GOAT, and sometimes he fucking sucks. So, today he was looking pretty good, though. Today he's looking pretty good.
Bro, he popped off in Light's face. That, as a Light fan, that was funny. I gotta say, I like that. That was cool.
Hey, even Light gave it up, man. You saw him slow clapping right next to him. It's like, how can you not be proud of this guy, right? You want to crush some young kids' dreams on the big stage like that.
Light kind of does,
sometimes you can bow out, you know.
Either way, man.
Yeah, no, he definitely does.
Definitely.
Especially when it's Zamba.
Which he did do this tournament, which is crazy. They always have such great sets too, man.
Quandale was there, and he didn't make it out of round 1 pools.
Was ridiculously stacked, both for Melee and Ultimate. We're talking about Ultimate, like, some players that didn't make top 8, it's just, Lima, Zomba, we're talking about them right now. It's just so ridiculous who didn't make the top 8.
I stopped listening to Light on Steve when.
Same stuff here, Max. We're always having a great time.
Damn, I feel like I watched him do well, too, on the second day. Guess not. Rip. Quandale Dingle-Lingleton.
He'll be with us soon. But
did they hear that?
We're still waiting for the Cola comeback, man. Even today, when we know he's in the building.
Dude, I was so jealous of everyone else who got to, like, cast the Cola set and all this stuff, and it's just like, he's like everyone's favorite. Like, if you polled the community, he'd probably be president. You know what I'm saying? Like, he'd win the popular vote at the very least.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know if we can actually put that guy in office, but
I think it would be great content at the very least. But
absolutely,
in terms of running things, who knows? I mean, he's late to his top 8 match.
It's true.
You know where you had to be, and when you had to be there.
You know his ass is studying right now. There's no way. Someone's giving him the notes. There ain't no way.
It was because that first set was just so fast. He probably thought he had more time, but Spargo destroying Onin and
Spargo destroyed that kid.
Really, really short amount.
Spargo fucked him up, brother.
Shattuck, guys, we've talked enough about how awesome these guys are. You're about to see it with your own eyes. Just the way they play, too. There's no camping. There's no, like, lame tactics. It's just going to be a good old-fashioned sword fight.
It's be a good one, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if they've ever played before. You know what, chat? Actually, like, no shill or anything. The Smashers app is one of my favorite things that I've ever downloaded. This is no ad. They did not. They get their own screen time that they pay for. I'm doing this for free. Pro bono stuff. Because
RJ, invoice them.
That's true. I actually really like the app. Like, I literally search for Shattuck, then I search for Cola, and I can see their set count. Actually 3-0 in the favor of Cola. That's how fast this worked, by the way, chat. I'm just saying. Like, I did that
that app
real
is
time. Yeah. It's actually super good.
Also just downloaded it as per Haz's recommendation. But, of course, the guys behind it, they put me on at Watch the Throne, so I'm sorry
they did,
I wasn't
They're cool.
I didn't follow through.
They get the vision, is what I'll say, chat. They get the vision. But what I'll say about this matchup is my man Cola sitting down right now. The first 2 sets that Shattuck and Cola played, actually were 3-0s on the side of Shattuck, but at Lit Invitational, Cola was able to take him to a game 5, so I think we're seeing some progression in the matchup there from Cola, but we'll see. Today's a whole different day. It's a whole new tournament, Max. We'll see how these two players stack up.
Yeah, once again, two really interesting storylines. Cola, who was ranked, what, 5th? Or very close to top 5 just a couple years ago, and Shattuck, who was nowhere to be found in that time, right? And now they've certainly swapped roles, but Cola making a big return to tournaments. I think Let's Make Moves Miami was actually his first one back, and then Port Priority, and now he's out here at Collision doing it big. I mean, guaranteed 4th place at an event like this. Nothing to sneeze at, but players like this, especially Shattuck, who's coming fresh off a major win last weekend, you know they want the crown.
For sure, man. And again, like, the thing I was thinking with Shattuck this weekend, it's like, can you get back-to-back W's? It's so impressive. Like, you got to travel. You know, you have to consider all these things. You have to play all sorts of different players and even face some of your biggest bracket demons. And now we'll see what Cola can do. Now it's kind of turned a little bit, Max, right? Because we have Cola facing his
There it is, bro. This fucking song. I'm so tired of this damn song.
Let's get into it, chat.
You know, it's a stat I'd love to see.
Oh, never mind.
The post-MK
Hand warmer.
#1 era, who has won 2 majors on back-to-back weekends, if anyone? I mean, Spargo's a good guess, but
someone get it.
Still probably one of the hardest feats.
Cola's got to be up there, bro. He's
true,
definitely
true.
he's definitely done that, much to Charles's chagrin. Bro's a full-time hater. Here we go. That was a button checker, hand warmer. What do you go with? Hand warmer? I think hand warmer. Yeah, hand warmer. I think is a
Button checker seems kind of.
But you're also warm up.
Seems kind of. I'm sorry.
Mars was warming up his hands earlier. I don't know if you guys caught that. Getting ready for his pool side.
I think I saw something about that.
Yeah. Oh, it was wrong tag. Something I want to point out about Onan's run, by the way, that was so impressive. They accidentally were using Leo's tag at one point and still won the game. I thought that was actually super raw.
Maybe they just have similar controls. Maybe Onan's just the GOAT. I don't know. Either way. We'll talk about Onan a little bit more in the next set. Of course, somebody here is going to earn the right to take him on.
Okay, bro. The thing with Cola that's been different this tournament is his up airs. They've been so good on the defensive, but also landing them on the way down and getting bigger damage. Good stuff from Cola, man. A huge 85 and ledge control.
Definitely the best party starter for a character like Roy. Get a ton of advantage off of that. Okay, Cola starting off so hot. Got the air dodge into tech in, though.
Oh, my God.
Wow, almost frying his stock right there. Oh, and even the weak down air is enough to do it. My God.
Spike you down to Davy Jones or get the stock off the side. Cola, ridiculous right now. Bro, maybe playing randoms until 8 in the morning is the play. Bro is warmed up.
His game sense is on point. He's keyed into every character.
He's locked in, man.
All right.
Truly is. Let's see what Shattuck does, though. Quietly getting 80% already, fighting back very well.
Running up and shielding at each other like it's Smash 4. Spoilers, it's still good in this game.
That'd be happening, yep. Bowling up. Say it once and say it twice, Max. You gotta watch out for that move falling up there. It's such a good tempo mix-up too, right? Especially depending on how he lands it on your shield. How do you parry that move between the timing that he uses and when it actually connects with your shield? Really cool stuff, man. Seeing the aggression advance further and further in the meta.
And you'll see exactly the same thing out of Shattuck. A big user of the back hit up airs, but right now the back air is just enough to close that stock, keeping things close, only down about 40%. Oh, hold on, it's Cola though who's opening things up, drops the combo.
Yeah, getting the jab, facing the wrong way though. Good hitbox on that move, but still just barely missing right there. Good break for Shattuck, good parry on the neutral air, but Cola also not afraid to let up B's rip out of shield. He's just like me for real, you know what I'm saying? He's mashing that move sometimes. You gotta let him know.
Sometimes you just need that random mash DP. Can get you out of a bad spot, especially when it has armor on startup.
Battle, bro.
Oh, wow. Boom. So brave by Cola to just roll through that, but of course, fortune favors the bold. It's working out for him. Another ledge trap scenario. Oh, Cola knew. It was just a little too slow.
Setting pressure at the ledge yet again, using the speed of Roy. Covering that good distance. Back air gonna do it, clearing it out. Shattuck on the back foot again, but he responded so well in the first stock. I don't know if he's gonna get it in the next one. Neutral air is connecting. Cola pushing the advantage now. Oh man, jabbing the wrong way, but
which production company is better, House of 3K or VG? I don't really think VG is really a production company like that anymore. I feel like they're just kind of like a namesake. House of VG white labels House of 3K sometimes, so I'm gonna assume the answer is House of 3K.
Ingenuity when it comes to this game.
Oh my God, dude.
That's what's allowed them to go so far with these characters that are, all things considered, pretty linear.
Trying to land here now. Shattuck typically so good at slowing the game down. Oh my God, up air, up air. Oh goodness, the connection right there. The sour to sweet. Making it work out. Shout out to Sour Patch Kids. Talk about, commentary classic, yep.
As you were so on point with the observation about up air, I mean, that's definitely his calling card in these last couple sets. Korin, a pretty comboable body as well. That weight, that fall speed, and large hurt box as well. That was just so good. Cole's been using downer at the ledge a lot in this tournament. That was really what gave him the edge over Light in their set.
Agree 100%, Max. And it's not even about do I get the spike and do I get the kill. I can also pick up, even if you tech, I could jump off forward air, I could run off forward air, I can cover your next option. And that's really the name of the game. Why Cole is a crowd favorite is that offense that he puts out there, right? He's not able to, it's not about landing the big hit. It's about landing the hit before the next one and then getting the big hit, closing out the stocks. But let's see what Shattuck does in the counter pick, because he has fought a long tournament today. A lot of game fives, a lot of tight sets, a lot of comebacks for the kid, and that's what makes him so good. So don't be surprised if this game 2 might have a different feel to it, Max.
You know what else is worth pointing out? Both of these guys made top 8 on the winner's side.
Yes.
Kind of against the odds. What seeds are they? 6 and 12.
Weak up air, strong up air is a. If it was from Cola, sorry, I was looking down. That's always a thing. Goblin was the first person I saw that do that a lot. And that shit is nice. Yeah.
Since I believe Big House,
oh my God,
hadn't missed the top 8.
Talk about the base knockback of that move, by the way. Put him in the blast zone at 32 at the ledge. Again, it's all about stage positioning for Cola and running away with that offense. Slingshot a little bit too. Gotta say, Cola be moving.
Yeah, for sure. And Roy really lends himself to that kind of high movement, technical play style. And Cola, I mean, if you've ever seen the kid play Melee, he can press some buttons.
Oh yeah, I forgot he's a good Melee player. True.
Got a game off Amsa here last year.
That's right. Wow, good memory, Max. Jab back.
It obsessed me more and more every day. Damn.
Get the freshie going.
That's funny.
Parry. Oh, didn't identify.
With the wave bounce too. So dirty again.
What, Mike?
That high tech ceiling on a character like Roy, perfectly suited to a player like Cola.
Movement on top of offensive mix. Shattuck with a great parry, but didn't recognize the multi-hit was coming out. Again, that's conditioning from the up airs, the single hits of neutral air. Whatever you're looking for at the ledge, Shattuck just pulling the trigger a little early there.
The damage is starting to rack up, but still, Shattuck has to fight.
That's
from
funny.
behind. He has to
I can see him in both. It's in the same chat. That's pretty cool.
It's just going to snowball out of control.
That upbeat is his no-fly zone. Get out of there. He's going to swat you down if you're trying to put. Oh, good pickup by Shattuck. The DI makes him.
That's always a nice pickup too.
Talk about
damn!
Shattuck's got it in spades too.
Shattuck did not expect to hit that.
Comeback stock right there. 2 apiece.
Oh.
Not getting the good hit. Wet noodle coming through.
I also love how he threw off Cola's parry timing by pinning into the platform right there, just waiting a second and then launching the kick. All right, Cola though showing no signs of stopping. Ripping up yet another stock here from Shattuck.
Wow. It's when players do that, right? I match on your shield, I mix up the timing, but then I full hop land. Am I going to grab or am I going to jab?
Okay.
Am I going to double edge dance like Cola? Firing all cylinders right now. Shattuck, it's rare that you see this kid on the back foot like this. He's so good at responding, but Cola, a different force right now.
Oh my God. The up tilt shutting down the jump in as well. This is probably just a go next for Shattuck. I mean, I've seen him make crazy comebacks. I point to that set against Lima earlier today, but Cola
definitely felt like a go next right there for damn Cola.
2 games up.
Shattuck, pick it up, bro. What's going on?
Really tough situation to be in. We talked about that for Shattuck.
The Fire Emblem versus Fire Emblem not working so well for me. I think he's warming his hands too much. I think they're getting sweaty over there.
See what the kid's got, man.
You know?
I know he's got some gas left in the
Put the hand warmers down, brother.
See what you do against Cola though, because he's a fireball right now. You can't stop him. White hot.
He's also got some cold hands. You see Shattuck with the portable hand warmer right there. Hey, coming from the very south of Texas all the way up here to Jersey, even in springtime.
Actually true, yeah.
You gotta stay prepared.
That's right, man.
Man, and I'm glad that we're not getting paid hourly, by the way, because these sets have been going fast.
Yeah, man. Dude, very true. I mean, I'm a full-time employee, but I'm still getting paid for this event. So either way, we're going to keep it moving right now. Game 3 coming up. Shattuck taking his time. He's a gum chewer, too, which I appreciate. I think Leo started doing that as well. It's supposed to help you focus when you're competing. I like that.
I can attest to that, honestly. I think in school, in Smash, all that stuff, it really does kind of help you keep your focus, just doing some sort of idle activity. But I don't know, man. You're going to need to be firing every neuron in your brain to take on Cola right now. He's just playing hot. And again, he looks like he doesn't care what's going on right now. He's just so poised, so relaxed in the seat right now. Cola, known to be a pretty intense and emotional player, but the fact that he looks so calm right now, I think bodes very well for him. Shattuck in the position where he has to reverse 3-0 or go home, and it's a long flight.
Very true, man. You know the kid's not settling for anything less than first, you know, especially after the weekend he had last weekend. I think, though, he's done such a good job recently with his tournaments. Top 8 of Genesis, falling up air, back air, mixing it up really well. You can see the break he took, changing up the tempo a little bit, Max. Now it's Cola's turn to get ledge trapped.
Sometimes you just need to breathe, especially when you're kind of the newest guy to this stage, right? Everyone else here is a little bit more familiar with this top echelon of competition and what it takes outside of the game, right? So I really like Shattuck slowing things down just for a second. Nothing disrespectful, no Iceman tactics, but still enough to just cool down, and it's paying off.
I like it too, because you got to think, like, I've had so much success against this player in this matchup before. What am I missing now? What is the missing component, or is Cola just that different? And to be honest with you, Max, today it might just be a combination of both.
Yeah, I mean, the way he's been playing, especially, again, that set against Lima, that made him a legend in my eyes. He was already one of the greats, but when you're able to win against the odds like that, and potentially a reverse 3-0 incoming on Cola, I don't know. This dude has the sauce, that's for sure.
He's got the sauce. You know what? He's also got the stock lead right now. Cola, his turn to talk. I feel like he hasn't been able to get a lot of offense, but the jab, back air, catching that neutral get up yet again. Cola not only pulling ahead with his offense at ledge, but closing the gap as well. Look at that back. Oh my God, he's getting aggressive. No way. Good.
Oh, and he saved him. I don't think he was making the ledge. I don't know, maybe with the drift after, but still a close call. Can never be too sure. I don't blame Cola for going for the spike.
Well, you know what? It's a hot clip either way. You know Cola's going to go for it, right?
True. That is one of his hallmarks
Ride or
as
dies.
a player.
Ride or die, man.
Oh, the jump. I like that. He knew the kick would whip and he could potentially get punished. Still actually ends up getting hit for it. And Cola really back in control after his first stock that didn't go his way.
For sure, man.
I think Cola, I don't know when he gets this type of practice, but like, goddamn, he's running over Corn.
Something he does so well is grab as well.
Need a Cola think piece. Need a Roy think piece. Is Corn weak against Roy? Is this a bad matchup? Here is a 400-hour video about the intricacies of this entire matchup.
Oh my God, dude! With the weak up air into the strong one, we're gonna see plenty more of that as long as Cola remains in this bracket.
That gamer goo stuff is good for sweat on your hands for sure.
Tough move to challenge. Cola clearly has done his homework. Not against that though. The classic turnaround forward smash, the old tri-state. I don't know, smash. I don't know what to call it because he faces away like he's gonna grab, but then forward smashes, right?
It's like the level 2 tri-state twist.
Exactly, bro. It's a Shamander. It evolved. Here we go.
Here we are in the last stock of potentially the last game in this set. Let's see what Shattuck has to say about it. Starting off on the right foot though, attacking on some early damage. All these trades. Oh, and he knew Cola was gonna come down with some kind of aggressive option. No way you died this early.
Bro, you want a back air at the ledge? Sounds good to me. Shattuck putting himself on the board, and all of a sudden you gotta think about momentum. You gotta think about why we play best of 5s right now.
It's true. I mean, the longer the set goes on, the more the adaptive player is able to start to figure things out, put themselves in a good position. Shattuck looking good in that game 3, although there were some shaky points.
Hey, Shadow's our top players for picking good bangers all weekend, by the way. They've been really good songs, actually. I do actually really appreciate that. Nothing like environmental noise just to come on and ruin the vibe. Ain't no way.
No Animal Crossing songs.
I mean,
unless it's KK.
I mean, honestly,
KK is always welcome.
I like Cola's other characters. I'll keep it a bug. Just for a second. I do like his other characters. Appreciate him as a player personality.
The snake,
yeah, dude. His lineup is raw, but we're obviously going to go back to Roy. The Roy is playing too hot this weekend.
Did you catch any? We watched all of it here. We actually watched all of it. That shit was crazy. This nigga Mena hit that fucking combo in the I think the 4th game against Punk, where he hit the level 1 and then the doll picked it back up. That shit was so lit.
The pin too is the X factor. You try to snap the ledge and he catches you with the wrong timing. It's over, man.
And the chainsaw, all that activity.
True.
Right? You can just hold it at your leisure, let it go whenever you want. So Shattuck already kicking things off pretty well in this game 4. Nair to back air. Yeah, you cannot neutral get up against Corin.
Well, it's fun. Man, there's the pin
and you
as
can't
well.
even reach the damn ledge half the time either.
You know?
Roy's recovery so exploitable, by the way. A lot of people have said, oh, you know, I play Roy instead of Crom because it's harder to edgeguard me. It's sometimes just as easy.
Shattuck might be DTM right now. He might be doing too much. Oh my God, he has not gotten touched and he's about to take 2 stocks from Cola.
Cola, what the fuck? I looked down for 2 seconds.
It wasn't gonna happen, but to see a JV4 at this level would have been.
Oh my God! Yo! Good morning, good afternoon, and good night.
You got top 8 because your hands weren't sweaty because the gamer goo.
As long as he doesn't go past 40, he can get the freshman 4 stock.
Very true,
It's done though. Cola,
it's over.
Getting an opening here.
Bro, we got Shattuck Ramsey's in the building. He's cooking. Okay.
Facts, man. about to start doing the accent and everything. Imagine. Oh, great parry mix.
Absolutely
there.
pitiful
Great
mistake.
use of that.
Could you imagine?
Side B, of course, being a multi-hit. Your opponent lets their guard down for a
Shattuck
second.
Ramsey's with
Oh
the
my
accent.
God, no.
So much pressure right now from Shattuck.
Terrible ledge
Coming
get
up
up
from him,
option.
Trying to dash under the area, but Cola catching him, getting the full screen punish into a KO. Real Cola stuff right there.
These are two players that make you really feel it on hit.
Definitely.
So thorough with their punish games.
Oh my God,
that was a
dude.
rising neutral air that
Yeah.
time. Not even the juicy landing hit that gives you the most frame advantage on hit. No.
He's hitting the core.
Damn, bro.
Now, and the thing I gotta ask is Cola him or
Damn.
is it Boeing 737? He's about to fall apart mid-flight. Okay, we gotta find out.
Cola, what happened, bro?
Either way, we're gonna go to Game 5.
Hey, don't blow that whistle too loud, man. I want to cast another
Very
major
true.
with you, all right?
Actually, super true. Good joke, Max. Either way, going to Game 5.
That was grim, so we'll move on. And so will these two players. Cola going to have to shake that one off, saying, you know what? He's got a little bit of momentum working for him, but I did win those first two games for a reason. He can just lock in, you know, connect with whatever sauce he was playing with in games 1 and 2. You might be able to just mow him down before he gets a chance to respond.
Very true, man. Very true.
Got to see the counter adaptations.
Absolutely, and that's what you want to see. And we said it earlier in the set. Normally, you know, Shattuck's so good at shutting down offense, shutting down pressure like that, being able to play at his own tempo, but not possible first two games. But the last two games, certainly true. Like we said, a 0 to death to start things off, and then rolled with the offense.
And it's just so important.
Get it to fucking together, bro. What the hell is going on here?
Let's keep it real. In those sword character versus sword character matchups, the one with the longer range typically does win. Shattuck playing that fully to his advantage, taking so much damage here.
Ooh, that's something we haven't seen a lot. Like the evolution of core, and a lot of it's been footstool out of shield into down air. Really good damage, good to get off me tool, which you need against someone like Cola 100%, because if not, you're going to be eating a 51.
One panic air dodge into the ground has, and already Cola bringing this back. If that side be connected, it would have been death. Hold on, Shattuck gets off the ledge, looking for the back air. He's not going to find it. Oh my God, and Cola turning things around. We're dead even.
Oh my God, ambitious up me over the ledge, but it's not punished. They are forward.
You are free.
Right now, Max.
This is just down and dirty gameplay.
Woo!
Not even
How the fuck was that man? Why was he? Why was he banned?
I like it.
And suddenly you just
I had to get the chat. Hold on.
Because some players, they play scared in the Game 5. These two, nah, let's scrap. Let's get it done. And
Oh, I don't need this anymore now. Think about it.
This might be a little bit of ego on the line, Max, is how I'm feeling.
I think so too.
I like
I forgot.
it. Shout out to Salt One. If you know, you know, okay?
There we go.
Back to
Put that shit in
Cola.
theater mode. I like seeing the chat.
He's been struggling here in the last couple games.
Can I do the? Yeah.
Good stuff.
Yeah. Big theater mode.
But it might not be enough, Max. It's a big retaliation from Shattuck. Ooh, the jab, run up jab. Nice extension right there.
Yeah, taking a couple up airs as well. Shattuck, not on the most mobile character in the game right here in Corinth. So somehow able to finesse his way out of the corner. A lot of damage coming out as well. This has just been so close the entire set. When they're not destroying each other, it's actually dead even. All right, the up B from Cola, though, going to break him out of some pressure. Wow, jab. Only the sour spot, though. Not what you want to see.
That was a long-distance connection right there. Couldn't make the sweet spot either. Unable to close out the stock, but now Cola on the hunt here. Still, this is where he's been doing.
Yeah, this feel like it's about to go last stock, last hit for sure, though. Oh.
Doesn't connect.
Final hit was asked to it. He was gonna get the sour spot anyway.
Not connecting, but now we see Cola. Good opportunity.
Nice.
Movement again at the ledge from Cola. Step back. You don't know me like that. Taking that stock, and now Shattuck again has to find himself in a.
Was that supposed to be? Oh my God.
And just like that, we're the last.
He get hit by up smash, start scratching his head, bro.
Can a lead last for more than 10 seconds in the set?
How did that hit? It goes to the platform, bro.
Oh, the air dodge gets him out. Shattuck has to find another opening, and he does.
Oh.
Neutral air. From Tech Jason, how did he get away from that one? Now it's Cola's turn.
Bro, man, they are swinging at each other like we said. Most players scared in the Game 5. Neither of these players.
Nigga like me would have read that jump.
Adversity. So much damage being hit. So many buttons being hit. Who's going to find the best one, though, Max? Who's going to close out this Game 5?
Oh, you see them respecting each other in that shield pressure situation as well. Shattuck going to get away with it, though. Now it's Cola who needs to come back to the stage.
Oh, no.
Oh, I thought that pin was going straight in his face.
You know he's looking for back.
Bro, he Cola?
Countered? Who does that? Gets a backer. Finishing off the reverse 3-0 against Cola. He's too tired to pop off.
I fucking ass counter, bro.
reverse someone like Cole, reverse 3-0 someone like Cole like that. History in the making, man. Ridiculous set, man. So blessed to see that set live, man. I'm sorry you didn't see it live, chat, because that was beautiful. That was beautiful.
That was the ugliest counter attempt I ever seen, bro. Ew. Ew, nigga. Who was even there?
Congrats to Shattuck. Still, give it up for Cola, making it all the way to the top 4 at an event like this, especially with the couple.
Wasn't nobody even there, bro.
Last year, right? He's really coming back in a big way. Always going to be one of my favorite players, but Shattuck has certainly carved out a position on that list for me as well. God damn, man. That has to be said at the tournament unless one of the last 3 outdoes it.
It's so hard to say that because you had like Light Cola, you had Shattuck against Lima. Like there has just been so many good sets at this collision, dude. And again, in Ultimate, I feel like we've really come around the bend to having some really great top 8s in 2024. I think a lot of people are feeling doom and gloom around Q4 2023, and now I feel like it's just been such a great. We're balling out right now in 2024, and a big part of that is Cola going on a great run today. Obviously, got to give it up. Always got to give it up to Cola, man. I don't care if he gets first or if he gets 33rd. Biggest fan, right? We're all big fans of Cole, obviously, but really good stuff to Shattuck. Closing out a set that he, for all intents and purposes, was his set to lose. Going up 5-0 in set count lifetime now, 6-0 after, again, Cole is there in a game 5 yet again and just couldn't close it out, man. The counter, by the way, I don't want to say gambled the set on that counter, but low-key, he kind of did.
Yeah.
And I think that was the first one he threw that set, too, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember a lot of counters coming out that set. A lot of pulling up airs, a lot of air dodges, all that stuff, but man, imagine if he countered like a tipper pin and like, dude, oh man. I don't think the venue would be here. It's crazy. It's crazy, chat. We're having a great time. I hope y'all are too. Whew.
It's
I don't know how many, bro. Go ahead.
It's the players, the personalities, the storylines that keep you so invested in this, right? You come for the gameplay, you stay for the people, and guys like Shattuck and Cola are certainly a huge part of that. So only one of them could move on. Unfortunately, it is losers bracket. We're gonna be seeing Shattuck once again. This time against Onan in the losers finals. Both of them looking for a shot at the current king of NA in Spargo, who's waiting in Grands and has just looked completely unstoppable.
I was gonna say it's nice to see Spargo reach that untouchable status we've seen. You know what I'm saying? Like it's been a minute since we've seen him this level of domination at a tournament, doing so well here at Collision. Sitting in Grands, like you said, waiting winner side. I think he's got to be feeling pretty comfortable either way, though, with the remaining talent. Honestly, for the rest of the top 8, since top 8 started, I feel like Spargo, you know, not that it's his tournament to lose, but low key.
I mean, you're the first seed, right? And you have so many wins under your belt, especially just in the last year or two.
Sure.
Right? When second place was no longer a thing that Spargo would accept.
That's another thing. You know, I shouted out Georgia and all their great players who got any placements, you know, from 33rd to, you know, still making it to top 8 like Cola. And then obviously Texas did well, but so did Mexico, man. Shout outs to Meister doing so well at this tournament. Leo top 8 as well. And then, of course, Spargo still there. Grands, winner side. Really cool to see all these regions pull together. And do well.
Can't wait to see more. Hey, thanks, bro. Hey, I watch you on Smashers aren't respected. Connie said a situation where Cola wanted the set to end, whether he won or lost. I don't think anybody was even there for that. Like, I mean, obviously, I feel like he did go for that counter, but like, I don't think his ass was thinking. He said, "I'm a live or die by the counter," and well, he died. He died for sure, bro. Death. Die. Gone.
Actually, if you're in the crowd and you're from New Jersey, you might recognize some of these guys.
Gone.
It's a fast-paced platform-like puzzle game where every click strikes your blade into the walls of the dungeon. 21 handcrafted levels, spikes, platforms, doorways, you name it, they got it here. And if you're up to the challenge, go ahead and check this out. Looks really fun. Melee players known for making consistent banger games with great movement. So
actually true,
I can advocate for this without even having played it.
Very true, man. And like that wall stick thing, it makes me think of Sephiroth, which is obviously Raw. So cool stuff, man. You got LANFest, of course. LANFest is a charity that looks to create healthy communities through gaming. With their support, Smash events like Collision and Port Priority are able to keep running. If you donate a minimum of $5, you get entered into a raffle that will be drawn on Sunday, just today. Please consider donating to a good cause and supporting the gaming and esports scene. You got the QR code right there, chat. You already know what to do.
Last chance, guys. It's Sunday night. So if you want to get in there, win that raffle, go ahead.
Sunday night, and we're in the spot.
Don't believe me? Hire House at 3000 for your tournaments. They are the best in the business. It's the production powering this very stream. There's literally no one better. I mean, we've been TOing for years and years over at EMG, and these guys are definitely among, if not top among our preferred production partners. They got famous replays, stream production, quad streams, automatic recording setups, dynamic overlay.
Zero in the chat calling is free. Like 0?
Events at House 3000.
Like Zero wondering?
Big shout out to Devin, one of my personal go-tos. But of course, we wouldn't be here without the team behind Collision. Guys, I mean, you owe it to them to at least drop a follow on the socials.
What the hell? Oh, he's dropping that. Zero ain't saying that shit. He must have said this a while ago. Okay. That's funny.
Whether it's production or event
That's funny.
Always to keep it in the community and foster that casual vibe with the competitive sauce on top of it. Big shout outs to RJ and the whole team. I love how this event has grown over the years. Honestly, warms my heart, man. Seeing this go from a monthly to a regional to a small major to a huge major with both Melee and Ultimate present. All the best players in the world. Damn, man. You guys made it.
True. Very true, Max. Nice job on those ad slides, by the way. So, 3 players left in the bracket, Max. We're getting to the end of Collision 2024, which is crazy to say, crazy to think about, but here we are. What a wild bracket we've had, and it's just going to keep coming. So we do have Onin against Shattuck. So the fun thing about these 2 players, chat, 1-in-1 lifetime, which is awesome, but it's been 3-0 back and forth each time. The most recent set being at Let's Make Big Moves, and that was Shattuck taking it down 3-0. So the Shattuck Bears here coming into this bracket. It was 3-0 Rise and Grind for Onin, by the way. So, get all the stats straight. But should be interesting, obviously.
I feel like there was an idea there for sure, but I feel like as high up as that counter was, I was like, I can't imagine you trying to... I can't imagine you trying to get a real W up here, so... But anyway, it looks like it's... Well, it's not a run back now. It could have been a run back. Come on, Shattuck. Hold it down. I think this character can definitely do it against Corrin. Or not against Corrin, against Steve.
Learned in the time since then, obviously dropping that last one at LMBM, but we're on Tri-State soil. Probably want some revenge.
I got to hit one for TK, by the way. He always makes fun of me when I cross my arms in commentary. Got to hit one for TK. That's my guy. It's good, though.
Flex, man.
It is what it is. Yeah.
His sun's out, bro.
He's like, why you be doing that? You know why. Come on, TK. That's my guy right there. Wish you were here. Wish all you guys were here, obviously, but getting into 3 players left in the bracket, and what a wild adventure we've had.
And it's only going to keep going. Well, for about...
Has been in the gym, just in case you didn't know. He will show you, bro.
But yeah, 2 young players representing Michigan, Shattuck representing Texas. The Rio Grande Valley far away from DFW. I'm sorry, not MuteAce, where Lima and Beasley play.
Fucking love has, bro.
That down, although
I
I was already pretty keyed in to
there we
some
go.
regions of Texas. But big shout outs to Knuckle, another person that I would love to have here. Either way, it's going to be a great set. Representing the middle of the country.
Yeah.
One on the top, one on the bottom.
Hit a couple of those,
What
you know?
more could you ask for, really?
Right. It's like a Subway series, but with a lot of extra steps.
That's true, except the Mets are terrible, and we all hate them. But either way, Game 1's going to be starting up here between 2 competitors. I got to say, I mean, we talk about Shattuck's rise to fame. I mean, Odin, similar thing. Like, just came out of nowhere, glow up, played amazingly. I think everyone thinks of that SmashCon immediately when they think of Onin. So, either way, we're going to get Game 1 here. Steve, Corrin. So interesting, because I feel like Steve instantly came on the scene and started making an impact in certain ways, but Corrin was like the slow burn of a character where it's like, she might be good, she might be a fraud, we're not sure, but I think we're all pretty damn sure now at this point.
Yeah, with both Shattuck and Neo and Spargo, who I feel like a lot of people overlook in that Corrin conversation, and hell, even MK Leo. A lot of great pilots behind this character.
Absolutely.
And I think she's a great meta call. Again, sword characters thrive against sword characters with shorter swords. There's a lot of good sword characters in this game. And Steve, he doesn't appreciate fighting that big range either. We talked about it when Spargo fought Onin. Cloud is really good into Steve, and I think Corrin, the same could be said for her as well.
The anti-air grabs from Onin have been OD throughout the latter half of this bracket. It's been super good to see Onin use those as an anti-air tool. We see an ultimate all the time. Oh, okay, get off me. Good reaction by Onin right there, avoiding the kick and the damage.
Yeah, got hit by the pin, but not pinned by it, and an up smash out of shield. Gonna take that first stock. Already kind of bleeding out. Shattuck a bit far behind here. Still not impossible because Corrin hits really hard, but the amount of work you have to do against a character this defensive, it's going to start adding up quickly.
And I mean, we've seen it from Shattuck all day. The comeback factor is there for
Man, that sucks, man. I just found some news about one of my commentary boys, man. Like, he ain't going to be able to do as many gigs this year because of job stuff. So I'm like, fuck, man. That's my guy. Oh, well. It'd be like that. I think, realistically, I think one of the other reasons why I don't really have, like, another job outside of streaming and commentary right now is because, like, I don't want that point to be happening where, like, I have a job and it's, like, one of those things where I can't get out of my job to go to an event because I'm always going to want to pick the event. This commentary, I feel like, is my job. But then everything else will be a supplement to that job. But if I get like a bartender job or some shit and they're like, yo, bro, we need you to come in on Saturday. And I'm like, I'm not in state. And they're like, all right, bro, stop coming in. Now I'm fired because I'm pursuing my career. That's why streaming is the perfect supplement.
Even a character as short as Steve
You know?
gets hit by that, which I think is worth pointing out.
Shit's rough out here, bro.
Normally the taller characters are getting popped by stuff like that.
This is Onin. Welcome to
How old am I? I'm 34.
Picks up the wall.
My fault.
I'm living.
I don't know how long you said that ago, but yeah.
I was going to say, Steve with a fantastic recovery, just not enough juice to make it back there. Unfortunate for Onin. A little bit of a break for, oh God, that was rude.
Shattuck is making great.
Could do Uber Eats for sure. I need to I need to get my my car inspected first though. I'm being lazy.
Sit in the center of the stage, get some resources together, and try to swat Shattuck away from approaching. Spoilers though, Shattuck doesn't have to.
Yeah, bro. I take very good care of my skin, and also my hair's dyed, so it makes me look younger as well. I gotta get a haircut tomorrow. I keep forgetting. I can't go to Boston with the fucked up shape up. Nah, I gotta get the cut.
Heartseeker?
Oh, shout out to Heartseeker.
Oh, Onin using the ability to flank with this character. Of course, it's so difficult to ledge trap Steve. He's got 1,000,001 options. Oh my God, the Nair actually getting stuck on the block. The hitbox didn't finish circulating around Korin, and that allowed Onin to get an opening.
God. What a jump away, what a reaction right there from Shattuck. Getting out of the corner, getting some good damage. Oh,
yeah, he's untechable. Yeah, a lot of knockback on that move. Sometimes those walls might not save you, and Shattuck knew that. He's like, hey, this move is strong as hell. You're certainly getting sent to heaven from this.
This set is crazy. I'm emoting like Goofy right now. I don't know what else to do. Oh, yeah.
Does that make me your son? If I'm
Max, true. Max Goof, catch him.
Terrible.
Off the wall.
Is Uber Eats worth it?
Like, dude,
if the
wall is there, if I hit you with something,
I don't know. I've never done it. So I imagine you can get a nice little, nice little quick change. You know what I'm saying? I don't gotta worry about going way far out where I don't want to be. Because I feel like if you do like regular Uber, right? If you do like regular Uber, like I could pick somebody up and they'll be going to San Antonio, and now I'm an hour and a half away from my house because I didn't know we was going to San Antonio. You know what I mean? But Uber Eats normally you ain't delivering food that far from your house.
And then I believe unbanned him recently. So you know Shattuck is pretty keyed into this matchup, as anyone who is taking this game seriously should be.
They'd be doing too much down there. They'd be banning Kazuya for no reason. What the heck? All right, Texas, let's talk about it.
But you know what's funny is like you see that ebb and flow when
yes,
a character
I
rises to the
would.
top of the tier list.
Let's
First,
get it.
how the hell do I beat Steve? I've never seen anything like this before.
Firm
It's so hard to beat it.
handshakes.
But then
I think
Steve players start getting a little
in a sense you get to pick. I don't know if you actually get to see where you're going before you pick it. Because there's definitely been times where I was supposed to go like 40 minutes out and my Uber man called me and was like, yo, bro, I'm not really trying to go that far for real. Oh, word. My fault.
Game 4 against Cola, right? 0 damage so far in Onin, or 0 damage so far in Shattuck. Oh.
DoorDash had you going almost an hour away? Never mind, then. Shit, maybe I'm wrong.
trying to wait the block out so he couldn't tech it.
Definitely possible. I gotta say, I mean, Shattuck, we compliment him a lot of his gameplay.
Yeah, I definitely be. I know they be mad as hell when because there's a Wendy's across the street from my house that I could just go get, and I know for a fact they be mad as hell when they go pick up that Wendy's and they be like, address is right, and I'm like, nigga, you could have walked there. Yeah, I could have. I definitely could have. I could have walked there for sure, bro.
For example, you do have to have a every single move, and the penalty could be death against someone.
I'm working though. I'm doing shit at the house. What do you mean?
And now we're gonna see this disadvantage stage so much rougher. The up airs, the back airs.
You're getting paid, right? Do I like subs, like Subway subs? Like Philly cheesesteak type shit? Yeah, shit is good.
I love the mind card actually setting up to go low, trying to cover.
Thank you for the 26 months, Elders. My guy. Yo, you going to PAX, bro?
Down smash to finish. I love that terrible angle for Korin. Honestly, I was gonna say that might be checkmate, but
I mean, it's across a major street. It ain't across like my neighborhood street. It's like across like a straight off the highway street. So, part of Texas, I'm in Austin. Austin.
For Shattuck, the way things are going. Let's see the TNT. Yep, that's gonna do it. Onin right back in it. Still a chance here. Oh, whoa! Was that a ledge cancel on the top? I don't even know what happened right there. I'll keep it real.
Keep it a bucks, Max.
Some of that famous replay.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna stand on business right now. Stand on block, stand on business, stacking up the damage, stacking up the gold. Really good stuff from Onin. Just like that, we got a really tight game, Max.
Building a little platform for himself as well, so he can just make it back to the ground. Okay, Shattuck though. Oh my God, still in control, calling out that return from the ledge with back air, and that's been so useful for him.
I don't think so. True. What about TwitchCon, bro? It's back in San Diego. Should be a good time.
Sounds good to me. I will do the same. Returning the favor with the diamond tools. Oh, good avoidance right there. Shattuck's dashes, I gotta say, gotta give a lot of compliments to them because Corrin, not necessarily like a fast character at all, but still using that dash very, very well.
Yeah, she's slow to move, but she's fast to be able to shield out of her dash, which is a really unique attribute in this game.
Well, I don't know what he was talking about.
I don't know if that was just God tier SDI or if Onan was a little slow to the punch, but either way, Shattuck is not complaining.
Yeah, no, Vegas was too much, bro. I think if they ever put anything in Vegas again that's not like level up or some shit, I'm not going. Them niggas robbed me blind.
Shout out to FTX.
Robbed me and didn't even care.
Oh, back air out of the
And they'll do it again.
See it 1,000 more times.
Nice, dude. Nice mix right there on the recovery. All the stuff he's throwing at him. Shattuck going crazy right now. Doesn't want to lose this game too 100%. Any tricks he's got, he's throwing them at him. Nice, dude.
I was like, yo, let me get a... Even if you try to drink soft there, you be like, yo, man, let me get a White Claw. Oh, yeah, man, we got you. $17. $17 for one small can of White Claw? Yeah, bro. You should win that back during gambling. So now you want me to spend $17 and tip you and then go gamble to try to get it back and then lose that. Now I'm out for $50 for one White Claw? I'm good, bro. I don't even drink no more. Give me a water. Oh, we got you with a water. $15. Oh, all right. My fault. My fault, OG. I'll just starve. I'll just die. 476 crazy, bro.
The reason that back air is such a powerful tool and advantage. Think about
I'll just dehydrate.
Right? You got jump. All right, well, they're disengaging with you. You got attack. Nothing outranges it. You got air dodge. Well, she pushes herself away from you. Yep. So you're not going to sneak through with one of those neutral air dodges into dash grab punishes.
Why is this man rapping in my chat? What is going on here?
Knows that. He plays that to his fullest advantage, and that's what's put him up 2-0 in this set here. Onan could be looking at elimination if something doesn't change in this game.
Well said, Max. That Corrin back air has always been so good. It's utility tool.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I just needed to rain. I just needed to rain in Vegas, and I just stand outside with a cup.
Dragon Fang shot, creating some space in front of himself. Shutting down anything you can from Steve is so important, especially one of Onan's caliber that hits so hard and edge guards so well. Right now we're seeing, though, Onan putting the pressure on. Good coverage with the dash attack. Sneaking underneath Corrin. Pulled down center stage here, too, but here comes Shattuck. Oh, look at his setup, something in the air. Trying to get fancy with it, Max.
And I don't even know if he needs to get fancy. I think sticking to the basics is what's working out so well. Oh, my God. Hold on. Let me see something off stage, Shattuck. Nah, never mind.
Oh,
dead.
My God, again. Olay.
Thought he was going to be dead.
Crossing him up with the forward smash.
And that covers roll, and I would not doubt it covers jump as well, because you become vulnerable, you know, right around where that move hits. God damn. Shattuck off to a hot start yet again. Looking to close this one out 3-0. He's like, man, I need my run back against Sparko in a bad way.
That's right, bro. He put the laces on him if Corrin wore any shoes. Either way. Through neutral air, fighting down, man. Falling up air, it's going to be big damage again. Nice little string, the three-piece. What you see from Corrin. You don't see these huge, long strings, but what you see is a long advantage state. Shattuck, one of the best in the business at doing that, period. Get off of me.
I think that's just America, bro. Ain't that what they always say, bro? Everybody in every other country just beautiful, bro. Not us here in America, bro. We're all just fat and eat McDonald's all day. That's what we do.
Moving Shattuck into his second stock there. Put him in the blast zone real quick.
Minecart just going to bump him away. Give some respite to Onan here.
I think, too, we got to point out, Shattuck is the reverse 3-0er this tournament, you know, but hey, take it easier. It could be you. It could happen to you as well.
Yeah, it would definitely be pretty painful to get a taste of your own medicine in that way, but the back air at ledge once again shutting down hopes of this comeback. Onan's still in it. One stock and a dream. Let's see if it's possible. I mean, honestly, knowing
Lee should run a bar, bro. There should be a Tekken theme bar, and it should be ran by Lee.
6-0'd their way into the top 8, honestly, on the winner's side, which is just so
Living?
impressive in a tournament of this caliber. Now we're down to last stock, though. What do you got left in the tank is the real question.
Okay, breaks out with the neutral air. Onan trying to keep hope alive here. Freezes up a bit.
This man said, did I miss Colo playing? Did he lose in his losers finals, bro?
That was beautiful.
You think Cola's in grands?
Want to keep putting the wings out? Sounds good to me. I'll cover it eventually. Good stuff. Now we got Onan with a lead.
I was just saying, nothing outranges that back air. Well, guess what? You can sneak just underneath it and whiff punish it if you're really on point. Onan saying, I am really on point. But are you still alive in this tournament? We have only a few seconds left to find out.
Pressure. Shattuck able to find a couple landings here, get out of a bad spot. Now, though, Onan with a falling up air. Good movement right here from the Steven. Again, just playing that second hit game. So, oh, wait, is that it?
Oh my God, he had it though. He had it. Oh, wait, he still had it. Okay. Damn.
Moves on to grand final.
back-to-back Cirque to Collision, you name it,
Goat.
he is there.
The kid is phenomenal.
Goat.
He really is. You can't really. I mean, there were so many players who went to both.
I need to make my schedule for,
They also went to Collision 2024. None of them made grand finals on either side. And again, gotta talk about the reverse 3-0s, all these tight game 5s that Shattuck has played today. A lot of times you'd be questioning the stamina of a player, right? But it looks like he's
For
only
PAX
picking up
Thursday.
I know Spargo will be watching right now, but momentum is a hell of a drug, and you gotta be putting a lot of respect on Shattuck's name right now.
Hey, we were talking about how Shattuck is the newest person to this kind of setting here,
Yeah.
right? Like the top 8s, the big stages, but he's also the youngest player in the top 8, and maybe he's got like a D-Gen gamer sleep schedule like myself, and that's what's keeping him going right now, you know? He doesn't have to be up tomorrow.
GTL, man. Gaming, tanning, long.
Exactly,
Let's
bro.
get into it. We're New Jersey.
That's what I'm here for. We pump our fists, not our gas.
Bro, back there at the ledge, especially with the crafting table there, was just so good.
11:30 to 4:30.
Again, how many times are we going to see back there at the ledge? Like, it's just such a great tool to cover up all those options, right? Even though the back air whiffs, it's all right. Keep it going, man. You get to keep the offense rolling.
Pushes you a quarter stage away to safety.
That's right.
Stream stars.
You're probably not going to whiff punish it if you had to air dodge. So many things going for that move and for this character. Again, a hot anti-meta pick in the year 2024. I think she's good even into characters like Cloud, right? Just having all that range can be really useful. But, of course, on the topic of Cloud, the best one...
I'm going to PAX. I'm commentating stream stars with EE and then a bunch of Tekken.
About Spargo. We got
Tekken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Might be his coach. Charles Swampy. That's my dog. And Lima as well. We
Sit
got
down with Texas, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Texas and Swampy.
True.
All
That's
goats, though.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know, you want to call it coach. You want to go coach for coach. Second last.
Yeah.
You're not first.
That is
You're last. True. Yeah. So we are getting a little bit of pregame coach. We're pregaming a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
No idea. Picking up what you're putting down.
There you go. I was, certainly picking it up, but you could be coaching going on. I mean, come on, man. The back-to-back tournament victory on the
I only have one block each day, but it goes till like pretty much close, I think. 3 Tekken 8
What a run at both tournaments so far. And if you're Spargo, this would be a great
Saturday.
a whole new year. Everything has changed a lot, Max, in terms of the rankings that we have. It's kind of the Wild West out here.
It's definitely a new era of Smash Ultimate. I mean, we've seen
10:30
change a couple times over the years, but never like this. And Spargo leading the pack for North America.
These niggas hate me, bro.
On his trail again, 2 back-to-back.
Why the fuck are we up at 10:30 commentating?
Back-to-back wins. We're looking at history in the making, whether or not he wins this tournament. But goddamn, that would be a great headline if he did.
Good call, Chad. Spargo also won a tournament last weekend, so we're getting a back-to-back
True,
winner.
Bonito
either way.
Harbor,
Bonito,
yeah.
that's right. Sorry, I was watching Circle all weekend. I couldn't find the stream actually for Bonito, but that's on me. But either way, yes, Spargo got a great win, a really, really competitive. I mean, we all talk about how great Mexico is as a tournament, as a region in tournament. So good win over Leo last weekend. So we are going to get a back-to-back tournament winner on the line. Between 2 young stars in the
10:30 twice, bro. My life sucks.
This is amazing.
Who the fuck asked for this? I can't go to no. I can't. Well, I'm not. I didn't plan to be drinking like that in the first place because I'm kind of like not drinking right now.
But of course, I'd really love seeing
Damn, they really got my ass.
defend their title. Like MK Leo for what 4 years straight, basically was undisputed GOAT in this game. You know, give the guy a break. He had such a legacy that I don't think anyone will be able to match. But these are 2 of the players who are next in line to have a shot at that.
Sure. Absolutely, man. You talk about it, the parallels are there. They really are. Young Sorty, chopping people up, make people look foolish. Something I know very well. That one time. Here we go.
That's your thing, man.
That's one
embarrassing
of my
people.
It's one of my things, yes.
It
Not being embarrassed myself.
ain't so fun when it happens to you.
It's very true, Max. It's so wise.
Either way.
Game 1 coming up here.
Both times 10:30 to 2.
So
Jesus
cool to see,
Christ.
you know, again, a couple years ago, it was MK Leo who was this young
4 hour blocks. They got me up that early.
when Spargo came
Oh man.
you know, was able to hold a candle to that kind of dominance at tournaments. Shattuck, he is well on his way to doing the same exact thing. A win on Spargo here would be monumental for his career, but even just to have the privilege of sitting next to him in grand finals, this is something that none of us could have seen coming just 6 months ago. What a treat it is to watch Shattuck rise through the ranks.
Let's get it. Not to mention both these players, Genesis top 8 qualifier, or made the top 8 at Genesis as well, which is just ridiculous. Both these players on fire this year so far. But let's get it. This win's going to mean a lot to both of them. See who wins here in New Jersey. Footstool out of shield. Into pin. Good damage from Shattuck. The old get off me. So you saw it going to be very important when playing against other sorties.
Yeah, these characters with the dive kick down airs get so much mileage out of Footstool out of shield. Pretty much a guaranteed punish if you got 4 frames to spare.
All right. Well, that was smart. That was smart, man.
Don't be whipping that limit cross slash in front of me.
Yeah, and do not interact when you want to try to punish that. Again, Corrin's range, such an asset against these other sword-wielding characters.
Man, they really got me fucking
Dude,
working.
Shattuck, like we said, playing on fire right now at the ledge specifically, looking for a couple F smashes too. Spargo, though, marching back as he does. We've seen him go for a lot of aggressive attempts off stage right throughout the rest of this tournament.
You going to CEO? Yeah, I'm gonna be in CEO. I think for Brawlhalla though, but I'm still gonna try to get a couple fight game blocks there too. So, got any picks for DLC? Nah, not really. I would like to see, honestly, would like to see Lydia again, but I don't know if that's gonna happen.
All day to react to it. Good job hugging shield again, holding shield after parrying a multi-hit. Very important. The awareness.
And some version of a Muay Thai fighter, so it could be Bruce or Josie. I don't care.
To escape the corner as well. Such a useful move for so many reasons. Oh my God! So is Cloud's back air, if I might say.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. The triple piece off stage, finishing that stock from, like I said, don't be surprised if he gets aggressive off stage. He plays his character Corrin too. He knows where she could die early.
Got Mama Bear, Papa Bear, and Baby
maybe.
1, 2, 3. Uno, dos, tres. Okay.
I mean, I don't see why not. I don't think I'm entering anything like anytime soon though. I just like playing.
Oh no, can't keep it going. But the raw Pieta shield somehow pays off for Spargo.
I might enter Combo Breaker though, because they always be about to break fucking records over there. So I might enter Combo Breaker.
Ready to go. Oh my God, Shattuck tempting fate, choosing neutral. Get up there. Cloud's down there. Lasts for so long.
Shattuck's got to pick it up, man. This is looking like a quick game one for Spargo, just getting out of control here. And again, it's just this pressure. Hold on, here we go. Stringing together a pair of fairs. Like it. Good damage here, but I don't know, Max. It's looking tough for the kid.
Oh, barely overshooting, undershooting the punish on that ledge roll right there. Either way, Spargo second-guessed himself, and it's giving Shattuck a second lease on life.
Neutral air. Yep, very nice. He's been hitting those all day, Max. If it's not at the ledge, it's at center stage. Good damage. Forward throw again. Rinse and repeat. If he takes a stock here, Max, he's got a real shot. He's got to cash in, though. He's got to cash in.
Where I'm selling from Falcon Ram? No, I didn't like Falcon Ram. Too many stance changes that I just never wanted to learn. Or too many fake moves. He had a lot of those like slide moves. So you had like 2-1-3 is one hit, and then in 2-1-3 slide 4 is a different hit, and like you actually had to use both of them, and like he had a lot of moves like that, and I fucking hated that. So
Still gonna do it. There's one thing Spargo knows how to do. Be using that back air from Cloud for sure. Best in the world at it.
I think if since Falcon's so early though, I feel like if I got him as the second DLC though, I might actually be able to learn him this time. I just couldn't learn him because I'd already learned too many characters by the time he came out in 7.
The mix on that kind of timing, especially when you play a character who comes down at a fairly predictable time.
Here we go, man.
Oh my God.
Like every DLC character that came out, I learned how to play except for Noctis. So,
that's rough, man.
well, maybe not every. I learned 3. I learned Lydia. I learned Marduk. I learned Leroy, and then I already played Josie and Nino. So it was just there was a lot of characters I already played. Was he bugged? No, he was just busted. He was mad good. Ever learn Negan? Nah.
Hitboxes of Spargo, it's a whole different beast.
It's tough. Corrin, not exactly known for her mobility. Obviously, you've got the pin to change that up a little bit, but you need to have either a wide opening or a platform to kick off of to really make it effective.
I should have though, because Negan was blowing me up for a bit until I learned you could just sidestep most of his shit.
I believe the last 4 games, right? Winners Finals was 3-0 as well. So let's see if he's able to put that to use, at least put himself on the board.
Yeah, I don't know about Armor King either.
Crazy how the gap is between
maybe
at this top level, by the way. Shattuck, 6th seed of this tournament, already outperformed that, but you know, single-digit seed, and for him to be having this much trouble with Spargo, it just shows how large the separation is. By the way, Spargo, the 2nd seed of this event.
Yeah,
actually, let me correct myself. Tweak was first.
That's right.
Yep.
But
well,
I'd like to point out about Shattuck too is the
Tweak was first and got absolutely bodied. Sheesh.
It's very methodical, very consistent. Just like his gameplay, Max. No surprises there, but here we go. Cross slash, starting things off. 25 for your troubles.
I love Shattuck going.
I think Dr. B speaks French, bro. We don't need any more French representation.
That's the downside to some of these sword characters with amazing buttons. You know they're going to press them on the way down, and you probably know when they're going to press them as well, which is what makes Spargo's back air so
oh, never mind. He's Russian.
So
he's Russian. Never mind.
Spargo knocked off stage.
We can have him back in, I guess.
Suspend it.
Able
right?
to reverse the fortunes a little bit. Yep. Oh my.
Bobbing
Goodbye.
and weaving around that Dragon Fang shot. We saw it work out in earlier sets, but not against someone as agile as Spargo off stage. He's so aggressive.
It definitely doesn't say he's dead. So
Until for that burst opening right there, just sliding in, not getting caught by any of the aerials from Shattuck. And Spargo cutting an even larger lead out for himself here.
Ooh. Trying to catch the jump right there. You know Shattuck's gonna play it safe.
Julia?
Get
Yeah.
destroyed off stage once again.
That's definitely the highest % I've seen anyone live Corrin's.
I think either one of them would be nice to have. Roger or Alex. Just bring back one of these motherfucking boxing animals. And then every time I play against the Steve player, I'm playing the one of the boxing animals.
Get against his character is gonna help you out, but again, Shattuck fighting for his life off stage and at the wedge.
Akuma and Tekken Cannon needs to come back. Yeah, that nigga just left, bro.
In the cross slash as well, Shattuck able to spot dodge out of trouble, shake that mix up off. Of course, you have to connect with the shield to keep deciding if you want to slash or not.
Off stage here too, threatening at the ledge. I'm gonna go off stage. I'm not good. Get up attack there. Hey, I know you're being aggressive. Let me shut that down real quick. Give me some space.
Nairn's a back air, such a reliable combo, and that pin. What a demonic move that is. Shattuck finally.
I think there's more counterplay to the 2D characters now, because if you jump and I still have heat, it's over for you.
He's standing on business right now, racking up with the aerial frame traps, of course. See from Corrin all day. I don't care how skinny you are, Cloud. You can't fall out of these.
Normally, when you want to juggle Cloud, you have to watch out for that down air, that back air, that neutral air. They cover so much space around him. But
Gon is he was the small dinosaur. He was a little one in Tekken 3.
Shattuck on the verge of closing out this game here has.
Fight through, man. So bro, he'd be forward airing sometimes too. You know what I mean? Name a Cloud aerial, he'd be doing it up.
I don't want none of them stupid ass characters in though. That's not. That shit was lame. I would not actually want to play against that in tournament. Dr. Boskanovich is always laying down and shit. Fuck that. Gon is too small to get hit by a lot of moves. Fuck that. We already got to deal with AOP, and now you want a whole character to be AOP? I'm good.
Shattuck back to the wall, obviously in the lead in terms of percent, but you need to land a finisher, and that's going to be it. The frame trap off of that down tilt, beautifully executed, and Shattuck showing us that he's got what it takes to get a game off. He did take a game in semifinals.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a great thing about Shattuck, man. Closing these stocks out too, and again, making the adjustments that are necessary to his opponents. Not only, obviously pinning the climb hazard is super important, but the only way you're going to be able to do that is if you set him up off stage first. I'd love to see how this advances. Hey, you want to take advantage of my weak recovery? I'm about to return the favor right here, pal. Shattuck sending a message back saying, you know what, you're weak off stage 2. Let me show you how it's done. So I'm very curious to see how the recoveries are going to play throughout Game 3 and then into the rest of Game 5. If we go to a Game 5 or go to a set 2, these two can both go the distance match, so let's lock in. Game 3 firing up right
Let's
now.
lock the fuck in.
These guys, Spargo looking to defend his title as the best in NA. Shattuck looking to carve out his spot on that list. And he's done a damn good job of it in the last 6 months. But, of course, a win here would be so huge. Not off to a good start, though. Almost 50 damage right off the bat, but he can respond in kind. Yes.
Dude, falling up air yet again. Good option to get out there because he is covering these air dodges so well. Again, Corrin like a guaranteed frame trapper. Here though, Spargo at the ledge. Back air has been the go-to tool. Trying to cover high. Air dodges to keep the limit and the positioning here. Shattuck forced to go low. Could be a down air. It is, but not the good one. Oh, Blade Beam Sniper. Oh, the dash attack, the coverage, the sequence right there from Spargo. Poetic.
I'm not sure if he wanted to miss the ledge there, but we've seen Shattuck mix his recovery up in that fashion before. So either way, Spargo with a brilliant call out on it. The dash attack tying the knot in that first stock. Oh, and the forward smash would have been so huge there. Unfortunately, it's not working out, and neither is that frame trap. Spargo back on solid ground here.
Oh my God, dude. Again, about Spargo, he ABC. He always be cross-slashing. Be throwing those out there all day. Limit or otherwise, the blue or the gold.
Always be chopping.
There you go. I like it. ABC, always close.
GTL, ABC?
Always be closing stocks, right? What do you be looking for here? Oh, spot dodge. Got caught slipping just a little bit. It's going to cost you a stock.
All right, Spargo holding on to a pretty fat lead here. But the longer Shattuck stays on the screen, the more dangerous things get. I think he's shown incredible adaptation. Reverse 3-0s.
Nice.
Just figuring players out on the fly. Spargo might be next on his list, but I don't know, man.
Nice, man. Oh, getting a little custom with the combo right there. Mixing them up, trying to get him scared.
Now, ABC always be climb hazarding too, actually, out of shield. This would be working. Oh, always be cloud, I guess is the bottom line here. Down at the ledge, maybe. Trying to find something here. Back air is going to do it, though. How many times can we say that, Max, for Spargo? Throughout his career and throughout this tournament.
For both of these guys.
For real.
Back air looking like a bit of an MVP move on Shattuck's end as well.
But talking about Vinny Pauly?
Yeah, I am. True. I don't know who the M is, though. Matt or Max. It's one of us.
Give it up. Up B again. Spargo swinging away here, but Shattuck swinging away, but Spargo shutting it down really well. A couple up airs. Strings coming out from Shattuck. Good damage right now. Good positioning, too. Boom, man. Again, catching him. He's not letting him land at all, Max.
Corin is just so efficient at that. Again, you can strike from so far away. It almost feels like no mix-up is good enough to get through this character. Oh, the empty land, but no, Spargo was ready for it. Spot dodge into cross slash, turning things around once again.
Pressure in the middle here. Boosted stats here on the limit. Oh, this might be curtains going all the way down. No way. I was going to say there's no way he makes that back.
Everybody who was in any Tekken before Tag 2 was in Tag 2.
Chicken off the stage right there. Like, yeah, the second you launch this up B, you're
Like Tag always brings like everybody. You know, well, just about everybody.
Can we get one more
So.
from Shattuck? I think that's the real question right now that's on the table. It might be the last question of this tournament too. Again, Corin's recovery was buffed at one point, but still just doesn't have that juice that you really need against someone who's so. Call Spargo an executioner off stage, man, because he'd be chopping those.
Close enough.
Such a tall task, right?
Like, they didn't bring back literally everyone. So, like, you know how Pichu was like a joke character and Gon's like a joke character? They didn't bring them back and make them like a good character. They just weren't in the game. But, like, for the most part, they brought back a lot of the people.
The gameplay that we've seen from this kid, not just this weekend, but this season, has been inspiring. So to see him go down here, it's understandable. You're fighting Spargo, but you want to see him go the full distance, man.
Very good stuff right now, man. And again, Shattuck taking his time in between the games, doing a good job. It is 2-1, by the way. Now reverse.
Poolside.
Fighting back from a deficit, chat. True.
All right, here it is. Potentially the end of the road.
They say, you want to play the same character? We got you, bro. You like Bob? We'll hold you down.
Bring that trophy back to Mexico with him.
Ooh, I love when he does that sliding up tilt, man. That means he's onto your jumping habits. Talk about a no-fly zone right there.
And again, these sword characters love aerials out of shield. And most of the cast does, for that matter. So it's no surprise that Spargo gets so much use out of that. Oh, the air dodge getting blown up, though. Shattuck responding with almost 60%. Wow, so much off one open.
God damn.
Neutral air yet again. Setting up this pressure. Trying to get him to expend the limit. The dash attack is used. Forward air. Oh!
Oh, if he did it the other way, that might have actually killed straight up off the top. I don't know if he needed both hits. He had him at one. Oh.
Oh, and the down air.
What a punish.
So strong. Yeah, smart by Spargo, though. Just knowing that that would get the job done. Doesn't have to risk any weird timings or throw a slow smash attack out or something.
That was kind of.
Use whatever you want to punish that chomp.
You know what I'm saying?
44, real quick.
Cutting through the pin and Corin in one fell swoop with the back air. This is starting to snowball out of control. Shattuck, you got to dig deep, brother. You got to figure something out.
He tried it. He tried it, and then Shattuck was so shook. He ain't even know. He just went back to neutral. He was like, you know what, bro? I see you.
Again, my neutral in bio. You know what I'm saying? It's hitting back air. Finishing up.
Somebody stop this guy.
He's out of control.
Don't click the link.
I've been hanging out with Phil too much. Here we go. At the ledge.
Don't offshore that blame.
I'm going to. Back air yet again.
It's looking pretty GG's.
Beating Shattuck out in the air. Getting off the ledge so aggressively. I like that. Shattuck still got some fight in him.
He's going to need a lot more, though.
It's a quality GG experience.
Down here, knocked off stage by the back air. Oh, and that time Spargo knew. He's like, I'm not even going to mess with
It's kind of sad it's looking this GG's, but it's looking pretty GG's, boys.
That's right, man.
Couple back airs flying, none of them connecting, and the parry potentially leading to big damage, but it's not.
Parry down tilt has been doing work in this game 3 for Shattuck. Really, like you said, you have to space so well against the aerials from Cloud. Great answer there from Shattuck that he started pulling out in this game 4. Air dodge through, smooth stuff right there. Pulling up air, back air. Wait, good opportunity here. At least get him to use the limit. No, the pin does not connect though.
That could have been everything for Shattuck right there. Now he's still got to get it done the hard way, probably just by virtue of landing a kill move. Oh, and the frame trap, not valid there. I thought it was for sure.
Spargo has found that back air button once again. Max chopping away, lumberjacking that shield down. Forward tilt.
Oof, almost the other side. He didn't believe. Should have up smash.
Down air, no.
Again?
I think.
Shattuck.
Last stock potentially for Shattuck in this tournament, but if one thing we've seen from him all day today, he is a fighter.
He's got that dog in him.
He does, dude. Yeah, that's right. You can only say stand on business so many times, right? It's just so true with this kid.
You gotta throw it back a couple months.
Absolutely. Forward air into F tilt. Nice combo right there from Spargo. Keeping it fresh. Oh my God!
He's in your head, Shattuck.
He tried it, bro. He tried it.
Get Spargo back to the ground. Okay. Oh, looking for another roll read. Spargo playing for the mental damage at this point. He has a whole set to spare.
Did you see the F smash again?
Just to make sure you get it done here.
Neutral air trying to cover it. Forward air looking for an up air. Almost closing out the tournament. Back
This nigga Shattuck cannot move.
Oh my God! Like we said, the execution.
This nigga Shattuck cannot move, bro. When Spargo taps in, he taps the fuck in.
Brothers Ultimate we saw here.
Damn.
Jersey all weekend. Spargo prevailing over someone who is playing so incredibly well throughout winners bracket, throughout losers bracket.
Spargo for real. Spargo for real.
Playing some of the best Ultimate he's ever played, Max. What a tournament. What a set of grand finals we had right there.
Cleaving right through Corin's skull with that forward air to end it. And I
Good
can't believe
tournament.
That wasn't the spike.
Yeah, I know,
We
right?
got the kill
Yeah,
screen,
yeah.
the sweet spot sound effect. Oh man, Spargo though does it again.
That was good
Shuts
shit.
down Shattuck from the back-to-back major wins, but even still, he earns one of his own.
That's right.
And
That was good shit, bro.
amazing run by Shattuck,
All right.
by Onan, by Cola, by everyone who made it into this top.
What a god on that one, bro. He actually just went absolutely foolish on him. All right, man. That's gonna be it for me, but obviously not it for you. Hey, well, not that. We'll be back tomorrow for Tekken and vibes. Hey, man, if you haven't already hit that sub button, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? You could be a real winner too. You could win something right now. You could win my heart, bro, by hitting that sub button. Subscribe. Or drop a top stacks right there. You see Epi he dropped the 50 on me real quick. It's Pog him. He's the top right now. But yeah, hit that subscribe button. But if you can't do that because you're broke or you don't like me enough, that's fine. I'm broke too. That's why I'm asking for subs. You can retweet my going live tweets and being here and active in the chat as per usual. We love an active chat. We love hanging out with you guys. But yeah. That was it was a good stream, man. We hung out for quite some time. We watched 2 different tournaments. I've been here for 5 hours. You know? And we'll be here for 4 to 5 more hours tomorrow as well. Once I machine gun Wizzy. Who's still up? Diddy Kong racing music go crazy. Oh! Kahamsha dropping the 5 gifteds real quick right before we leave. IB Burn, Hanzuzu, Liftfinger, Ryuko, and Neon Galaxy Storm. You're on out, subs. Welcome. You're back, and it's a great time to be. It's a great time to be back. All right. They look like they're not leaving just yet. Oh, EE was kind of farming over here. 964. Damn. My boy was watching some Ultima. I don't know what they're doing here. But I'm going to host the girls, so y'all know what time it is. My girls is always doing stuff. I can't be in here that much. Hey, man, I appreciate it regardless, bro. Even if you can't be in here a lot, you're enough. You show some support here to the TK Breezy stream, and that goes a long fucking way. Hey, thanks for watching. I'm going to go take a shower because I want to do that, and I want my hair to be soft before it doesn't get too soft. Tomorrow, before I will have a haircut, and if I don't, call me out. I'm going to have a haircut tomorrow when we get on the stream. It's only just this part, though. Not this part, obviously. I just got this dyed. But yeah, man, thanks for watching the TK Breezy stream. We'll catch you on the next one. It's been a cool time. Make sure you hit that follow button if you haven't already hit that follow. We appreciate follows as well. And I'll catch you on the next one. Yes, sir. Peace.